freedom, peace and unity. Hey, that's so. Oh, yeah. Alright, so compatriots, Nigeria call obey to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, in freedom, in freedom, peace and unity. Arise, my people, arise, my
Greetings, greetings, everyone.
What has the church? What is?
Hello.
Yes, can you hear me? I'm breaking.
Oh, you're breaking.
Okay, okay, I'm breaking.
Yes.
Sounding now much better, much better.
Yes, much better.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to the show. Today, topic is going to be is marriage a psychological jail sentence? So we're going to be looking at the marriage in various types.
Did you seize?
Something weird is happening, but can you hear me now? Am I clear?
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, I went off the stage and I came back. Sorry about that. So we're going to be talking about this different aspect of marriage today. And today's section is for matured audience. Please, if you have little kids, we're going to be talking about sex. Yes, so please, we for those that are going to be in the comment section, please be respectful. We agree to disagree respectfully to the panelists. People are welcome to come in and share their opinion. And with that being said, I'm going to go to Mr. KJ. Madam Luke, welcome. So if you guys want to say welcome to the audience, then we'll go from there.
Welcome, welcome, welcome again.
Welcome, welcome also. Good to see you, Madam Luke. Good
Thank
to be
you.
here with Dr. Adama.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Mr. Obe, could you please turn off your camera? This is a no camera section. For the viewers that want to come in, please, this is a no camera section. Because of some of the topics we're going to be discussing, some people don't feel comfortable turning on their camera. So, Uncle KJ, I'm going to go to you. Let's start with this topic first. Let me go. All right, so let's start with this. Madam Luke, I'm going to ask you the question. What first we're going to start with 30 minutes is going to be what has been trending throughout the whole week before we go to our main topic. So Madam Luke, let me start with you. Where is VDM?
Well, we woke up this morning to come to the story that he had gone to the bank with his brother, with his friend and his mom, because his mom has been receiving some kind of debits from her account that she was questioning, and they said that it was a debit from a loan that she had obtained. And the lady said she had never applied for any loan, and they were illegally deducting the funds from her account. Like a dutiful son, we can always pray for children who will come to our aid when we are in need like this, and we don't have anybody to speak for us. So, like a dutiful son that he was, or he is, he took his mom to the bank to go and rectify this situation. Unfortunately, some events unfolded, so we are not exactly sure if it was a collusion between the bank and the powers that be, because it was said that it was the EFCC that came and apprehended him. And when he was apprehended, it was in a kind of like a kidnapping fashion. They first said it was the EFCC, but it was the DSS that announced themselves. So, in all honesty, we do not even know who actually picked him up from the bank. But the blowback to it was that the bank now put some surveillance, which was not really clear. And they said he was held in the entrance of the bank. You know that that cubicle that flash that goes around that makes people go in and out of the bank. He was held there for like 5 minutes, like it malfunctioned. But people are saying it's alleged that it was a ploy to keep him there till the authorities arrived to take him away. So, in all honesty, he is in the AFCC custody. Eh, and the brother and the lawyer have made contact with him. They've gone there to give him food. The Rattle gang is outside EFCC and is outside GTB. And so, to answer your question, it is alleged that the EFCC has VDM, and the charges will be. This is the country where they arrest you before they give you your charges. So now they are trying. That's like a did with Nnamdi Kanu. They held him for a long time before they started trumping up charges that would stick. The ones that they did not that wasn't going to stick, they threw away. The ones that they felt would stick, they now kept. So now they're saying by Monday he would have the charges read to him. So to answer your question, it is alleged that EFCC has VDM.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Uncle KJ, I'm going to come to you. Do you have anything to say in regards to this VDM topic? Do you know anything about it?
Yes, as at now, over 100,000 people have, withdrawn their money out of GTB, and they've issued a statement that from Monday they will be closing for 4 days because they are afraid of the lives of their staffs, because the social media has been engulfed by all the things going on. But they are still clearly stating that they are not the ones who arrested him. That bank, apparently, that bank was the bank I used to use when I was in Abuja. That is in Area 3. That's the headquarters of GTB in Abuja, former headquarters of GTB. If you walk into the bank, like what I saw, the small entrance into the bank, the driveway was actually where they used, So at this point, you cannot say that they were arresting him from the bank, because the bank has a very small parking space, and so most times the space is filled up, and so if you come and it's filled up, you have to park outside of the bank premises. And so if his car or whoever brought them had parked outside of the bank, that means that they have to walk outside of the bank premises to enter their vehicle, for which I saw that they were arresting him. So it simply goes to show somebody was giving them inside information as to his movement, and when he's leaving that revolving door, that kind of traps you for like um, few
A
seconds.
few
It's supposed to be like
seconds. Yeah.
seconds,
Mm-hmm.
and then but how it became prolonged is only if somebody, there are security people watching it, so they probably switch it off a bit and wait, assuming that the people coming to arrest him were not ready. But it's supposed to trap you for a few seconds and then open on the other side, and then you go into the public. So basically it's an arrangee, as it's always been in Nigeria. You can't take it away. It's an arrange. It's a place that lawlessness, it reigns supreme. It's a place where a big man makes the law. The law is not according to what is written in the book. It's according to what the big man says. So if I was in Abuja now, if I was there and I say, I want Madam Luke to be arrested, I don't even need to ask Madam Luke what she has done. So far, a big man has given instruction. They will go and look for her. And if I want to make it even much better for them, I throw them 100,000 naira. Say, I want her to be there for 2 days, after which you release her. They pick her up and put her there for 2 days. After that, they call me, Oga. We won't release them now. We won't add something for us. We'll keep them there. I say, don't worry, just release her. Let her go and know that I have shown her something. That's the way you oppress. And sometimes people don't want to agree that this is how our country oppress. The more we tell the truth, the more the system can be adjusted as human beings operate in other nations. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Mr. Obe, welcome to the show. What is your opinion on this topic, sir?
I am actually very surprised because VDM is not a hidden person. He made, well, I'm on his page anyway. I get Salat. He actually was on live program about this mothers. He played a telephone call with the sister that talks about the mother having issues with GTB. But my problem is how my bank GTB will be involved with something. I can't process that because number one, VDM has always been a customer to the FCC, to the state CID, to everywhere. So he's not a hidden person since he came back from is it not China he went to. If VDM is in the street, you can always pick him up anywhere. Why the bank arrangement? I don't understand. That part of it, I can't figure it out. How does the bank come in this situation that you got to go and start trapping him in the metal detecting machine in the bank? So it's so confusing. They just want to intimidate him and want to bring him down so that they could lower his voice because he was shouting too much. That's their problem. You want to intimidate him because they cannot find anything against him now. There's nothing he has done. So what is all this all about? You went to go and identify your mother account. They are holding you in the bank. What are they looking for you for? VDN that you will invite, he will come and meet you by himself. I don't understand. Man, that country, I beg, it's just a shithole. Believe you me. It's a shame.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, if you allow me to add, Mr. Obe, the reason they
Go
went
ahead, sir. You can go ahead,
the
Uncle Keji.
bank
Go
is
ahead.
because the bank gives them a quick access. You see, the bank already have its own security, and the way the Nigerian banks operate, you don't go into the bank where you don't have any business. So it's not like here you can, So because they already have a secluded place, they can quickly arrest him. Unlike when they have to go to his house or go and meet him in the streets or meet him at an event, may be more difficult to arrest. So, but in the bank there, they can quickly, isolate him and put him in their vehicle and drive away, which is exactly what they did. They quickly
VDM,
isolate.
a VDM difficult to arrest. I don't understand. VDM, how?
It depends on what you're looking at, my brother. Well,
VDM is a customer now. That's what I'm saying.
No, he's
It's a
difficult.
customer.
Sorry, he's difficult to arrest because of that rattle gang. So that is why they
yeah,
covered his face, so that way there will be no interference. But
yeah.
Oh,
if
in other words, the people who picked him might not be EFCC, might be a random
no, there
kidnappers or
is
something.
even if it's EFCC, they don't want. They will when they cover the face, they don't know who they're arresting. So people will not raise alarm.
Oh, okay.
So that's what they did. So that way they will not recognize that it's VDM. They will think it's some
Some
random
other person,
criminal on the
random,
streets.
random person, right?
Yes.
Okay. Shame on them, anyways.
You see,
Thank you. Go
there's
ahead,
anger
Mister.
in the
Go
streets.
ahead.
There's anger in the streets. So anybody, in fact, that could have sparked a whole riot in Abuja if they can identify him. So these people are they are reading the this thing, but however, their paymasters must be obeyed. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm going to go to Man of Prestige and Uncle Keji. While we're doing that, are you ready with the other stuff?
Yes, while you're going ahead, I will load it up.
Okay. All right, no problem. Man of Prestige, welcome to the show, sir. Sir, could you please unmute? What is your opinion on this topic, sir?
Yeah, greeting everybody. I'm not going to spend too much on this topic because everybody has spoken on that. I rather spoke on what's going on with Natasha, and what view very briefly. But before I go back to that, everybody had link on this particular story. It's very conflicting story coming. Some people said he was detained like about 5 minutes before the EFC came, but there's another narrative that came that he was, arrested outside. So my question is that why the bank? What's the connection between him and the bank? We know what transpired, the mom money, how they had somebody use his mom name to obtain a loan and something like that, So that notwithstanding, I mean, this guy is very, is very visible and is very accessible. So they could have arrested him. He went to Benue State the other time. He just came back from China. So what is the connection with the GTB bank? That's what I don't understand. Like I
Okay,
said,
Mr.
there's a
Man of Prestige. Let me tell you the connection with the GTB Bank.
okay.
The GTB Bank was the one that alerted this. They didn't have, if you were going to the bank, with EFCC know that you are in the bank? How did they know that he was in the bank?
Okay, that's a good point. All right.
They alerted him that he was in the bank.
But my point is that the only? I mean, he
No,
has
you
been very
see,
accessible. He just came back from
no,
Benue
no,
State.
no, no.
So
You don't understand. He has
okay,
accessible, but what kind of accessible? There are people always around him. And
but
like I said, it is not, you can't just pick him up like that. You have to do it in a way that it is going to be an element of surprise that
okay,
nobody can rally
that's a
around.
good point. I'm just confusing. Like I said, there's a conflicting story.
Because nobody would have known that he was in the bank if the bank did not detain him there for those few minutes to alert the EFCC that this is where it is. And don't forget that they made that appointment for him to come because he had been calling them to ratify that error with his mom. So
Correct.
Mhm.
that was the moment they knew he was going to be there for sure, and they alerted the powers that be.
So they are comparable to what happened. But
Okay.
Nigeria is never a dull moment, man. I mean,
Hey
just
man,
Okay,
yeah,
thank
can
you
I
so
that
come
much,
in?
man
Just
of
a lot.
Prestige.
that
Can I?
that country is not
Mm.
that country is not well. Is that Kene?
Oh,
Oh my
yes.
God.
Hang in there,
Kene,
man of Prestige.
Kene,
What is
hold
Go
on,
this?
ahead.
hold
You
on, hold
wanted
on.
to
I
talk
still
up.
have the floor.
Man
Kene
of
and
Prestige, I greet you, sir.
KG, KJ, you all don't have any right to talk about Nigeria. What's going on in Nigeria?
Why, man?
Because
You are
both of you
trouble.
are callous. I wanted
You want
both
start
of you
trouble,
to be
la
here.
la.
No, I'm
Why?
going to say I wanted to come in earlier, but I was driving, so I just
Why
wanted to
Jadima?
say what I tweeted earlier. So both of you are hypocrites. You don't have
Why
any right to
Jadima?
talk about
Why
what's going on
Jadima?
in
Tell us,
Nigeria.
tell us.
So let me continue with my. I still have
No,
the space.
no, man of Prestige, don't go to the next topic. If you're done with VDM, just leave it there.
Uh,
We're
uh,
going to come to the
okay. I
next
just
one.
okay. Thank you. Can I hope my brother hear me? KJ, you hear me? Thank you.
I'm here, man of prestige. Don't worry, we'll treat that one when it's time for that. See,
All right, go ahead,
um,
Ekena. You have the floor.
okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. See, I actually come because of okay for everything actually, but the topic is for VDM, right? So
The
my
where is VDM?
okay, VDM is with GT Bank and EFCC. As far as I'm concerned, um, over this issue, GT Bank is responsible for
It's culpable,
um,
yeah.
yes, for VDM's whereabouts. My reason is very simple. Um, VDM isn't hiding or running away from EFCC. Matter of fact, he comes out to insult EFCC all the time, right? So EFCC, they've invited him a couple of times. He never refused invitation. He always go. In short, he's even happy, responding to their invitation, right? So remember before he went to GT Bank, he made some posts against GT Bank and its activities, and everything that he said there, I didn't see anything that is close to or similar or kind of related to um, a kind of talking down on the bank or alleging something against the bank. No, he just simply asking questions. Why would his mom's account? Um, why would GTB be deducting money from his mom's account, and why would anyone even was able to borrow money with his mom's information? Does it mean that GT Bank
is not competent enough to vet, to vet their borrowers before they start issuing money, or you just come up with somebody's information and they will approve you of any loan that you ask for. And I didn't see anything wrong with that because I'm a victim of GT Bank. I remember then when GT Bank came to Anambra State the first time, we were, I mean, among the first students that opened an account with GT Bank. And I maintained that account since then. It's close to 20 years now, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But when I left Nigeria, the account became dormant, right? But I knew I had money in the account, but it became dormant because I didn't use it. So I went back to Nigeria to activate their account, and they were telling me that I cannot activate the account, that I have to reopen another. I was like, no, I had money in the account. They couldn't even trace the account again. I have the account number. Can you activate my account? And that was how the money was gone. So I have to reopen another account. I reopened another account. I use that as a business account, right? So I had some substantial amount of money in the account. I opened this account like today. After 3 days, I was back in the US. I had the ATM, what they call ATM card, right? And one day I was just driving, I received a notification. 2 notifications. I thought it's just maybe, these their monthly charges, fee, right? So I didn't bother to check, to go in details to check what the content of the email notification was. 2 days after, I received another notification. That's 3 notifications now. So that time, the second time I was home, so I had to open the email to read it. And it happens that somebody was withdrawing money from my account. Somebody actually withdrew money with from my account with my card, and I have my card here. The first time, the second time they say is that there is this code. I've forgotten the name of that code. Something DSS, something, But I had to call the bank. I was like, what is going on? They say that I was the one that withdrew money the first time with my ATM card, and the second one was done online. That the 2 withdrawals, the first time 2 withdrawals with ATM card, the second time online transfer. So 3 transactions went through, and they say that I was the one doing that. Well, like, are you crazy? Don't that they fire you? You know where I'm calling you from? Check my phone number. I left Nigeria 3 days. I activated the account. That day, I activated the account. I transferred substantial amount of money in it, and I never touched the account. So who is withdrawing my money? They could not answer that till today. 250,000 naira gone. So I had to submit an email to GT Bank headquarters, accusing them that they are responsible for this. Their insider staff are criminals, and they should investigate on that. Till today, no response. I even went to Nigeria recently, but I forgot to follow it up. Now, I didn't say anything wrong if anyone accused GTV of being criminals, because we knew what happened between them and Ibeto last time. Is it Ibeto or this guy? Innocent, right? But that is by the way. So if anybody should be asking for VDM's whereabouts, GTB is responsible. He was picked up from GTB, that they are useless machine. You know that machine you pass through, security machine, right? I heard that they had to lock him up there for about 5 minutes before their EFCC boys came and picked him up. But this is it. So when you're looking for criminals in Nigeria, actual criminals in Nigeria, it is the political leaders, the leaders. You have the police, the army, you have the banks, and you have the churches, you have the mosques. These are imams, pastors, police officers, soldiers, political leaders, bank managers, bankers. These are the criminals in Nigeria. They are the real criminals in Nigeria if you're looking for criminals. No, all these are petty pickpocketers. No. They work hand in hand. These people that I just listed, they work together. It's like they are in the same WhatsApp group. They relate to themselves easily. So Nigeria, it's what it is, a country where you don't even have a freedom of speech, not talk of freedom after, the speech. You don't have one. You can't even say, you can't, when you speak up against the evils, they will use the same government, the government that is supposed to regulate these banks. No, it's the same government that they will use to shut you down.
Okay.
There is no single
Thank you.
regulation in the banking sector in Nigeria. They just do whatever they like because they work
Thank you.
together.
Thank you so much. I'm going to go to you, Uncle KJ, to play the next video so that we can get into it. Thank you, sir. Uncle KJ, are you there?
There was nothing like sexual harassment. I was shocked. To be honest with you guys, I broke down. I'm the president of TUFF, the Unique Family Foundation, that has Uneco successors and the rest of them in the United States. Honestly, I took the battle. Go check my page. I didn't erase anything. I left everything there. I was out to fight for Natasha. I was ready for the battle against the Senate president. So when she now started explaining things to me, in the course of the explanation, she was so relaxed. She was so calm. She opened up a lot of things to me. Finally, live. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Prof. Mbeke. I'm happy we are able to make it tonight, and the truth is going to roll out undiluted on this issue that has to do with Natasha. I have not been live for a very long time. Actually, many of you know that I don't like coming to Facebook Live, but this one is very important, and I decided to make it tonight so that we can address this issue that has to do with Natasha Akpoti. And I want to welcome you all, the lovers of truth, to this live broadcast. And we're going to be very brief because we've really touched every aspect of this issue. I'm just coming live to let you know that I am real. I'm not AI. And everything I have posted out there, I posted them. And they are all verified, accurate, authentic. And tonight we're going to start by unveiling the truth, undiluted. And many of you are wondering, why am I doing this? I've been a victim of false allegations, malicious smear campaign that lasted over 10 years. I went through it, and I vowed I will never spare any person that tries to do this to anybody in any way and in any form. But I'm glad that Natasha actually denied that she doesn't know me. She hasn't talked to me ever in her life. She hasn't even encountered anyone called Prof. Mbeke or Dr. Sandra Duru. But we'll start with that tonight. But before we start, permit me to give just a few seconds to the people who have been wrongly accused by people like Natasha. Some are in prisons today. Some took their own lives because nobody believed them. Some left their families heartbroken. Some, their children disowned them, don't trust them, don't respect them anymore. A lot of things have happened to people who have been wrongly accused without evidence. And that's where we have to be careful with people who come to the public domain to seek public sympathy, to lie to us, to emotionally blackmail us into helping them fight a cause that maybe within our own conscience, we may be thinking they are being oppressed or victimized. But at the end of the day, you find out that these people are bloody liars, pathological liars, people who have no conscience, people who can destroy without even looking back. Natasha is one of them. Many of you are wondering, why? Why didn't you resolve this with her privately? I tried. I did my best. I did my best to stop Natasha. I did my best to, give her good counsel. I did my best to even preach the word of God. Those who know me know that I'm an evangelist. And for those who don't understand me, I'm also a mother. I have children, I have sons, I have daughters. And today we're not going to go too much into stories because we have already heard everything. We've seen them. She has talked. She has gone to IPU. She has gone to UN. She's gone to everywhere. But today, the truth is going to be dropped undiluted. And I'm going to be talking about just 3 things for today. One, I'm going to prove to you that she's been lying to us. And I'm also going to prove to Dr. Obi Ezekwesili, Arise TV, but I'm not going to mention the political parties tonight. I'm not going to mention them for some reasons. And I'm going to try my best to not mention the political party leader who linked us up, who brought Natasha to me for some reasons. I won't go into that tonight. But if, as we progress into this a very sensitive matter, I might be forced to come out more. But tonight, I want to let Nigerians know that Natasha is not telling us the truth. We're all swept off by emotions.
What's happening?
I don't know. It just muted. Is it still playing? I can't hear anything.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We already get the gist of what she's saying. Do we have to play the whole 25, 80 minutes of it?
Go ahead,
Please.
Uncle KJ. Uncle KJ, we'll start from you. What is your opinion on this video?
Can you read what is on her shirt? Is it Mbeke?
Mbeke.
Okay, original.
Okay, now let me say this. I have through the days, because I know Natasha not as a friend, but went to the same university, and so I think I know a bit of her. Every young girl who is pretty, has a lot of traction. So right from the university, she'll always have a lot of traction. By men like men. I mean, men like us who are handsome also. So, but anyway, I had to throw that in. Don't mind me. Now, but here's what I want to say. I have looked at Professor Mbeke, and what she has said over time. I think she is a paid job. I think she is in for the money. I think she is a blackmailer of the highest order. I think she unfortunately didn't know she's dealing with a world where people are very observant and people are also very media server. Now, if I wanted the video to get to the point where she was now showing us the many times that Natasha spoke to her, but right in that same point where she was saying she spoke with Natasha, Natasha made a lot of calls to her, you will see Akpabio's number. Akpabio's number is actually the first one. Okay, Akpabio SP, Senate President. Although his special assistant have come out today to say, what's that guy? That guy from Edo State, Akunobia. That his name sounds that way. Okay, he has come out to say no, it was his number. It was him who called her because of when she came out to make the broadcast. He felt, no, this person, I need to reach her and talk to her and find out what she's doing. That is fabulous. Fabulous. Because he said that, not mindful of the fact that, because people are saying, but you look at Akpabio's number here, he forgot that right down there you see other 2 senators, okay, in the same call. You see other 2 senators
In the same call log, yeah.
Yes, in the same call log. You see 2 other senators down, okay?
Right.
Even though this other guy so was more, but you see other 2 senators who have called earlier on, or
I think it was Nedi Woko. Nedi
Woko, thank you.
Yeah.
And one other guy, So now, what am I trying to say in essence? She's not even clever. She wants to present herself. That's one. 2, many other people have come out to say this is her stock in trade. The deputy governor of Imo State, she was accused of being a homo, and that he was practicing that with her husband. Okay, so there are other ones. Maybe time will not permit me, but I could have gone. I have, a lot of information coming on her, because the story is so. When you are pointing one finger to people, the rest of the fingers are pointing at you. Why will you now take it upon yourself to go to the extent to bring Senator Natasha down or talk about it. So because you have a conviction, you don't want to stand in anything that has to do with injustice. But you yourself have practiced injustice in Nigeria. If it wasn't your injustice that made you your first husband, took you abroad, and eventually left you because of the so many problems you are bringing, on, and he went away. I mean, some other place where he's living. Anyway, I won't go into the gentleman's history. But all I'm trying to say in essence is this: she was presenting Natasha as the one who is false. We have said on this platform many times, we do not say that what Natasha has said is correct. But we're saying that from a likelihood of what she has said, the probability of being true is very high. However, I'm not one of those who will say to Natasha, bring your evidence, because we are not a law court. The social media is not a law court. If you have a serious case, you don't carry your evidence to the social media and throw it before your enemy to begin to look for how to puncture holes on it. You hold on to it. So even for me, I will, if I was one of our advisors, I say hold on to your evidence. Hold it very well, because if these things were not correct, remember, and I'm saying this because of those doubting Thomases who will say Natasha is lying. The lawyer to Akpabio has asked Senator Natasha to, an apology, just make a, and we accept it. We don't want to go to the whole way. We don't want, look, as far as I'm concerned, what's his name now? That lawyer is one of the best lawyers in Nigeria. And so if I just oppose all that with my theater mind and script writing this thing, I would think that some they're not trying to let to the public. Because you see, I said this when this issue started. When you go down this rabbit hole, you can meet a lot of, even if it's not the people who you, if you didn't sexually harass her, there may be other people who you have sexually harassed who eventually seek sympathy with her and blow up the whole thing. So if I was him as a Senate president, I would have said, shh, madam, just like I said, there are some people you don't fight. One of those people you don't fight is people from the Ibra people. They will fight you until they go down or you go down. So
Thank you.
I won't say that. Let me just conclude so I don't take too much time. So from my own perspective, Mbeke or Mbori or whatever she calls her name is fake as the the night. The night, when the night is dark, anything can happen. That's what she is. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Uncle KJ. I appreciate it. Sister Natu, is that you for real? Natu, is that you? Please unmute.
Yes, that's me. That's me. That's
Welcome,
me.
welcome, welcome, welcome. You are next. What is
Thank
your
you.
opinion on the video that just played?
So I'm gonna piggyback on what my brother just spoke about right now. I agree with him. I've been seeing this lady making rounds. So the first thing that got to me and turned me off from her from this video, she said that she was not going to call the name of the politician that brought Natasha to her. So my question now is, brought Natasha to her as what? Who is she? Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, brought her to her as what?
Maybe as a counselor.
Hey, that's why you see that Natasha did not even bother to respond to her. There are some people you don't respond to. You really don't respond to. And if you see from the way she's been doing, she's trying to garner social media traffic. That's what she's doing. And I feel so bad for Nigerians because this monetization of social media is making them go crazy. She wants to become the next VDM. That's what she's trying to do. And I don't have any, I didn't even watch the whole video, but the moment she just said they brought Natasha to her, I said, to you as what? So when I keep seeing Professor Mbeke on Facebook, I say, do Professor Mbeke doesn't she have full name? If you Google her, if I Google Natasha now, plenty things will come up. If I Google you, what will come up? I said they brought Natasha to you. Are you okay? And somebody made a very clear reference one time when she posted her chat that Natasha called her and she showed a number. So I think basically like WhatsApp number, if you're checking the number via WhatsApp, it's not supposed to show a space. But the number that she was showing space. So that's to show that there's a this thing there, that particular one that she sent. But for me, I don't have any problem anything that anybody wants to do. But just make sure you're doing the right thing because God doesn't like ugly. Do you understand what I'm saying? People have trolled her in her conversation and asked her, who is bankrolling you? She said nobody needs to bankroll her. But from the way she's saying, a lot of people that are bloggers are talking about this whole thing. Even here, I don't think we came out outright to say Natasha was wrong, or sorry, Natasha was right 100%, or she never did anything. Do you understand what I'm saying? We talked about it and we picked lessons. But the way she's one-sided, just be like person will go drink, they drive for night in car shift go up one side, the nyash they up. You know, say in car don't shift go up, just they drive they go. Or somebody wey don't drink, tire don't come out, you see they drive on top in tire rim, no say no get tire. That's exactly what she's doing. She's making so much noise. She's making sir, sir, check am now. You know person wey drink, you know the reason where. Like this night now, we had a family member that had an accident. We got on the accident site. The guy was drunk. You could hear it from his breath. He said that he doesn't see well without his glasses. You don't see well without your glasses. Why are you driving at 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock? What are you doing outside? That almost kite somebody's child. So back to Professor Mbeke. She can roll out whatever she wants to roll out. But from the way she's speaking, so she's coming to say Akpabio is 100% right. These few days I've spent in Abuja, I have friends that are politicians. When I mean politicians, I mean high-ranking politicians in this same of their party. One of the ladies said to me outright, she said, let me tell you something. Natasha is not a perfect person, but I will beat my chest and swear by my Quran, Akpabio did that thing. That's what she said. She's like, she said, except if you're not an in-house person. If you're an in-house person, you know who he is. So she's one of the APC elite. Like they know their person. It's not a new thing to them. It's not a new thing to them. Instead of us to sit down.
Natu, I have a question for you. Who is this maker of who is this woman?
That's what I'm asking. You didn't hear when I asked. I always
Weke is a depressed professor in Massachusetts. That all she does is to do fake fundraising, and when money is being raised, she will embezzle it. Look it up. And our foundation is not registered. Yeah, our foundation is not registered. So a lot of people have started complaining about her right now.
There you go. There you go. So you know her own.
Go ahead, Sister Natu. Go ahead.
You know her own. You know we that grew up back in the days. You know, say when breeze they blow, when you get the way where breeze they blow far unyash. If you blow her, it will go just show. That's gonna be that's That's what's gonna be her story. Because let me tell you something.
It's gonna go down.
Let me tell you, that lady sounds so gullible, and I say that with no remorse or no regret, because we are. Do you understand the generation that we are in? Just let this Gen Z or Gen A go and sit on their computer. They will fish her out in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
In lockdown. So she's just enjoying her social media this thing now, and the small money that she's getting. I'm just tell you that I'm a real person. I'm not AI. Nobody cares. AI will bring out your story for us. Make we just ready. We go run and down.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Natu.
Hello, Madam. Hello, Madam. Did you buy
Madam, look, I greet you specially.
Miss
My brothers, I greet everybody.
You're welcome.
Please, sorry, I was just upset. Oh, by the way, Madam, look.
It's called all the way from Nigeria. You know, I appreciate this. Thank
I
you.
bet which kind of network they use way clear like this?
No, bros, I'm high profile. I'm just joking.
No, she's high profile.
You're going to say something.
It's a hotline. Hotline.
First of all,
Abuja network.
I bet which network they use? Make I know. I bet.
No, I'm using Airtel, but I'm using I'm roaming my phone, that's why. But let me say something real quick. All my Igbo people, you people did not tell me that Oha soup is sweet like this. Blood of Jesus.
Are you finding out for the first time?
I've been eating Oha soup for 1 week.
Eat
every day.
With pounded yam. Yam from
How did you know, my brother? My brother was pounded every day, 1 week. Alone.
So Natu, are you saying you are initiated?
Yes, I am. With my full chest. With my full chest.
They should cook the Oha with cow tail.
Oh my goodness. I'm losing my mind. In fact, I will buy and freeze and bring it to me.
No problem. Thank you for joining us. Madam Luke, you're next.
Anytime.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Oh, good. Thank you. I said, you bypassed me. Welcome, Madam Natsu. More of you coming up here to talk to us, please. And my fellow men, my fellow panelists that are men, we still treasure you. Please, thank you for sticking with us. So, you see, I when I saw this lady on the internet, I didn't waste my time looking at her because I only had 3 questions. Number 1, this case has been dragging on for months now. Where has she been? Number 2, when it comes to credibility issues, it doesn't take a rocket science to put Akpabio on one side and put Natasha on one side and to judge who carries more baggage. Number 3, where is she coming to say that Natasha talked to her? First of all, this case is in court. Why are they delaying? Why are they delaying? Because Natasha is also an attorney and she knows how if you first show your hand, you will be trashed. They will rubbish you. So whatever she has, she's holding close to her chest. And this professor of a lady, why did she not also go and interview Mr. Joy Nunez? And why did she not also go and interview Atiku? That come out and told us that he knows that is a serial abuser. When Atiku spoke, nobody debunked his story. Nobody came out to ask him questions. Sir, what do you mean? What's your evidence? When John Union came out and said he gave him a dirty slap, why did the Professor Mbeke not go and interview John Union? So you see, I'm not even going to waste my time. I don't care to know about her personality. I don't care to know whether she has a husband. She's just not credible to me. She lives here in the United States. Senator Natasha lives in Nigeria. Where did they meet? What was the connection? What was the connection? So let Senator Natasha keep doing what she's doing. Professor Agbakoba has come to want to bully her, to come out and reveal what she has, to force her to either retract her statement, apologize and retract, or bring the evidence so it can be doctored and trashed. If I were Natasha, like I said, she's an attorney and she's been in this game for a long time. That's the reason they've been stalling. And you will see this case will drag for 30 years. It will never make it to court. Because they will frustrate her. That evidence that she has, they want to see it before it goes to court. And under normal circumstances, if you have a case like this, there's what they call a pre-trial. Your lawyer will come, my lawyer will come, we will exchange, But because of the kind of country we have in Nigeria, where your legal system is tarnished and adulterated, I will not allow that out of my sight until I go to court. People want a social media evidence, so they will say it's AI and all that. No. For Senator Natasha to come out and say those things, and in fact, Mr. Bakopa made a statement, which I found very funny. He said that how can Senator Natasha accuse Senator Akpabio of harassment and then come out the next day to eulogize him? I'm like, what is that? So you see, this is going to play out, and it's going to be more Judases. I mean, we have Awatara coming out to try to get rid of Ibrahim Traore. Is it this Mbeke from God knows where that cannot even do? I mean, Judas Iscariot betrayed Jesus. Judas betrayed Jesus. So what are we talking about here? So on that note, she has no credibility. I'm not even going to discuss her. I'm keeping my eyes on the ball. Senator Akpabio versus Senator Natasha. Go to court like they told them and let them meet there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ekene, could you please unmute? What is your opinion on this video? Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Wait a minute,
Is
Adamo.
this?
Why are you just bypassing some people that was here
No.
before Kenny and some of that? What's
Hold
going
on.
on? What's wrong with you?
You've spoken now. You've spoken before.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
no.
Oh,
This is a
hold on,
different.
hold
This
on,
is a
hold on,
different
hold
Man of
on.
topic.
prestige.
No. Man of prestige, hold on.
Hold on.
Let me explain myself. I am going by who I see on the screen. There is a way I have it laid out. So when we start the opening monologue, I allow when the section start. I'm not bypassing you. I'm going to come to you after I can. So sorry. If you don't mind, go ahead. After I can let him go. Then after Man of Prestige, I'll come to you. I can go ahead, Man of Prestige.
No problem.
I can respect your senior now.
I know
Thank
now
you.
that I say no problem.
And,
We that are magas, we don't drag things like that,
yeah. Be
Eh?
good,
Say
be
what?
good.
Say
Be
what?
good.
I cannot
It's
don't let
okay,
him
my
leave
brother. Be good,
this
okay. But if you
platform.
want to go, can I let you go? Okay. I mean,
So go ahead. Go ahead. It's fine.
okay. Thank you very much. So when I first heard about this story, I thought the whole story was kind of convoluted. Then I started watching what's going on because right now, I mean, I believe Natasha more than I believe Bobbio, but of course, anything can happen. But having said this lady, Sandra Drew, or whatever the association you have with Imbo, the lady has a very long history. I know I'm not going to go in detail. KJ has already said it. She's from Imo, so we already know her history. Very scandalous lady when it comes to Imo politics. So the reputation of the credibility of that lady, has already been damaged before she came to USA and something like that. And what I understand, I don't have the fact to back up what I have. They said the doctorate we are talking about is an honorary doctor. So I tried to Google her about her education. I didn't see anything about where she went to school to become a doctor or professor. I had it's an honorary doctor. So, but having said that, that doesn't make any difference. But I just want to lay out there. There are some facts that I pick up there that doesn't make sense to me. KJ has already said about the logging and everything we saw in the film what happened. But there are some statements that she made. We're talking about Natasha that's a lawyer. So Natasha is going to come to you and said, I'm going to give you 200 million naira. One, and I want you to make up a story that this man is trafficking. Is that trafficking organ or trafficking child? I think some kind of trafficking or human trafficking. So you change the subject from this sexual harassment to, you want to accuse him of, you want to accuse the Senate of, trafficking. That's another one. But the one that baffled me the most, he said Natasha, that's a lawyer, trying to defend her reputation, is going to come and tell you bluntly, he said, no, I'm just making it up. I don't know if anybody heard about that part when she said, Natasha bluntly tell me that nothing happened. There's no sexual harassment. I'm just making it up. Can people imagine? Does she think we are stupid? So Natasha will come and tell you, I want you to go and do this against Akpabio. Whatever I'm saying about sexual harassment, I'm just making it up. That is the part that caught my attention. I don't know if anybody picked that part out. That's get to tell you that everything that she's saying is just a makeup, okay? You see, this was baffling me about Nigerians. Even the so-called people in the diaspora that's educated that have different mindset, they you can enslave them like those side people in Nigeria. I don't mean to call them that, but that's what a lot of the Nigerians are. So what is the difference between the Nigerians and the diaspora? A lot of diaspora are the same thing. They have the same mentality. I mean, let's assume this lady is a professor or whatever. If she's in USA, she got a job and she is doing okay, and you let somebody use you to damage a lady, another lady, and you remember this is a woman too. So that's what annoys me about this, when it comes to Nigerian case. I'm not going to prolong because KJ has already said most of what I was going to say anyway. Nigeria is not a well country, okay? There's something wrong with us. I'm gonna just call it how it is. It gotta be something going. I don't know what's wrong with us. But let me leave it. There's no more talking about it. But I just made that point. What really caught my attention that Natasha is gonna come and tell you there's no sexual harassment. I'm just making this up. She said it. I said go figure that out. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Can I? You're
Yes.
next.
Thank you. I think Man of Prestige has touched something that I needed to talk about. But let me add this to the conversation. When this issue was first brought on this panel on Javier say 247, I was the opinion that Akpabio is a he-goat. The allegation against Akpabio, to me, I don't even need to question that. I know that to be true. Not allegedly. You see all those politicians in Abuja, they are all in the same WhatsApp group. Very irresponsible dogs, right? And then for the lady, Natasha, she too, I was against her as well, because if she's not in their WhatsApp group, you wouldn't have that that courage to be touching her bum bum or asking her to come and keep him warm. So they are all the same. It's just that business gone bad, and she decided to use that against him. All of them are the same, very responsible people. So this has been my stand, and it is still my stand till today. But when it comes to this issue with this lady, one Mweke lady, I don't know where our own problem is coming from. And because of that, I think I'm beginning to have a little adjustment on my position, because it looks as if Akpabio is desperate to silence Natasha, which means that what Natasha is saying is true. Obviously, I agree with that, and which means that Akpabio isn't even supposed to be a Senate leader in the first place. Have we also forgotten that the professor, once useless, I think one useless professor that rigged the election for Akpabio, is under prosecution right now. But the person that the beneficiary of that rigging is still the Senate president. And then the tool with which they used to bring him into Senate House is being prosecuted, you see. And then Natasha's own is coming from the other angle. So I think he's very desperate now to shut Natasha up, so that he can only deal with his rigging accusation. So I don't know. Personally, I don't want to really go into that lady's issue, because she's the one that will come out on social media, create a lot of websites. I think this lady has about 6 or 7 websites, and then she will be going asking people for GoFundMe, that she use it to help the less privileged, the sick, and the chronically sick children. And when money is
Are you saying she has an NGO or anything like that?
yes, a lot, all unregistered. Yes, and when money is, this our American people now, they're always sympathetic whenever they see, oh, this has to do with sick children and the downtrodden, they will just donate. Before you know it, it's $8,000, it's $10,000. She will close that and open another one. So she has been a fraudster, and I don't want to say that one day, I don't want to wish her the government of this country. Just that whatever you do and you think you're escaping, you're smart, one day it will be exposed, one day you'll be caught. Especially if you don't put it's just basically breaking the law. You can't keep breaking the law. You can't keep duping people. You can't keep stealing from the public. One day the government is going to come, after you, and they will nab you. So this lady, I don't even know that she has bad record from Imo State, and I think that was what pushed her to run away from Imo State and come to the US, and we continue with her nefarious activities in the US here. But the conclusion is she's paid to tarnish Natasha's argument or a complaint. She's paid to say all this rubbish that she's spewing, and you see how innocent looking she is. That is how she has been deceiving a lot of people, and I trust Nigerians are not falling for this nonsense. So if I were Natasha, I would just ignore her. I would just pretend as if she does not exist. I think she needs that attention. She's seeking for attention. She wants Natasha to come for her. No, if I were Natasha, I would pretend that she don't exist until the day she will step her foot in Nigeria. I will nab her and show her that woman pass woman.
Okay. Thank you so much. Mr. Obe, could you please unmute? What is your opinion on this video, sir? Mr. Obe? Okay, I'll come back to you. I know you're at work. Uncle Janaba, welcome to the show. No, let me hold on. Let me go to Okija. Welcome to the show, sir. Could you please unmute? What is your opinion on this topic, sir?
Okay, just give me 1 second. Let me. Okay. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
KJ, is KJ here?
Yes, he is.
KJ. Could you answer KJ?
Yeah, I think he stepped out.
Okay. Because I wanted to send something to him, but I want to prove something. Because I don't like when things happen, people just open their mouth and say things. They don't do their own investigation. Okay. All of people who've been here with Dr. coming to Dr. Damage's show know that when during the election, the candidates that came, I'm one of those that asked them vigorous questions, and Natasha included. So that was when I started investigating Natasha. I knew that she was a liar. I started investigating her. Now, people have said so many things here. The issue is not about this woman. The issue about Natasha. This issue is not about the credibility of this woman. Even Satan sometimes said that says the truth. Even when Satan was tempting Jesus, he quoted the Bible that when you fall down, you give his angels charge over you. That was in the Bible. So even Satan, talk the truth sometimes. So I don't know about the background of the woman. I didn't go to investigate her because she had nothing to do with any of these things. I just listened to her, what she said. I spent time listening to her live, because it after live it was recorded. So I downloaded it in case people take it from take it out from online. I downloaded all the videos I saw. I studied them because I was arguing with Dr. Dagrages last night. Okay. You have to, substantiate her allegation. I don't know if anybody, did that. Listen to what she said. She had Natasha on the phone. Natasha spoke, it is Natasha's voice. I deal with AI. When I know AI voice, people cannot I make videos with AI. So I know when AI speaks. That was not, that was Natasha. It was not AI. She spoke about organ. I even contacted Dr. Damages on it. I was angry. I said, why would this man bring this issue of Umoren, the girl that died 2021? It took time it's not that she said something. I just I did research on my own because I followed a Umoren case. She was killed. She was looking for a job, waiting for her service. She was killed. She was killed because the one guy lured her that he was gonna give her a job and raped her and killed her. There was no organ thing. And in this woman's conversation with Natasha, you hear Natasha's voice claiming that this woman was killed by Abio. I don't know why people didn't listen to those people just come here and say, I'm sorry, raising my voice. I don't know why you people didn't, even though she's devil, listen to what she said and then make your own conclusion. One of the reasons why I said if KJ is here, because like, let me send him something about the phone number. Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Have your say. Sorry to interrupt you. Can I ask
no, let me finish. Let me finish. You can ask me a question later. Let me finish. Okay. So when somebody, in Nigeria, a lot of Nigerians, some people, Europe, they use Truecaller. I used Truecaller before, but I stopped using it because if you make Truecaller, you are primary, phone caller. When you have your phone, that app that you press to make call, it's an application, it's an app. You can remove it, make another app. You are free, a primary one. The one that even if you have Android, even if you have Apple, that one you have you press to make call, it's an app on its own. You can remove it, install another one. So most Nigerians they use Truecaller. Okay. If KJ here, because I will send him when somebody calls me from Nigeria, I don't want to answer the call because I don't know the number. I would send it to my sister. I send it Tiana Yasukola. Find out who owns this number. She will put the number in Truecaller and the number will appear on her phone. Okay, so if someone calls you, okay, and you haven't entered someone's number, you have Truecaller, the number will save in Truecaller. The number of the person, maybe somebody else saved it. Find out, maybe ask your friends who use Truecaller. You see that someone else will have your name with somebody else from Truecaller. Another person will have it with something else, Truecaller. You should
Okay,
have
so
gone
if I may
online.
ask you your question, what is the point you're trying to make? So that
And
we
you know what?
I'm trying to make, the point I'm trying to make about the call, about the number of Senate president that
Mr.
came on
How
her
you
phone.
say? We understand all you're saying. We get it.
So
Whatever it is. But my question is, what is the connection between this lady and Natasha? Is what I'm trying to say.
Natasha called her even before she went to the,
On what grounds? As a counselor or a lawyer or what?
Did you listen to the conversation? Did you listen to what the woman said? Why are you asking me? Listen to what the woman said. Don't ask
Okay,
me.
sorry, Okija, sorry, Okija is Okija. Let me ask you a question. Look, hold on. I want to ask you a question, and I'll ask you a question, then you can go ahead and answer.
Okay,
One,
so but don't make your question too long because we need to round up and
no, I'm
go
not going
to,
to make it long.
yeah,
One,
please.
the woman said clearly, Natasha had gone to the UN, had gone to almost all the international medias. Why does she need to go to her to go and to get her to begin to write to the UN and those agencies that she was showing us? That's the question I'm asking you. Since she
Did
was
you,
able to do all that by herself.
KJ, I'm gonna send you a link so that you're gonna send you a link of her ideas so you will listen, find out what she said and when she said it, when Natasha contacted her, and what Natasha and names Natasha mentioned. Natasha called her obvious the question, mentioned her in the conversation. She recorded the conversation. That's her Natasha's number. Don't you? If you have Natasha's number, you will see her number there on her phone. You see the calls. You see Natasha deleting messages she sent to her after she told Natasha, because the issue is that she told Natasha that when Natasha confided in her that it wasn't true, that they were going to deal with men. Okay, so she told Natasha, okay, let's forget about this social issue. Let us, to make it, you submit it to that. Write an apology so that you can be reinstated, so you can work for your community. That you are doing a good job instead of fighting outside. Go inside and fight. No, that was what. Listen to that conversation.
And
Okay,
I don't want to be
all right,
emotional about
okay.
this.
Yeah.
Hold on, please, Ada, please. People are listening to this. I don't want to be emotional about this. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If it was since she said she advised Natasha told her, and I want to put it to you that even if Natasha was lying, Natasha will not tell a total stranger that this is what I'm saying is a lie.
Do you know Donald Trump? Do you know how Donald Trump lies that even that he reversed U.S. secret or Israel secret or whatever, U.S. secret or Israel or another country? People that lie, they don't know when they open their mouth and tell things.
What are you saying?
She's a pathological liar. Research her history.
Okay.
She's a pathological liar.
All right, thank you, sir.
Mr. Messi, did the Joint Union lie too? Did she lie?
Can I just make my comment? I'll leave it at that. Can I just make my comment? You see the reason why I'm pushing back. Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Hold on. This is very important.
Okay,
the reason
hold
why
on.
I'm pushing
Let
back
me
is
finish
that
saying what I want to say. Then you can say what you want to say. Mr. KJ,
they keep attacking me. I didn't finish what I was saying.
Okay, hold on. Let Mr. KJ land. Then you can round up your submission. Then I can go to the Uncle KJ, go ahead.
Okay, now there's a particular guy who is on the social media who naturally Akpabio uses to attack people. He was the first person who dug up this Mgbe case. And he's my friend. I'm not going to say I don't know him. Okay, we used to attend the same church. He's a pastor. Now, he was the first person who put out this. And if you go to social media, if you go to YouTube, if you go to Facebook, you can find out his details. He has been the one who has been following this thing, publishing all these nonsense stories. That's one. Two, Natasha is already international enough to be able to pick up traction from any agency around the world. She does not need Mbeki. She and Mbeki, who has more name, who is more placed.
She hired OBS Ekwesili. She hired OBS Ekwesili.
You see what you're saying now? So you think that 200,000 naira can hire OBS Ekwesili? So I'm
not talking about money, but I know she hired OBS Ekwesili. She said it with her own voice. Listen to the conversation. Listen, the woman recorded her. Anyway, what I want to say, what I want to say is this, finally, because I'm a man, I know some men out there. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. A lot of men out there, we know, we are men. We grew up, we did all this, young men, did, or still doing, chase women and all this and that. But we had rules. We know that we're not supposed to chase, our friends, sister, or a married woman, or certain things. Okay, so but because my anger is always this, like when people want to judge other people, they don't try to give the benefit of doubt. Okay, because there was a friend of mine. He was saying something about Igbo person that men in the village, they killing people. This old men killing people. I said, your father is an old man. Where does he live? Say in the village. So why is it that every old man in your village is bad except your father is a good person? So we always, I always try to remember, what is my belief? But I believe that, I can't, this is my business partner. I'm not going to make it, even though I'm a, womanizer or whatever. I'm not going to make a pass at his wife. So I see from that, that's the way I start to judge people. What would I do? That's the way I start. So, I don't like here about Bio. If there was three people God will, ask me in Nigeria, so that he would take away, obviously one of them.
Okay.
So, but I'm not saying this to support her, but I'm not gonna, see somebody lying, telling Nigeria. She even called Nigerians gullible and hungry.
Okay. Well, some Nigerians can be very gullible and hungry as well.
She said it that what he needs is money. Tell them what they wear, that they will, attack that what they need is someone who will attack the government, and then they will like the other person, and that's what's happening. Some people have made this, the APC. I don't like APC. Only people who know me here know that I hate APC. But I'm not just gonna stand there. People just lie. I've had, because I know I grew up in Onitsha. I've seen women like her. Make accusation against people just like that. When I growing up, I see a woman, one man, accuse the one that won't touch her breast. I was there. I was small. I couldn't say anything. I just stand there, a small boy.
Oh God!
Okija, no matter what you say, at the end of the day, Atiku Abubakar said they have security reports on this same individual when they were the president.
I'm not saying that this man is a good man.
Since he said that.
Listen, I'm not saying that this man is a good man. That's understand what I'm saying. But
please stop defending what is not defensible. The Professor Beke is fake.
Do your research, bro. I know you're conspiracy theory. Do your research.
So now, and all the conspiracy theories have become reality today.
Thank you.
Look at what I sent to you. Thank
you so much. Uncle Janaba, thank you for patiently waiting. Please, what is your opinion on this video? So we can go to the main subject. Are you there, Uncle Janaba?
Yeah.
Welcome, sir. Good evening,
doctor.
Welcome. So what is your opinion, sir, on this topic, sir?
I will go different direction of the video and all those things. I think those are people that have made it. She's not going to lack food today. Fabio, she's not going to lack food. The all politicians are manipulating people's mind. I don't want to get into their political world. They'll say to themselves. So end of the day, one knee will go down for another, just like the governor looked for a wicket to bend down and kiss his foot. So those are political things. You cannot be a senator in Nigeria, especially a female senator. In Nigerian cycle, it's a court. If you don't know, it's a court. It's a court. It's not like I'm not. Of course, I have respect for our own struggles and all of that, but I'm trying the reality. KJ knows that better. He stay in Abuja. To be a senator in Nigerian state, you have to be in occultic, very highly occult. Whether their husband have his way through that or she herself. So those are two entities. It's like to say Pope Francis is a good man. He presides over Catholic, which is an institution that is a slave institution. So, and you say somebody is a good person. I don't know how to draw that contrast. So I don't want to talk too much about that. You get to the next one.
Thank you so much. Tokwe, welcome to the show. Do you have anything to contribute about this Akpabio and this Natasha video and Ambeke? Or do you want to wait for us to go to the main topic?
I'll just wait for you to go to the next topic.
All right.
Good evening, everyone.
Greetings. So, Topo, I'm going to start with you. This is what the main topic is. We are talking about Osinachi, and we are going to be talking about marriage. So, my question to you, Topo, do you think marriage can sometimes be a psychological jail sentence?
One auntie of mine said once that marriage is a poison. Uh, I'll just wait for someone else to talk before coming back. I need to gather my thoughts.
Please, I've gathered mine.
Luke, is that Luke?
Of course.
I'll let Luke go first. I'll
Yes,
come
my
back.
sister. Thank you.
Go ahead, Madam Luke. Go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Tokpe. You started well. Welcome. You know, when we started, we had that bohemian topic. When
Yes.
Madam Chika came on Damage's show. And there was alternate lifestyles. And why marriage was kind of shunning marriage was kind of the way to go, because it imposes a lot of restrictions on people, and it limits their freedom, and it makes them act in a way that they not normally would act. It is not natural. I'm not saying it doesn't differentiate us from the animals in the forests, because we have to have purposeful regulation of society and all that stuff. But yes,
Madam, look,
answer it.
okay, hold on. Before you go on, this is what I wanted to bring on. This is the Osinachi, the thing that broke in regards to her husband's jail sentence. That's what's made this topic that we're discussing now. So if you have anything to say in regards to his jail sentence, this is the time for you to say it.
Well, was he jailed, Adama, or
I
I
mean,
thought it was by hanging
they'll,
or something.
they gave him death sentence if I'm not mistaken.
I
Please,
think it's by hanging,
See,
not
yeah, death by hanging. Yeah.
okay.
so am I supposed to talk about if they are justified, if the law system is justified in his punishment?
Whatever you want to talk about. If you don't want to talk about it, you can talk about something else. But like I asked the question, do you think sometimes marriage is a psychological jail sentence?
And that's what I said. I said, heck yes, it is. And that is why you have people like this. Because within the marriage, they do not know how to act. They do not know how to commit. They don't know how to love. And even when it's time to leave, they will not leave. And that is why you have situations like this. He was in a psychological jail sentence. She was in a psychological jail sentence, even at the point where she was serially abused. She stayed there. And even him, when he knew she was the money was coming from her, he wouldn't upgrade himself, and he wanted to control her finances. And then you now put religion on the icing of the cake. It made for a big fiasco. So yes, marriage can sometimes be a psychological jail sentence. And now we're not going to a physical jail sentence and a spiritual jail sentence. Now, what I find particularly comical about this case is that, and I did share with you offline, Mr. Dama, we have this old Simfrosa man whose wife cut off his organ
Yes,
in
yes,
that Nigeria there.
yes, yes, yes.
In that Nigeria there, she's still in jail. Nobody talked to her. We have the other one that eliminated that wealthy businessman who came from abroad to come at that. I think the lady's name was Chidima. She's busy doing beauty contests in the business.
Prison, in
Yeah.
prison, in prison.
So I'm not exactly sure what this is all about. I know when you take a life, you're supposed to pay for it. But is this equitable justice in Nigeria? I don't think so. This is more like a Sharia. This is more like a Sharia verdict, as far as I'm concerned. But to come to what you're saying, to tie to what is going on there, yes, marriage can be a psychological jail sentence, which can also lead to a physical jail sentence where you have this man now. And then it's not going to a spiritual jail sentence where he's going to lose his life. So that's the progression. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Tope, are you ready, or should I go to another person?
I'm
Tope,
here. I'm here. I'm here.
all right, go ahead.
Absolutely, I agree. I agree 100% with Madam Luke. Um, People are just in abusive relationships. Most times they claim it's because of the kids. I've always um I've always had that issue growing up, that I really don't understand why people always, say they're an abusive relationship because of the children, because of children. Yes, they have core reasons, they have facts and reasons why they're doing it. Some claim, if I leave, the man will punish my kids, will bring another woman into the home, and my kids will be the ones on the receiving end, suffering from the effects of a wicked stepmother who's taking their father away from them, taking care of, responsibilities. But my take on this is, you have to be alive first to be there for your kids. You have to be alive, and there's no point being in that marriage when you're suffering and you're practically half dead. There's no point. You need to be sane, you need to be out, you need to take care of yourself, to be there and be a better parent to your children than remaining in that abusive relationship. Basically, that's all I have to say. Leave while you're still alive. Don't let someone else come and tell your story.
Thank you so much. Sister Nato, I'm going to come to you, given where you are. I want to ask you, why is it that people in the with their religious belief, most especially some Christians, they believe that marriage is a do or die affair? It's like Uncle Keji always say, rather than die, and it's always death. They always meet. I don't know. I respect whatever belief people practice, but I've noticed that a lot of Christians, even in the church, is like people are afraid to speak up. Like abuse is not just mental, like it's not physical. It can be mental. It can be, there are all kinds of abuse. But why do people feel in the Christian? My question to you, Sister Natu, that if they are not married, they won't make it to heaven. Go ahead. Natu, are you there? Natu, are you there? Let me go to Uncle KJ. Uncle KJ, I'll come to you with this question, given your religion. Uncle KJ.
Yes, please.
Did you hear the question I asked Natu?
No.
I said, why is it that the people in the Christian religion, if you're not married, they feel that marriage is a pass or what, an admission to heaven? That's, they don't, a lot of people do not think that, like, they will go through a lot in marriage and they will stay mute, tolerate it, put up with it. And like you always say, is like they rather die in it than come out of it. So why do you think so?
Okay, for two reasons. It's not totally correct when you say religion marriage is a
I said
ticket.
some people.
Okay,
Yes,
so
some.
it's not the Bible did not say you must marry you. So let's get that fact. Okay. It said marriage is not for everybody, it's only for those who can endure. Who can endure. It's Christ speaking, I'm not quoting the prophet. Christ said marriage is only for those who can endure it. Because in marriage, there's going to be challenges. What are the reasons for the challenges? You are two imperfect people coming together to make a perfect one. And in such doing, you all will come with your own personal idiosyncrasies. In other words, every fault you have seen along the line in your life will come to play in that union. It's only the people with the the mentality. When I say mentality, the patience to be able to navigate through that process. Not every one of us is that patient with people, especially when the people do the things over and over. So it's only for those who can. However, it was before that society here used to see those who are not married as maybe not fully realizing their purpose. But now, people who have done great things have been single women and who do not choose to get married. And so, why do Christian women and men remain in it even though it may not be working well? It's because it's a vow that you've taken. It's like the vow you have taken. Marriage is like an institution. It's like it has a relationship between the God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. It is one. The family union is one place where God exercises and tries to maintain the status quo of the world which He created, and bringing about how human beings should exist on earth. It's just like saying, why should cows continue to be cows? They are going to continue to be cows to the end of the world. Marriage is going to continue to the end of the world, whether we like it or we don't like it, because that is one way of being able to maintain the morality, the levels. Look, I have a video I will send to you. I'm sorry, I'm not digressing. A Ugandan girl was asked in an interview, is there? He says she's sorry to say there's no virgin in Uganda. And she was laughing, say, I'm telling you. And the questionnaire said to her, I heard that your president brought 100 cows and say anybody, any Ugandan who is above the age of 12, who is a virgin can come and collect those 100 cows. And that the man said, I hear the cows are still there. She said, yes, it's true. See, is it true? She said, yes, it's true. I have the video. I can give it to you to play. So why am I saying that? So I'm simply saying that to say, if we are in a family situation, it helps to maintain some kind of decorum. It gives us some kind of false covering. To give us some kind of guidance of how both people can bring up their spring in the way that will benefit society. If we all live single and do our own things, we sometimes may not be able to produce children who will not be dysfunctional in the society that we are leaving behind. So this is one of the reasons why sometimes Christian people will think that you will do better in marriage, because the Bible also said that two is better than one. And when two lie together, there's one. So sometimes in the American society, especially here, haven't come in Africa, you can exist well without marriage. But in this your society where I'm going to carry us keep, it is difficult for you to be a single parent and be earning as much as you want to earn to be able to take care of your children the way you want to take care of them. Sometimes a bit is in a bit of an tall order. But if you are two of you, when you put your resources together, you can better be happier. So am I advocating that people should always no, I'm not advocating that you all should always marry. You decide whether it's something you can handle, whether you have the patience to be able to understand, and be able to patient to follow the person, because it's a gradual process. I'm telling you the truth, my sister. Nobody who is married, whether you are in it or not, who have not contemplated living many times before, whether you're a man or a woman. That's the truth. But it's because of the commitment you have made that sometimes you look back and say, oh, well, I would have. But, and for me, speaking personally, I know that somebody out there will be more finer than my wife before I got married. Somebody that will speak better than her, somebody that will have more better degree than her. So, but I chose to say, okay, no matter what be in front, we have chosen to die on this tree. So it is. That is why we are able to keep our focus and keep ourselves together and continue, even though sometimes it's difficult. Thank you.
Adam, I have a question, please, for KJ.
Oh, could you hang on to that? Okay, go ahead. Ask that question because we have people back. Go ahead, ask the question.
Also, KJ, with
Huh?
what you've said now, because and you are focusing more on religion, so will you now support a woman to remain in that marriage when she's suffering from abuse?
Okay, Madam Tokwe, my dear sister, listen. The church or those who understand what the Bible says have never preached that you must remain there. what we say to people who are having issues, especially when they get to the point where people are being, somebody hitting you, we say separate, move out to another place, and be there until such a time that there will be peace. If the peace cannot return, my dear sister, the Bible does not stop you from living separately. It says you can separate and then you can come together again. So you can separate for a while and come together again. If that is what works, just like Madam Luke has preached here sometimes, some people think then doesn't go down well with them. But that thing is also part of the scripture. If you are living together with your wife and it's not working, but both of you can function properly without when you're living separately, live separately, come together, live separately, come together, so that if that is what you agree on, it will work well for you people. What we are looking for is peace and tranquility in the home that can allow you bring up your children the way that they can be useful to society and to God.
Uncle KJ,
So
based on the
separation is allowed.
question,
That's what I'm trying to say. Tokwe, you
yeah.
can
Based on the
separate.
question
Okay.
Tope asked, Osinachi was asked several times, including by her family, to leave this man. She said it was against her religious belief because marriage is for better, for worse. And it was against her vows. Exactly what you just said, that being as a Christian, and that's why I use that word. Why do some Christians think being married or staying in a being in a situation where you don't feel fulfilled, you need to stay in it because you took a vow with someone and you need to tolerate it and turn the other cheek, act
Okay,
like
that that
everything is okay.
that
No, Uncle KJ, you don't have to answer. We're going to go
okay,
deep into this because it's going
okay,
to make us we're going to look into various aspects of marriage. People that practice polygamy. Chika came in last week. She practiced a bohemian lifestyle. She came from a very well Christian background. So why are people choosing? So this is going to get deep. So hang in there. I'm going to come to Ekene is who I'm seeing on the screen. No, hold on. Let me come to Ekene. Before I come to Ekene, Sister Natu, are you there? Natu. I don't think she's there. Ekene, go ahead. You can unmute. What is your opinion about this topic, sir?
Okay. Do you have a direct question or just
Yeah, my question is in regards to Osinachi's husband death sentence. Do you think that sometimes marriage can be a psychological jail sentence?
yes? Just as every other person has stated, I think is in the affirmative because it's only in marriage that you are advised or you are encouraged to have patience. It's only in marriage they said, according to Christianity, for example, that the only time or the only reason why when you will divorce your wife or divorce your husband is because of infidelity. So every other thing, every other nonsense that is coming out from either of the spouses, you have to condone it. Even if he's chopping off your head, you just have to turn the other side of the head so that the knife will go deeper. So you don't have to run away. That the only time that you have to run for your life is when you caught him cheating or when you caught her cheating. You see, I, for one, am one that believe that religion, especially God, has no business with our choices. Our choices, in the sense that it was not God that chose that woman or that man for you. You were looking out for something. For the men, maybe you are looking out for an intelligent woman, or you're looking out for a woman that has big bakasi or big bobby. For the woman, maybe you're looking out for a tall, dark, handsome man, a wealthy man. So God has no business with our choices. You made the choice. But the same Bible will now come and tell you that the only time that you will run away from your wrong choice, choices, is when you caught either of the spouses cheating. So, and for what happened to the Osinashi, it's quite a pity that she died. However, I learned from the autopsy that the result of the autopsy indicated that she died of lung cancer. So if it is true that she died of lung cancer, I think sentencing the
Okay,
man.
let me say allegedly. That's not,
Yeah,
please.
allegedly. That's why I
Thank
say if it
you.
is true. So another way of saying it, allegedly, that she died of lung cancer. If that is true, um, I see no need sentencing this man to death by hanging. But if it is the other way around, allegedly that she died due to his constant beating, then I think he deserves whatever that comes for him.
There's
But
nothing allegedly. It's been
no, no,
investigated,
no,
and
no,
that's why he's
allegedly. Hold
no.
on
There's
now.
no allegedly. That's why he's been sentenced because he's
No,
been
I will use
investigated.
allegedly because I was not there. No. So I didn't see it with my eyes. So it's allegedly all of them.
Okay.
But
Okay.
the
Thank
thing
you
is,
so
yeah.
much.
But the thing is, to answer your question again, marriage is a prison, psychological prison of. I don't think any married man or woman will say otherwise. Sometimes you like to eat mango, but you can't because you are meant to stay with just guava.
Thank you.
Sometimes you want to eat obono, but you can't because
Okay. Thank
you
you.
are giving just egusi. Even if the egusi is purging your belly, you just stick to the egusi when there is correct ofoha outside there. So you see, that is the problem that we're having, and I don't know how we're going to correct it. And that is why I for one, I like the Muslim style and the Omenana style,
No, we're going. No,
where you
we're
can
going to
have
talk.
variety of
It's going to
delicacies.
get deep. Just hang on to your thoughts. Everything is going to get deep. So hang on in there. So I'm going to come to Bree. Welcome to the show. Bree, could you please unmute if you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, Hada.
Hi, welcome to the show. What is your
Thank you.
opinion on this topic we're discussing?
Okay, sorry, can you just run me through the through
Okay,
topic guy because I
do
didn't.
you think marriage is a psychological death sentence? And if you don't want to speak on that, what is your opinion with Osinachi's husband getting the death penalty?
Okay, I'll speak on the first one. I don't know about the second one. But okay, this is what I have to say. I'm not really like someone that, I don't really speak a lot on topic like this, but I'll say that marriage is a social concept. And I know a lot of times people bring like I think why
Could
people
you speak a
would.
little bit louder? We can hear
Yeah.
you. It's low on my end. Yeah. No,
Can you hear me now?
yes, much better.
Yeah, I was saying that marriage is a social concept. And why a lot of people would stay in like abusive marriage would be because of religion. And I find that very, very gross. I don't understand why people would stay where they are not wanted, or because the Bible said. I know we believe in God. I know we have our faith, but everything is not about religion and what the Bible said. Some people sat down and wrote that book and wrote the Bible. Some people put it together and put in their own beliefs in that. So why would I stay in an abusive relationship because the Bible said I should stay there? I understand the place of spirituality, but when people bring religion into it, it makes it complicated. It complicates a lot of things. And that's why people are misled with all this. Pastor said we should stay. Pastor is not even a therapist. Why is pastor telling you to stay in abusive marriage? So my philosophy is do what makes you happy, regardless of what people say, regardless of what people do, and just go on and live your life. You don't have to be married to be fulfilled. You don't have to be married to accomplish any other thing in life. It's just part of life, just like we breathe. You want a partner, you have a partner. You want children, you have children. You can choose to be single, you can choose not to have children. It's a choice. So anyone that stays in abusive marriage, I feel like they're just making, you know, the choice that is better for them. That's the way I see it. So it's not. It's it. To me, it don't make any sense. It's just people just want to be psychological locked down. They don't want to use their brain.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your opinion. Do you want to say anything about the husband being sentenced to death, the life sentence they gave him, or no, you want to stay away from that?
I don't know this story. I don't even know
You don't know
what
the
he was.
story. All right,
No.
I will let you hang it there because we're moving to another. I'm going to shift the question. But
Okay.
before I do that, I'm going to ask you a question. Uncle Ike, welcome to the show, sir. You're next. Nde
Yeah,
what's up?
good evening. God bless you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good
So,
evening.
what is your opinion on Osinachi's husband being sentenced? And the question I asked, do you think that sometimes marriage is a psychological death sentence, sir?
First of all, may I say that may the soul of that sister continue to rest in the bosom of the Lord. She was a gift to the world that was taken away by a fellow human being. Um, it's sad that we have to lose such a gift the way we lost her. And I believe that justice already has been done. And it will continue to be a lesson to every one of us, whether you're married or you're not married. And I don't believe in what you said. Marriage is a psychological, what do you call it? Psychological what?
I say psychological, can marriage sometimes be a psychological death sentence,
No,
sir?
no, no, it is not for me. Marriage
Okay,
is a
sir.
beautiful thing.
Thank you, sir.
It is what you make out of whatever you want, whatever you decide to call your marriage is what is going to be for you. And we all, each and every one of us, are responsible for every decision we make, the decision we will make, and the decision we shall make. So if every decision ever we make, we have to bear the consequences of our actions. And also, I want to categorically say here that there is nowhere in the Bible, there is no Christian denomination that encourages abuse in marriage. So I don't know where those things are coming from. Um, Nobody will ever say that he want her sister or her brother to be in a abusive marriage. So marriage is a beautiful thing. My brother Kenneth was saying uh, it is a psychological whatever that he want to eat mango somewhere or eat orange. But also I want us to know that even before we get married, we all have tasted the mangoes, the apples, the bananas, and every one of them. Um,
Genetically modified one is coming out and they look so beautiful, man. I just
my
see.
mother used to tell me that the beautiful ones are not yet born, and it is true. So it is, you have to make up your mind what you want for yourself, right? Because at the end of the day, whatever you find in the other person is still what you find with the same person you are living, that is your wife. The only thing is that when your eyes are not getting more than what you want, because by the time you get into marriage, she was your sweet, she was your chocolate, she was your everything. Most people want to stay more in boyfriend than girlfriend. Most people want to have their patient in boyfriend than girlfriend. Most people want to sacrifice in the issue of boyfriend and girlfriend that has no ending mission than when you eventually get married. So that is the question I used to ask. Some people will be in a relationship, live together for more than 6 years, 8 years, 10 years, 15 years. Some even will go to the point of having children out of that relationship that is not officially a married, that they are not married couple. But immediately the day that they say they are married, some of them don't last for 3 months and for 6 months. So my question is, all this while that they have been living together as boyfriend and girlfriend, even sometimes children might come in the midst. And now that they have decided to make it official, marriage does not last. So I sincerely think that marriage is a beautiful thing. God that made family, because each and every one of us came from a family, And God has given every one of us the power also to build our own family. So marriage is a beautiful thing. Family is a beautiful thing. It doesn't mean that there is no ups and downs in it. Like KJ said, when you stand before your pastor or your reverend father or your imam or whatever to make a vow, you're not making that vow before man, but you're standing before God. Because if you're a Christian, you're reading the pastor or your reverend father is reading from the Bible, which you believe in. So if you do not believe it, why do you have to go through it? It would have been better for you not to go through it, right? Doesn't mean that at the end of the day, when you go through it and the man or the woman becomes a lion, you should walk away from it. Because we're talking about this sister Osinachi right now. She's no more here. People are mourning for her. She's supposed to have gone away from the marriage, because from the story when it started, even the family, everybody know what she's going through, but she said she decided she want to stay in the relationship. So I don't think that any person, any genuine Christian will tell you that his beliefs support abusive marriage. It is not anywhere. So I just believe that marriage is a good thing. It comes with the ups and downs. Like KJ said, it is
Yes,
special.
sir.
It comes with a lot of things. Every time all of us go through a lot of things in our relationship. Nothing is perfect. Nobody is perfect. Like
Yes,
AJ
sir.
said, we come from different background. We came from different understanding, culture, tradition, understanding, intelligence. So many things are different. But when you try to marry those things together, it's
Yes,
going to
sir.
take a lot of patience for them to become that one that is supposed to be. And let me end like this. The most beautiful the love in marriage is not about you love me because of my handsomeness, because of my tall, because of what I have. The love is supposed to love your partner is those weaknesses of your partner is what you're supposed to love. Because if you love me that I snore in the night, when you love me because of my snoring, automatically I am going to love you for whatever that is your own shortcomings. But if you love me because of my handsomeness and it ended up that I am snoring, that love is going to disappear. So there is no genuine true love. Genuine true love is you have to love your wife or your husband, those things that are his weaknesses or her weaknesses. That's where she needs your love. That's where you need her love. Because if you love all those things, both of you can withstand any storm in your marriage. God
Thank
bless
you
you.
so much, sir. Thank you for your words of wisdom. Like you said marriage would test your tolerance, and true love is loving someone unconditionally. And I totally agree with that. Yes, I totally do agree with that, sir. Uncle Jonaba, are you there?
Thank you. I thought I've been forgotten
Oh
again.
no, I won't forget, sir. You are MVP, most valuable panelist. How will I forget you, sir? Your next, sir. What is your opinion, sir, on this topic?
People are still getting married.
Ah, people are still getting married, though. They are. Oh.
Okay.
Did you hear Iyabojo's daughter that just got married and she spent how much in that wedding? She's 24, the guy is 36. So, yes, people are still getting married. Yes, sir.
Okay. Um, Marriage can be anything you want to make out of it. Can be a beautiful thing. Can be a nightmare. Um, I cannot be in a bad one. If I will find my way out of it. I'm gonna give this as example and what religions have done to us as a people. 1 second, please. Just 1 second. Let me close this door.
No problem, sir.
I'll close this door for now. Um, I'll give this as example. I'm from a religious family, and one of my brother is and have a big challenge going on in their marriage. And I asked my big brother that what is your own observation? You traveled to see them and all of that, trying to talk to them. And my big brother told me that he quoted the Bible that he's a Christian and he believed that is except one die, uh, if they even divorce, the other one remain unmarried. And I said, so which one we're going to die among them? Is it our brother or the other woman? And after we talk back and forth, and he said, well, the young man have a choice to make. Did I know of the order of my brother that he wanted to commit suicide? I said, because he's a dumb. What want to commit suicide for what? If it's not working for you, can't you walk away from it? That is trying to tell me that that one was worst, but now it's manageable. So that's what religion does to people. Maybe most of you know Clifford Dollar. Clifford Dollar, this is his own confession. He said that there is this couple in his church. The woman was going through abuse, and he was telling her to stay, use the religious thing until the woman died. And he said he felt that he killed that woman because he think the woman could have walked away from it. These are what religions do, and we're trying to live life by people's opinion, and people have to decide for you, or the society how to tell you how to live your life. And I think it's your life. You should live it to the fullness of how you want to live it, and stay away from abusive relationship, marriage, and so on and so forth. So to me, if it's not working, people have a choice to walk away from it and be a better people for their. Even if they have a child together, there's a way they can bring their children together. If it's a child, they can do that with a child or children, whatever the number of kids are between them. They can even teach them from their own mistakes. But for people to be stuck in marriage for one reason or the other, just like that young lady. And I think he got that sentence because of the personalities that are involved. I learned that the children were adopted by Pastor Paul and Nature. So these are top people, especially in Abuja. So I think they influence it. And based on all the story of how that man, and another thing is that almost half of Nigeria will have mental issue. I'm being honest. It's because they're not
You're
diagnosed.
right. It's even your study came out like that. More than 50%.
Okay. So sometimes you find out that this guy may be, even though he's functioning, he's just barely functioning as a human being, and devil is tormenting them. There's a mental illness, and the thought is everything has to be taken to God in prayer, like you shouldn't have your own brain that He gives to you. So, whatever they give to him, if he's not mentally stable, but even the judge may be not be mentally stable. So how did he know better? So it's a Chicago journey. Everybody is stuck. So wish everybody. I love the young ladies' music, and I hope everybody, man or woman, walk away from any abusive relationship. And marriage can be wonderful, and it can be a jail. It depends on where you are. But my brain is too hot. I can't stay in such thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Janaba. Natu, are you there? Hi, she's in Nigeria. I really appreciate her showing up. Okija, what is your opinion, sir, in regards to the topic, sir?
Yeah, I think I followed that story when it broke, when the woman died. But from what I read, okay, it seems the woman had other health issues. But somehow I'm happy that that the man had to pay, because from what I read, the man showed the woman shaggy. So I'm kind of, even if he didn't kill her, I'm kind of happy that he's paying for it. So because that woman was, I mean, from what I read, she was devoted, and she didn't even try to live, or despite all his wickedness. and she stayed, and and I was giving him money, making money and giving him, and he wasn't still okay with it. Some people are just evil, some people are just devil, devil's apprentice. Pray you don't meet people, like that. But I mean, when it comes to marriage, one of the reasons why I think, we are having problems in marriage these days is because, we have tend to, marrying for the other reasons. Because, in the olden time, people married, especially, like kings, when they want to make an alliance, they don't want this king to fight them. They give them their daughter, like, or when, people that have food, people married, and but now we're thinking, that, we believe all these things, we call, I don't know, love or whatever, infatuation, and then we got married, we get married, and then things, doesn't look, we don't build characters, we don't have characters, perseverance, or things like that. And then, a small rain will come, everything will just, but I mean, like, I don't think that we know marriage is supposed to be a synergy, like when two people come together and they do, greater things. I've seen it work for, so many people. I've seen people that are, because, they became happier, after they got married. Usually I say to people, every relationship you have, if your if your happiness from the scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, and you're on 5, every relationship should elevate you to at least 5.5. If it doesn't, run away. If it takes, if it stays, the same 5 or goes down, bro, or 6, just run away. But in life, nothing is easy. Sometimes I see that, people, they don't want to do the work. Everything is tough. I work, every one of us, I believe every one of us work here. I'm tired. My job is I'm going through projects. I don't want to go to work on Monday, but I have to go. So in a sense, it's kind of a busy relationship with my job, So that's, like everything. Even now with some of us, we have a busy relationship with our children. Some children, they torment their parents. Some people, they have a busy relationship with their parents, I mean, mother or father, like, or cousin or brother, things like that, or even boss. So things, we go through that all in life, but we tend to find a way to navigate, through them. But I think the one that's the more difficult is when you live with the person in the house. So that's why, like KJ was saying something about, people, have to go to try to live apart, and then, but it's even encouraging in our culture, like in Igbo land, sometimes a woman will just go to her father's house, when the man, if man will get stronger, when he could, and he go and beg, so the woman will come, but they will give him condition, whatever, they come down, and then, so in some families, some man, or if the man is beating the woman, the brothers or the cousin will go and give the man his own Mukasaba, give him his own cup of tea. So yeah, so I think we have to for people who know how to, because I mean basically you will have problem with everybody. If you start, you will always find fault with everybody, but you just have to learn how to manage. People who want to get married, they have to find out and know that it's not easy. Even in Igbo land, when you want to get married, they tell you about D, wine, if they tell you all these things, so you have to learn. In some communities in Igbo land, I was asking one man, before you get married, they will give you a sheep, a lamb, to raise. So, if you finally, raise it well, they say, okay, now you are ready to get married. So I was asking a word man, do you guys mean that women are there like sheep? He said, no. That they say that sheep, is, the one of the worst thing to raise. You can't, if you're able to know how to raise sheep, handle it, make sure it doesn't get lost. That means you can handle anything in life. So that's it. A lot of people these days, they don't have, they don't, like I said, they don't have character. They don't have nothing. They just, believe all these fairy tale stories. You go, it should be like this. I was listening to this guy. He was asking women, if I give you 1 million naira, what will you do with it? You see some people talking about, I will buy with one, I will buy, hair, I will buy this, like. So you look at these people, this person is ready to get married. You get 1 million, this is what I'm buying. You don't have a job. You have, like a guy, you haven't made money, just small money you made, you bought a big car. These kind of people, they are not matured, so they shouldn't get married. So marriage should be for people who are matured, and it's not about age. Someone could be 24 and is more mature than someone who's 40. So that's the way I see it. It depends on what you make out of it, But you have to know that someone said that family is like a, a ball and a chain in the leg of a man who wants to run. So you can't get away from family, even if you don't live with them. Even if you get married, divorced, still have to deal with the consequences, especially if you have kids. So you have to make the right decision. Try to make good decisions before you get married. But it's fun. I've seen so many people. My parents, they had a good marriage. I saw some people growing up, they had good marriages, and they were so happy. So, and you asked them, they said they were fulfilled. They were fulfilled. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that opinion. With that being said, let me play the next video so that we can come to it. And so this is a video I want to play. Now we're going to deep dive into this. Please pay attention to the message and not necessarily the video, because I know the video might be distracting. So let me play it. So do everybody see what that video said?
There is no message there. Don't just play the kind of back right now.
I didn't ask you. Madam, please, do you see the message?
Oh, I sure do.
So what does the message say, if you don't mind sharing with everyone?
It says women protest against monogamy.
Let me play it again for those that didn't see it.
They don't want monogamy.
So this is what I
protest
want
march
to
against monogamy in South Africa.
I don't have my glasses, so I didn't see it.
Whatever. This is what I want to say. We come on this platform, and this is what I like about what we do. And we say, oh, our culture, African culture, this is what we believe. This is this. And women are coming out now protesting. Tokemi Uwa grants an interview the other day and said she's open to polygamy. She doesn't mind bringing the fourth, fifth wife. So at the end of the day, yes, it's part of the African culture. With that being said, since we are discussing, we're going to be deep into what some marriages entail. We have people who have marriages who are open marriage. We have people who practice the bohemian lifestyle. And with that being said, I'm going to hand it over to Madam Luke. Madam Luke, would you please educate us on what the bohemian lifestyle is, ma'am?
Well, the bohemian lifestyle is a very free-spirited kind of lifestyle where you do whatever makes you happy. In other words, you set your own rules, and fortunately, you will find somebody who shares your same lifestyle, so that way you can partner with that person. It means if you feel like you want to go out today, fine. If you feel like you want to, marriage is off the table. Let me just say that now. Marriage is not part of it, because the bohemian lifestyle is not committed to just one person, and it doesn't necessarily mean it's polygamy. Also, it's just more like an individualistic lifestyle where you're more like the individual, and that you focus on yourself, and every other thing is just adding on to it. If you are in a good relationship, when it's good that time, you can enjoy it. If it's not good, you can just exit and call it, without acrimony. So it's just a very lonely, not I won't say lonely, it's like a loner kind of lifestyle where you just, accept whatever the universe brings to you. And when it's working, it's working. When it's not working, then you don't have to deal with it. But committing to one person is not an option. It's not the goal. And it doesn't equate to debauchery, like we said in Dr. Damage's show, and it's not like an Epicurean lifestyle. And somebody who lived the bohemian lifestyle was like Fela for the men.
You meant for the men,
Yes, for the
fella,
men.
and you mean the famous fella that everybody knows?
Yes. It was very laissez-faire. Come as you go, whatever. He couldn't even keep track of how many women were in his compound, and he couldn't care less. Would you say he was a polygamist? No. Bob Marley is another one, but Bob Marley was very bohemian, very very bohemian. So I can pull up a man off my heart, and the only person I can see that can do that kind of thing is someone like me, because those are the kind of lifestyle I associate with. So that's if it makes sense. It's a very carefree lifestyle, no malice, no strings attached. You just go about your business. You don't hurt anybody. Everybody knows your cards are always on the table. So whoever will accept you for that will accept you for that. And if they don't accept you for that, then they're free to go. So that's what the bohemian lifestyle is. And for this video that you just played, I want to put a disclaimer to that one. Those are not women. Those are children. Those are underage children who probably are not in a position to speak for themselves. So you cannot just tell us and say that these are women that are protesting against monogamy. No. These are children. And I'm sure somebody put them up to it. I want to see full-fledged women with boobs under their armpits who can make conscious decisions. Not these kinds of
When you
girls.
say children, given how young our society marry, what do you mean by children? Could you define? Are
These
they
ones are not.
Regina Daniels' age?
These are not psychologically developed. These are
Thank
people. These
you.
are children who are not
Psychological,
psychological.
well developed.
They're
Thank
not
you.
well developed, and you can see if it wasn't for the rate of poverty, where they just carry like 50 women like this, like where you have in the north, jumping all over the place, and they just throw them in one man's house. These are children that should be in school. So, but these are not full-grown women. These are like teenagers. So, but you can see because of the society, I don't see the men out there doing that, but the women are more like commodities, and they're like second-class citizens, and that is how they're portrayed. That's what I'm going to say about that.
All
Thank
right,
you.
thank you. With that being said, Uncle KJ, I'll come to you, sir. What is wrong with the polygamy lifestyle and the bohemian lifestyle? Like what I said, when you say marriage and what Christianity, I'm a Christian, so that people will know. When I ask this question, I'm just doing my job as a moderator. I'm not saying this is what is said. I'm just asking questions that will intrigue us to have a conversation. So I just need to make that disclaimer so that people understand where I'm coming from. So, Uncle KJ, is there anything wrong with polygamy?
No. And I'm sure that some people are shocked at that. Listen, this is what I'll say, and I respect everybody's view. We all can't, be in the same box, but the more we give people an opportunity to be who they are, the more we can learn and then be able to move society forward. Um, in the olden days, majority of people who were married more than two wives, and there was a time we were having a discussion, and some of those people had five wives. Say, for instance, those who have married five wives and all that, and eventually they hear the gospel of Jesus Christ and they decide to change their mind and become Christians. Are you going to tell them to divorce the four wives and have one? And those ones that will be divorced, will they say the God that you have accepted as their former husband was a good God? And will they accept to follow that God who asked you to divorce them? So you see, these things, that's why we all should open our eyes when we're reading the Bible. The Bible, Christ said, in the beginning, marriage was made for one man, one woman, but because of the wickedness of people's heart, so Moses gave that order that you can divorce. Yes, but also when if you look through that properly, you find out that in another part of the Bible it says that before you can be a bishop in the house, in other words, before you can be given a title of an elder or somebody working like a priest, like a pastor, imam, and all that, you have to be a mad person who has one wife because God understand how much it is, how much it takes out of you as an individual to manage your home. So, if you now decide to marry more than one wife, then it means that you have said you don't want to be a service, be in the service of God's, in the church. But you cannot be a bishop, cannot be, any of those people who have a high position in the church. You have chosen to walk as a normal person and just accept God and be just, in other words, your service is first your family. That's what I'm trying to say. But if you look through the scripture, it didn't say that because you married 2 wives, 3 wives, you don't have anything to do with God. No, but that means that you cannot serve as an official in the temple of God. And the bohemian style or the bohemian lifestyle, the reason why I will not advocate for that, I don't have anything against those who live that way, is because there is a lot of restriction when it has to do with sexual intercourse, because it's not only physical, it's more spiritual than physical. And so sometimes people see it from a very very level, but it goes beyond that point. And I won't want to go beyond what I'm saying now because this is not a Christian program. But I'm simply saying that the church frowns at that because it makes all of us begin to look as if we do not have control over our membranes. We are supposed to have control over our membranes. We are supposed to be people who are more rational than the other creatures God has created, because we have the Spirit of God in us. So, in a long and a short, I want to end it here. I want to say that we don't have the church, and I think me don't have anything against those who marry 2 wives. It's their prerogative, as long as they make each of their wives happier. Will it help the society more? Maybe, because, well, maybe I say maybe because even some people who are in marriages are still cheating or going outside. So I don't know how that will work, but maybe it may help reduce that, more singles both on the side of men and the side of women. But the problem here is that society itself is trying to introduce other factors that may not allow that to even be realized. Of course, you all know what I'm talking about, but I don't want to go into that. So
Yes.
it's something worth looking at again.
Mhm.
And, and yeah,
So, Uncle
thank you.
Chichi, are you saying that the church is not against a man? So the church can marry a man with 2 wives. Is that what you're saying?
The church will not marry you, will marry your first wife. But if you want to marry a second one, that is left for you and yourself. It's not for a church any longer. But the church, if look, let me make it very clear. If I have 2 wives now and I become born again, I'm not advised to drive away one of them. Okay, I should keep both of them.
Why? Why can't you become born again? Because you've had children with them. There is no way you can't untangle what you started.
It's not even that. If I decide to send them away because of a God that I've found, will the ones I sent away, like that same God and come to that God? They won't do that now. They will see that God as a wicked God, and that is not what God has preached. If I have decided to go in the way of service of men by marrying 5 women, 10 women, then I should be concerned with that and leave the things of God out. You know. So that I can't come to the church now and begin to fight for position. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't come and say, now I want to be pastor. You want to be a bishop, you want to be this one. No, no, no. You have taken the service of men. So continue to deal with your wives and make them happy. You can attend church and pray to God. God will accept that one. Let other people do the work of God. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Ekene, what is your opinion on the video that played, and what is your opinion on polygamy? And
Uh,
The
my
Bohemian
opinion
lifestyle you saw and
on
explain.
Bohemian
Your opinion on
lifestyle and that of polygamy, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think this word, the day we begin to tell ourselves the truth is the day we begin to find healing within us. As a human being, as a man, you know deep inside your heart, even as a woman, sometimes you have. Okay, let me start with the bohemian lifestyle. I think it's something that comes naturally. It is not a learned behavior. It's a behavior that is innate. You come with it. It's not just on a relationship. It has to do with your life as a whole. You detest others. You detest being controlled. You detest being told what to do. You don't go by the order. You challenge the order. You want to question the status quo. You want to ask why. You don't just follow rules because millions of people are following the rules. You sit down, you have critical thinking, and you begin to ask questions. Why are you all following this rule? And when you see something going bad in the society, you call it out. You try to fight it. Um, Bohemian lifestyle doesn't necessarily deal with relationship. It encompasses everything that has to do with your life and what is going on in the society. Personally, I love those kind of people that try to question things. Those kind of people that fight off evil rules and policies in the society. I love them. But when it comes to the relationship side, okay, while growing up, I always say that I don't want to get married to any woman. When I see marriages, how it's been run, I'm like, no, I don't want to be in this kind of situation. I always say that, and whenever I say that, my dad will be like, "Make sure you're not there. Shut up your mouth." I always say that, and eventually, when I come to United States, I found myself in that cycle of marriage, and I don't know. Sometimes I question myself, is it not this thing that you always say that you don't want to do? Why are you in it, Nana? You see? So sometimes you don't run before, you don't run faster than your shadow, or you don't run, further away from your God, from your chi. You allow your chi to direct your paths. But when it comes to polygamy, you all know my position. You see the video you just shared now. It is women now that are fighting against monogamy. Monogamy is not good in our society, whether you like it or not. Monogamy is not good. Every woman wants to have a man. Every woman wants to have one man for herself. And the men are limited. You have scarce commodity, and everybody wants this item. But it's scarce. It won't go around for everybody. It is even in your Bible as Christians that there will be a time where 7 women will want to marry one man just to bear the name. The Muslims are doing it better now. They can marry 4, pursue all of them, which I think is wickedness, and remarry another one.
Okay, no,
Traditional,
don't say that about the Muslim. You're not a Muslim. And
yeah,
you
say
can't
I
say
think it is my opinion, right?
okay, thank
It is
you.
my opinion. The traditional worshippers are doing it better. They can marry as many as they want to marry. It helps a man to live longer, and it will even help the woman to live longer as well, right? When you have your co-wife helping you with activities of the day-to-day daily activities in the house, whenever you are seeing your period, you just go and lay down, and your co-wife is helping you to cook, do everything, serve your husband, and all that. You
Are
you
you
have
making
break,
all this up?
right? So that is how traditional believers do run their own. And then Christianity, they are not telling you that you just stick to one man. Just imagine me, woman, now, I will just stick to one man every day as a woman. Women are trying, and then you, the man, you stick to one woman. forever, forever and ever. This just you and this woman. Abba. See, polygamy, it's something that we all should embrace. Do you understand? We should embrace it as a man, so that you live longer, you have longer life. You know, as a woman also embrace it so that you have more freer life. You know, more longer life. You know, it's something that we should embrace so that our women will have husband, and so that our husband will have variety of delicacies. You know what I mean? Um, have different type of fruit in your garden. It's not bad. So to me, it's not a bad thing at all. It's something that we all should embrace.
Zueke. Tokwe, please, what is your opinion on this topic? What is your opinion on polygamy? Is it the African culture, and is this something that we should practice, given that a lot of women are open to it? Some women are open to it, African, and the emphasis on using the word some. So, Tokwe, what is your opinion on that?
Ekene is such a hypocrite. Ekene that likes to act right and like he's such a born again Christian to the core. He's now that the tables are turned and he will benefit men. He's supporting polygamy.
Okay,
As in,
okay,
I
you
can't
don't
believe it.
understand. You don't understand. When it comes to my other lifestyle,
Uh-huh.
please, I don't joke with that one. But when
Uh,
it comes to morality,
uh,
it's something that I embrace. You know, it's something that I don't like. But when it comes to like me punishing myself in this world, in the pool of river, I will just stick to one. In the pool of water, I will just stick one cup of water when I can jump inside the pool and swim. No, it's you see, provided I'm not hurting anyone, I'm not disobeying God, because God approved polygamy. Let's get that
okay.
straight. So if it is not something that I'm using to oppress anyone or offending the spirit or offending God, I think we're all fine. We're all good to go.
Well, Adama, we've kind of had this discussion before, and I still stand with my take back then, and I still stand on it today. If we're good with polygamy, I don't see anything wrong in polyandry too. Whatever is good for the goose is good for the gander. If
Please, could
men
you define, hold on, before you go further, could you define for us what is polyandry, please?
if exactly what I said, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. Because in the context when they are saying polygamy, men can have multiple spouses. So women too should be able to have that right, to have the choice to. Men, you hear it every now and then. I can't be eating ogbono all the time. I need to, tweak it, eat a goosey, or move on to goat meat. That you can't just stick with one thing. So I think women too should have that choice to be able to have multiple partners too. That's my take on it. That's just my take on it. Why will you support polygamy in the context of men having multiple women, but you frown against women having the choice to have multiple men and still be committed? There's nothing wrong in the woman being committed to several men too. Love them equally. They said the Quran says it, that you can have 4 wives, love them equally. So women too should be able to have the choice to have
So,
four
what
husbands
are
and
you
love them
using
equally.
Quran for? Are you a Muslim? Last time I checked, you are not.
It has nothing to do with religion in this case, Adama. We're just talking, basically, it has nothing to do with religion. We're just talking on polygamy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
So
yes.
what you're
Okay.
saying is, okay, let me understand what you're saying, so I can understand. So you're saying that the men should allow the women as well to have choice.
Yes.
Since they are into polygamy, allow
Can
the
a,
women
can a
to have that
woman go
option.
and pay a man's bride price or groom price?
Okay,
How
okay,
many
go
places?
ahead.
How many places take bride price? What are you talking? It is only enforced more in Igbo culture.
So if I come to Yoruba land now, I don't have to pay bride
We
price?
do bride price, but it's not as enforced. And now they will even say a what was that form of some may even say a coin. Some places like in my family we don't collect bride price. In my family we do not collect bride price.
Wow.
Yes, we don't collect bride price. My parents didn't never collected for me. They didn't collect from my sister. We don't
But we buy a
do
lot
bride
of
price.
wrapper, a lot of wrapper, right?
Look at what Ekene just said now in bride price. Okay, so Ekene,
Mm.
all the situationship going on in Africa, and there is something Madam Luke said about Fela. Everything is not about, yes, you said something about the bride price. What is wrong with a woman practicing what she wants as well?
Yes.
No, hold on.
Um,
What is wrong with that, Ekene?
no.
They'll call her a
There's
prostitute. Adam,
see.
I'm sorry to cut short. They'll tag the woman and label her a prostitute, promiscuous. It's okay for the man.
No, the thing is, you see this word. It's always good for you to go into a relationship with somebody.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was having a call. See, it's always profitable to go into a relationship with somebody you can call your body, somebody you can do anything with, somebody you can test any soup with. You know what I mean? So if you're lucky as a woman to get
No,
married
we
to
don't know what
a
you
man,
mean test any soup. What are you saying? Say so that our
no,
audience, all
somebody
our
that can,
audience
as a woman, a man that you can comfortably come and tell, hey, honey, you know that Mr. Smith, I want to sleep in his house today. How far? How about that? You say, okay, carry on, baby. You know what I mean? This word, don't carry it on your head. You will die very miserable. Um, and also a kind of woman that you can say, hey, sweetie, you know that lady I saw you with. I need to sleep with her this night. And she say, oh, carry on, baby. You don't want me to call her for you? You know, these are the kind of people you should be. Like if you like that kind of lifestyle, you look for
Well, hold
someone.
on, Ekene. You're going to what Madam Luke is talking about. That's the
Exactly.
Bohemian
Adam, it will
lifestyle.
pay him. It will
Uh-huh.
pay
That,
Canada.
that
That's
was
why he
exactly why
wants
I
to.
said I don't have a problem with bohemian lifestyle. I even like people doing that. Living that kind of lifestyle. I
No,
love it, right?
you like men practicing that, but not women, right?
No. See. Like I said, if you are a woman and you have a man that gives you the permission or that condones that, that is fine. I don't have a problem with that, right? But if you want to ask me my personal opinion now, I mean, how do I want to live my own life now? That way I can answer you. But if you want to ask me my general opinion on that kind of lifestyle, I don't have problem with that. So provided they are not hurting me, provided they are not stopping me from doing what I want to do. But when it comes to me personally as Kenneth, right? Do I like my woman to be touched by many men? This is what I would tell you, right? If you if you have a pot of soup now, and everybody will come and dip his hand in that pot of soup, the soup will sour, the soup will spoil. Do you understand what I mean? The
Have
soup
you
will
have
spoil.
you ever asked me
So
whether I also want other women touching my man?
no. The thing is,
Thank
that
you.
was why I asked you. That was why I asked you. Can a woman pay a groom price? And then, if she can't pay a groom price, that means the man is the head. The man is
Okay, so Ekene, please
is
wait. Let me give you.
has
Ekene,
the man
please
has
wait. Let me
control
What if I
over
can
her,
pay?
right?
wait.
The
What if I
man,
can
No, you
pay
she
guys
the
can't
wait.
groom
do
Let me
price?
give this
otherwise, right?
disclaimer, please. I have to give this
She can't.
disclaimer.
And if she does,
I
she
cannot
will
wait.
go back
I
to her
cannot
father's
wait.
house. Do
I have to
you
give this
understand now?
disclaimer. I cannot wait,
Hmm.
please. For those of our viewers watching us, this is an adult. When we started this show, I said this was going to be for matured audience. So if you have kids now, this is the time for you to ask them to leave because we are having conversation that will not be appropriate for kids. So please have them leave. This is an adult only section. Thank you. Go ahead, Ekene.
Now, what I'm saying in essence is, personally, I wouldn't want my wife to be touched by many women, by many men. Obviously, she will go back to her father's house if I find out, right? So it's something that um, I think it's a natural design that a man can have multiple wives or multiple women, but a woman can't. You as a woman, you know the reason, right? there is no way a woman will open up her leg for you as a man if she's not feeling, if she's not having that feeling, if she's not loving you, if she's not in love. Do you understand what I mean?
Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What
Now,
did you say?
Bro, where are you from?
What did you say?
What did Kenneth say now? It's true.
are
Did
you
I hear
asking me?
him?
You
That
want to
there's
say
no
something,
way.
Madam Luke?
That there's no way.
No. I
That
say it's very rare. Okay, let me rephrase it.
Very
It's
rare
very
that
rare.
No,
what?
it's
It's
Very
not
very
rare
rare.
rare.
It
that what?
happens
excuse
every
me.
day.
Yeah,
And
it's very rare.
Mr. Kenneth, we're going to Libya every day. It's very rare. Yeah.
It's
No.
not
That
rare.
one,
It
is
happens
because of
every day.
money.
Madam
Do you
Luke,
It's
what's
understand?
that
natural.
man's name again in
It's
Equatorial
normal.
Guinea, please? What's that
It's
man's name?
normal.
Egonga.
Exactly.
No, that one is because of
Whatever.
money.
Whatever.
It's
No, it
because of,
wasn't. No, it wasn't because of money. It wasn't paying anybody. Oh.
What are you telling me? Do you know the respectable women
I'm telling you.
that way? What are you saying, Kenneth? Which world are you in?
He
no.
lives another word.
Now, this is it, right?
No,
What I'm
Mr.
saying in
Kenneth.
essence
Before you continue, let me tell
is
you one thing.
when
You
it
know
comes
what?
to African setup, right? African family setup, the man is charged to take responsibility of taking care of his wives, not a wife taking care of her husbands. Do you understand what I mean? Now, she cannot have husbands. She can only have one husband, and the man can have as many wives as he wants. That is African setup. But if you want to bring any other culture into this, okay, that is okay. But I'm speaking based on the fact that I'm an African man and I agree with the African culture. Do you understand what I mean now?
But how many marriages are typically African culture right now?
Because what we're doing right now is omenenu, if you understand what I mean. So we've jettisoned the African culture now and we're practicing a westernized kind of culture. And that is why we're having this kind of problem that we're having today. A problem of a frequent divorce, a problem of man beating his wife because of issues that they think they cannot resolve. It will end up beating your wife. It will end up poisoning your husband. It's because of this kind of westernized culture that we imbibe in our African world. We should go back to our African roots. We should practice what our forefathers were practicing, that usher in peace in the community, which is having many wives, so that you live as like a man. You don't be living like a what they call it, domesticated a pet in your own house, and they will be calling you pet names as if you're one animal that they just domesticated. A baby, a sugar, and your head will be so small. See, you should be a real man. Have them many, like 3, 4 in the house. Then you'll be able to live a normal life as a man that you are.
Excuse me, did you say have three women in one house?
Yes, 3 or 4 women in one house. That's what exactly what it says,
Did you say
Madam Luke.
one house?
You
No, wait. I want you to answer me. Did you say, like me now, you carry 3 of my type, put for one house?
One big house. Why can't women
You will not
learn to
live to
live
see
in
the next.
peace?
You will not live to see the next day.
What are you telling me?
You don't even tell us. You don't even respect us. Say you go build us different houses. You're telling me to put me in one
Different houses,
house.
so
In
that I'll
one
be
house, Madam
getting
Luke.
around.
So
You have a
it will be
very
easy
big
for you to be
house.
jumping from. It will be easy for you to be jumping from room to room, kwa.
Yes, now Madam Luke, you get Monday and Thursday.
No.
Yeah,
Madam,
kwa.
look, if you even want to make it to look better for the man and for everybody, you know they have queen size, king size bed. Have a double king size, one mighty bed in the house. Everybody at night, everybody will wear her night. This thing now lay down, you go in the middle and you sleep.
Yeah, in La La Land. Yeah, as in I can see what is fetish that is. It is. You're dreaming.
He wants a quadruple sum. That's what he wants.
Yes.
What is wrong with that?
Not just threesome.
Quadruple sum. Quintuplet sum.
Adam, are you there?
No. See, Mr. Kene, there is no way in this modern age you will put 3 women in the same house and you will have peace. That's not going to happen. That is
So
not
it
going to
means
happen.
that women should learn to live with their sister co-wives. They should learn to live
Sister wives,
in
right?
harmony. Yeah, they should learn to coexist among themselves. Doesn't mean that women can't come together and live in peace. Do you understand what I mean? They should learn to do that. It's very simple. Take your co-wife as your sister. Do you understand what I mean? If you are going through anything, relate to her. She would, share that
Excuse me. Even
relationship among you.
even Razak Okoya, there's no woman living in Sade's house.
Okay, can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me, please?
Yes, we can hear
Yes,
you, Mr.
Yes,
Kenneth.
sorry, I
Even
was having a problem with my laptop. I have to switch out. All right, so
even
okay,
wait,
hold on, Madam Blue. Madam Blue, can you wait? Can you wait 1 second, please? I have a question. Someone said something. Bree, was that you that said something that you have something to say?
Yes, please.
Yes, Bree, go ahead and speak. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
so I just want to ask a question maybe from everyone, just an open question. Like, who does marriage really benefit? I just want to find out who benefit more from it, the man or the woman.
both actually.
It's supposed to be both, but it depends on the culture.
No, but
I
this
think the
is
men benefit
Also,
more.
wait to answer
no,
Miss
no,
Bree.
no, no.
To
It's a lie. It's a
answer
lie.
Miss
Women
Bree.
benefit
Wait.
more.
To answer Miss Bree, women go to marry for financial reasons,
Okay.
and
So,
then men go to marry for gratification. So
okay.
it benefits both of them.
Okay. So, but I will say this. This is my opinion. I think men benefit more from marriage than women.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
God bless you. I agree
Would
with you. I was
you?
going to
That's
say
what I said.
men
I said
benefit a whole lot more.
yes, men
It,
benefit
it
more.
depends on the marriage where they drag the man, they carry and go her father house. If they build house for father house, his brother they suffer. Who they benefit? So it depends on
No,
marriage.
no, no. That is just like anomaly. That is not like a thing. It's not a thing. What I'm
Listen,
saying is, and why I say it benefits men than women, people, because men are so quick to refer to our mothers, or in the olden, I don't even know where they got that from. Women of those days were not financially independent. That was why they took all the abuses and all the abuses and all the what's the word now, and they were able to tolerate all the things that men did to them. Now it's a different world.
so
Women
which culture are you talking about? Because I mean, I'm my people, we didn't
I'm
abuse
not
our
talking
women.
about culture. I'm not talking about speaking of, they didn't say speak on African culture, because that is a lot of things don't even, it's not making any sense. So I'm not speaking to any culture. I'm just speaking in general. This is a general conversation. I'm picking my conversation in general, not so it's more. Men are quick to say that, oh, women of those days, they listen, they stayed at home, and they did all of that, not understanding that things has changed. The dynamic is different. Women are working now, gaining financial independence, and they can do what they, because men need women more. They want you to cook, you work, because they want you to financially contribute. Then they want you to cook and clean and be their mother and be their confidant and be their.
Oh my God! Are you talking about insecure men? Talk about when you're talking about a man. Talk about a man. I mean, come on. Who are you talking? You're talking about a boy here.
This is not
Who,
a.
who, who needs a woman to cook?
Well,
When I can
okay,
answer.
okay. Let me push back on what she just said. If you say you need a boy, what she just said now, you say you need a boy. Why are men so scared of child support? We're in the diaspora, all of us staying here in the diaspora. So,
because
and
because
hold
the
on, okay,
system.
so that you can understand. I am asking a question. I'm not necessarily saying that child support. At the end of the day, Uncle KJ says something. When you're here in the diaspora, marriage will test you. What you think about marriage coming from Africa is not what marriage is here in the diaspora. Okay? I grew up here. Everything about me is here. So the point I'm trying to make is we need to stop looking at marriages from like 19 Poporompo or 19 distant. Marriage has evolved. Things are happening. Women are making six figures. Women are comfortable being alone. Women are moving. But at the end of the day, I always say something. Every accomplished woman needs a man. No matter what your status is in life, Look at Oprah. Look at all those women that are billionaires. They have a man behind them. At the end of the day, no man.
Indira, the former CC of PepsiCo,
Yes.
I mean, have you listened to her testimony?
No, but listen, but okay, so what I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, the question she just asked is a simple question. Who does marriage benefit more between a woman and a man? It's a simple question.
Okay, should I answer? Okay.
It's men. So
Go
no.
ahead. Answer the
Okay.
question.
Okay, so like it depends on people. Like for instance, me, if you think that somebody like me that will benefit me more, no. So I mean, I know some other men it will not benefit because I can take care of myself. I can cook. I can do anything. I mean, like I'm like I lead myself. So you don't come to my house to do anything for me. I mean, I don't need you for anything except probably to have baby. But if I want, I can pay people to have baby for me. So it depends on like who you're talking to. If you see a man that he wasn't trained well, he didn't grow up well. That's what the people okay. For instance, when I was getting married, basically was asking me like food, what do you like to eat? I said I don't worry about food. It got a point that we arguing. I said I don't talk to me about food. I don't care about food. The mentality that a man's heart, food to a man's heart. No, it's not me. Just give me peace. That's all. I don't need food. I can order Chinese food. I can cook. I can cook by concussion. If I'm hungry. So I don't need it to. So it depends on people, but I understand. That like for instance, in terms of posterity, because the man, they make the kid, but it's the man's. The kids answer the man's name, but then again, the kids they take care of their mother more than take care of their father. That's there. So it depends on people. I just won't say that it benefits a man.
You don't need to be in a marriage before your kids will take care of you. And you don't even need to be in a marriage to have children.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, but the way you are pushing it, that is that the man benefits. I mean, you haven't shown me the benefits because the men die or men die before their wives. The men they take more.
No.
No.
Where is your empirical data for that? Where is your data?
Adam, could you answer her that, please?
I am not talking about Africa now. I don't know why you're kind of
in Africa, in US, everywhere in the whole world. That's the if you're not reading, please read.
That's true though. No.
That's very
What
correct.
he's saying is women outlive
That's
men.
very correct.
Yes, that's very correct. What he's saying is very, very correct.
Correct. So men die because men. I mean, like in natural, we are disposed to take risk and all those things. So we go out there, take risk.
Oh, you guys are not dying because you take risks. You guys die because you don't learn to take care of yourself.
Yeah, including that. I consider that.
It has nothing to do with risk. Because risk, when you come to the diaspora,
I mean, like
you and your partner. It has nothing
I mean,
to do
I'm talking about not risk in terms of, most of the time, when the family is not maybe I'm not saying that women, they doesn't hurt a woman if the family is not doing well, maybe they don't have food, that it doesn't hurt the woman, but man is always the man they look up to. It's the man that will get a complaint. You can't take care of the house. You can't tell the woman you can't take care of the house.
Okay, you grew up here. I want to say something. Both of my brothers went to West Point, and I know how to shoot a gun. I know how to shoot a lot of guns with my brothers teaching me because we went to gun range. Our parents took us. This is us. Both of my parents are African, and it has nothing. So what I'm trying to say now, if you ring a bell, and if my husband, I'll be the one that say, who is that? I can pick. So I'm a woman that is comfortable. I've been trained, maybe because it has something to do with medical. I've been in the OR, and what I've seen, I can withstand anything that is thrown at me. That's just my mindset. But at the end of the day, I don't want us to look at this question where Bree is coming from. She said, who enjoys more? So let's bring Uncle Jonaba into this question. Uncle Jonaba, what is your opinion on polygamy, sir? Uncle Jonaba, are you there? Uncle Jonaba, are you there? Can you guys hear me? Maybe I'm not.
Yes, we can hear you. You're loud and clear.
Okay. Uncle Ike, are you there? All right, let's continue. I just wanted to. Uncle Ike.
They've gone to sleep.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Uncle Ike, what is your opinion, sir, on polygamy and what we said in the question Brie just asked? what is your opinion on polygamy, and who benefits more in marriage, the woman or the man?
Um, my sister, I think I'm a habrogile ekene here topic here. You want to go and
Uncle Ike, no, now, but you have to
I'm
put your own favor. You are old school. Are you saying you don't believe in polygamy?
gonna
Ama mama gomsa, awata mihile kusa.
listen. For me personally, I do not believe in polygamy. I believe in one man and one wife. And also, KJ was speaking the other time, and I was wondering, but we are not here to talk about the Word of God, the Bible interpretations about polygamy and marriages. Um, I believe in one man, one wife. Um, and I believe it's just like the issue of Osinachi and stuff like that. It's the same thing. You marry 5 wives, you marry one wife, you marry 10 wives. They're all women. Whatever you find in Esther is what you're going to find in Antonia. If you cannot find, if there is something you see that you think your wife is missing, you can develop it in her life. And she can equally also build you up to that thing you are seeing somewhere. It's a matter of conversation and discussion. There are men who, when their wife put on nightgown that is not sexy, it cannot move their husband. And if you keep quiet as a man, you are not doing good service to your wife, because your wife doesn't know why you are not reacting to her, sexual advances to you, probably because the way she's dressed in the night. So marriage is about communication, right? It's communication. If there are something you see, you would like to see that in your wife, make her to understand. Because you are growing together as husband and wife. You are growing like children. You are growing like people from the same mother and father. You are growing together. A good marriage is something every one of us should admire. So I just pray that God have mercy for a man or woman that is suffering in her marriage. I've never experienced that, and I will never want to experience that. And my prayer to my kids is never to have such experience. So marriage is a beautiful thing. I don't, this is one of those things. Listen, you have to be satisfied with what you want, what you have. In the quest for wealth is the same thing for quest in relationship. You have to be satisfied with the woman you choose as your wife or the man you choose as your husband. Just like as I said, if there is anything that I am lacking, my wife will have to let me know. And I have to listen. And if that thing is the thing that makes her happy, I have to do my possible best to make her happy, because she's my wife. She's me, and I'm her. She's part of me. I tell you one. I give you one example. Since I got married, I never in my life travel without my wife. My wife, even if she's going on an official assignment, I take few days off from my work.
Uncle Ike, you're old school, though. You're really old school.
Listen, for me, I'm coming, my sister. It's not that I'm not suspecting my wife, or my wife is not suspecting me. But we are bound together. We are attached to each other. If my wife, I remember sometime last year, my wife went for 2 days in one of the islands, and I went to my bedroom to sleep. I couldn't sleep because the bed was empty. I couldn't sleep in the whole night because I can't find my wife. The bed was like I'm in a different world. You understand? I'm trying to be honest. I'm speaking to myself right now. And I called my wife. I said, listen, if that assignment is going to take more than 3 days, you have to make it to happen for 1 day or 2 days. I want you back in the house.
Please, Uncle Ike, please wait. I don't want to see you typing any message in the comment section. Please.
No, I'm not a comment section. No. That is not Kene. I don't know why you are doing this. That is not Kene.
Mr. Ike, that is Mr. Ike. That's why there's a Gen Z.
Uncle Ike is old school.
Yes, that's why there's a Gen Z and then there's a Gen Alpha.
Yes,
So,
that's like a combination of Uncle Ike and Kene.
Yeah, there are two different worlds, and in between, anything you see make you take
Exactly, and then you have Madam Luke with a Bohemian lifestyle
from left field somewhere. So, can you imagine a man putting?
I can't take anything.
Four women in a one house.
Can
Madam
you imagine a man putting me in a house with 4 other women?
Imagine.
God, though, help us.
Mara Luke, we have to try that. We have to try that and make it a reality show.
No. You're not gonna work. I'm gonna invite you. You go wait for gates.
Are you there, please?
I'm trying to make my brother.
I think you're so old school. We respect you, sir.
No, but let me
round up before I go to Uncle can you make your submission so I can go to Uncle Janaba, sir?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
All I'm trying to say is that I'm trying to help my brother Kenneth to understand that each of us were bachelors and single men and women before we got married, from the days of primary school to secondary school to some of you who went to university. I didn't go to university, but as a single man, as a bachelor, we lived all this life already. We have enjoyed all these things together already. So the essence of settling down is that you have seen everything. You have seen 99. What is 100? Right? So I think that my brother Kene, you should understand that we all live in this part of the world where, like this is part of life. It doesn't mean anything. But I think as an African man, because it doesn't matter where I live, I'm an African man and an Igbo man. I'm from Imo State. And I'm proud to be an Igbo man anywhere in the world. And those things that make me an Igbo man has not left me, right? So I think that in honesty, I believe that, a single man and a wife, live peacefully, live happily, and every part of the man and the woman, I don't see any benefit. I believe that the man and the woman share equal benefit in a relationship. For me, I don't know why or what is attached to the relationship in the first place. So I think that if the relationship is based on mutual true love of man and the woman, that is not attached on financial or material things, I think that the man and the woman should be able to share, equal benefit to the relationship, because you grow together, you age together, you did things together, and you live together. So for me personally, I don't really know who benefit more or who doesn't benefit. But for me, I think it's supposed to be equal for both the man and the woman.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Uncle Janaba, are you there, please? Could you please unmute? Okay, since Uncle Janaba is not there, let me play our last video, then we'll pick it up from there. Then we'll do an open section where we can push back and whatever. Then we'll have our final submission. Let me play the last video.
olórí ẹbí ṣé wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ pé mi ni mo ní àbọ̀ sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ pé mi ni mò ń lò kí ni wọ́n bọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ kí ni problem ẹ̀ àwọn evidence orí burúkú wo ló mú jáde kí ni problem ẹ̀ ó ṣe máa lọ ṣé wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ pé mi ni mo ní ṣé wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ pé mi ni mo ní irú kọ́kọ́rọ́ àdàdà wo nìyẹn ṣé wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ pé mi ni mo ní ni.
ẹ̀wọ̀n nǹkan tèmi fẹ́ ni pé mi ò bẹ drag owó lé.
mo ti ẹ̀rí gbogbo yàmẹ̀yàmá tí bọ̀bọ̀ yìí ń ṣe ẹ̀rí gbogbo àdàdà tó ń ṣe ṣé wọ́n sọ pé mi ni mo ní ọlọ́kùn
Okay, this is the question I have. The husband found the wife dildo and he called a family's elders meeting to tell the elders about his wife dildo. So let me ask you, the question is, why do men,
What did he
why
find? Sorry, my sister. What did he find?
a vibrator, sir? I don't know what it.
Artificial this thing.
Ah, okay. All right.
Yes. Adama, the
Hold on,
man
hold
should
on.
be
Let me finish
okay.
my question, Ekene. My question is, why do some African men think when a woman uses a vibrator is like a replacement for them? So it's an open section now. We can interject, push back on whatever anyone has to say. And should the man has called a family meeting for finding the wife's vibrator?
Now, I think the man should be ashamed of himself for even making it to be a topic for discussion, right? You found a microphone in your wife's position. You should know that she's telling you something, that your microphone is either too small or is not audible enough. So you should even try to know why she has a microphone. If the answer is your own is small, okay,
No,
find a
Ekene.
way.
Sorry, brother Ekene.
Yes, sir.
Your wife find it small or whatever. You said, what would you want that man to do?
Okay. Now, if the microphone is small, this is when you can, there are artificial microphone you can actually pad on that smaller one that you have. You pad it so it will be bigger, a lot bigger. So this case, she will be the one to be enjoying it. But there are other ways to make you, the man, enjoy as well. But if you want to satisfy her, you pad your microphone so that it will be a lot bigger, so that it will satisfy her. It's something that husband and wife do in the bedroom that nobody should know about, right? And then if the answer is that your microphone is not, you are not using it properly, my friend, go online, watch videos, go seek. That's why we have therapists, right? Go and learn how to use your microphone so that your wife will enjoy it. This world is not something that you marry somebody's daughter and you come and be suffering her. I don't see anything wrong in her buying a microphone to help herself. You're even lucky that she buy a microphone. What if she go out there and get another man that has a more efficient microphone? What will you be saying? This guy should be ashamed of himself. He should even thank her for even, getting another microphone.
Ekene, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me
Let
ask you
me
a
just
question.
talk. I just want to contribute very shortly. I will go.
No, please, let's allow Uncle KJ to talk. Oh, this is my executive producer. Bikon, everybody. Pip.
I don't understand. No, this part of the discussion is totally your own production. So,
Uncle KJ, oh, tell my production.
but here's what I want to say. And seriously, I don't think the area we're discussing now has anything to do with, because in the first place, I cannot approve such usage, and it simply means that both of
Okay,
them are not
please.
operating.
Oh, Uncle KJ, wait. Please, if you're not
What's
speaking, can
happening?
you, Uncle
The
KJ,
audio.
wait. Can you mute if you're not speaking, please? Or I'll mute you from here. I can mute you. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Uncle KJ.
Okay, so what I'm simply saying is, at this point, it's not within my, my area of specialty. However, if I wouldn't be in that situation, but if I was, again, what you're saying, it doesn't seem to be going down well with me. Not because what you're saying may not be what is practicable, but I think it then breaks this what the family is all about. And I find it difficult. Maybe I should say this on this channel. I find it difficult. I didn't think I came into this world just to have a microphone and be working with the microphone. That's not what I came for. I mean, there are so many things I have come to achieve that is the list of my challenge. However, in trying to also be, do the work of the ministry in the house, doesn't necessarily mean I have turned to a dick tiger, you know. And so if you are married to somebody who has long, libido spine, you people have to find a way to discuss, but not going to carry the. Look, I keep saying this thing. life itself has plenty of contradictions. Many things are more spiritual than physical. Life is spiritual. Life is more spiritual. In fact, life is about 90% spiritual and 10% physical. And you see, what we may be doing today may not necessarily pay out in our time, but may pay out in our third, fourth generation, may even become our fifth generation. You know, I was discussing it with a lady who told me that her mom got almost divorced from the father, but there was a lot of rancor because one of her sisters was very fair, fair as a white person, and the father being very dark and the mother being very dark said to the wife, "I don't think this one is my daughter. You have to tell me where this one came from." Okay, because of the limited understanding which the man at that time possesses or didn't know. Eventually, when he had passed away, they started tracing and found out they had to their fourth generation behind. There was one of the relatives that was very fair. So that color had been running in their family, but never appeared until it was in his time. And I'm saying this to say that many times people, think that this was just about, the physical, janglova people do. These things are not the only thing that holds people together or hold a marriage together. Emphasize it so much, less. And I'm saying this also. Imagine the lady. If the lady was in the West, I will not probably speak as much as I speak. But you're in Nigeria. Oh, come on, our culture still stands higher than all these things. And on that case, I rest my case. I will switch to my phone because now I'm on my system. I want to lie that a bit. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Uncle KJ. Madam Luke, what is your opinion on this video?
Well, as a very, very what will I say, ardent believer in such a religion, I like my rose very much, so no problem there. The only thing is like it's in fact when I looked at the environment where they were having this commotion, it looks like a really, really backward, like a lot of Fuji house of commotion.
Madam Luke, did you say backwards?
Very backward, uncivilized. Very, 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 on bohemian environment, if I can put it that way. So, in fact, I don't know why sexuality should become a community matter. It just, you know what? Like, in fact, I was very uncomfortable watching it because it just means that some people are living in the cave somewhere. So, because of a toy, the whole village is gathering to look at it. I mean, what part of Nigeria does this happen? I hope I never visit such an area, or I don't wake up in my dream and I find myself in such a place. So no, I don't see anything wrong with it, and people should understand that when you think about the Nigerian marriage, most of them are very bicoastal. The man lives one place, one of these Lagos Abuja marriages, or with a Kafachan marriages. What do you expect the woman to do while you're not around?
I wonder.
Huh? What do you expect her to do? In fact, you should help her to be using it so that way you might learn a few things yourself. So that is what you might use even if the whatever is incompatible, then you can use it to incorporate other things in your relationship. So I felt it was really, really well. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it at that. It was very disgusting. I just
Okay, Madam Luke, what do you find disgusting about it? Do you find disgusting that the color is that what?
No, just the locality, just the local, just the local environment, and then the whole people shouting. They never is it that they're not exposed or what?
Look, the truth is, let me be
I
honest with you, and I like that you're having this. You're saying this. A lot of our people, even those that are well traveled, well exposed, educated, they frown on these things. And like there are some people you see, and we both are in the medical section, in the ER, you see all kinds of stuff, and they'll tell you, "What is this?" Like,
You know what baffles me the most?
yes, go ahead.
That looks like it doesn't look like that is it doesn't look like that's a city setting. It looks like that is like in a countryside or in a village.
I don't know. I think you guys are missing the point. Like,
Okay, so okay, so what points are we missing?
first of all, I mean, Madam Luke, talking about the backward, the place. I mean, people, you never see a car, and then the first thing people are seeing is Ungwaro. I mean, like, could you imagine, like, a village like that, no car, and the first thing they see is something to do, that's strange.
Listen, let me tell you, this is the age where people even use common cucumber. Huh?
Yeah, people, yeah. So, but the thing is,
you
the woman,
you don't even need the real thing. People use all kinds of things.
Yeah, people
or Coke bottle.
Yeah. I think the problem the woman didn't discuss it with the husband. I think issue like this, an issue like this, you should discuss it with your husband.
Okay, let me ask you something.
No, hold on a minute. No. Just hold it right there, Mr. Dama.
Yeah.
Ask your permission from the husband to do what?
No. I discussed discuss. Not
spoiled.
Hold on. Hold on. That's you see now. You see that's the problem. That's the problem we're having. Marriage is supposed to be two people. If you have any issue about this kind of thing that not satisfying you discuss it with him. Say, okay, I want to get help. That this thing helps. You educate him. You can't just this marriage. You can't just just buy it and keep it in the house. Okay. I have a friend, he was in Nigerian, when he moved to Germany, Aduro, they gave him asylum or whatever, and they gave them a house, about 6 of them. And this German man, on Saturdays, they're always waiting for the man. The man will bring the wife, and then they will, match, take care of her. The man will buy things for them, buy beer, buy food. They're always happy on Saturday.
Okay, now what is your point? What is your point?
No, what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Okay. Now this man and the woman, they discussed it. Okay, they discussed it. So this is what she wants. And then the man on Saturday, the man will bring her. Will come there with them. She will be in the house with them, and they will be taking care of the wife. Right? Eh?
To hold the cup.
No, he will be there with cup. So the guys will be taking care of the wife. He will be there. He will bring them food, for them to get energy.
No, but so what you're not listening to, this is the point we are saying.
What I'm saying,
African men are open to having the conversation.
First of all, have the conversation. Have the conversation. Have the conversation when he doesn't.
Wait, so that you understand what I'm saying. My question is, how many African men are open to having this conversation about sex toys? Or you're not satisfying me?
Many. You are not a man. I'm telling you. You have to have the discussion with the man. You have to. You don't have to come one day pair. You have to start small. Maybe because if you people are watching, if people do watch sexual video, you bring the one that he will see things like that. Just when you talk, you can't just, because it's marriage, you see, that's the mentality people, you're in marriage, you can do whatever you want. No. It's, you have discussion. Then if discussion doesn't yield to anything, you guys have a breakdown of communication. But you can't just, just do anything just because, because, it's your life.
I want to add to
what. If you don't want to be in the marriage, don't be in the marriage. Go and do whatever you want to do. If you want to do Bohemia, you can do, Bohemia, what you want to do. But as long as you're in a marriage, have the discussion.
No, but you're not listening to what he said. He showed the family the whole sex toy, and he said how big is his body, and the wife was like, how do you know that is mine? At the end of the day, this is what I want to say, and I want to say this something, and I want us to keep an open mind for our viewers listening.
Yeah.
We frown on a lot of things because we use this excuse as culture. Culture is not our culture. This thing.
But that's not true.
Hold on.
That's not true. I lived in Nigeria. I have friends in Nigeria.
Wait, now that you live in Nigeria and you have an open mind, does not mean that most Nigerian men are open-minded like you are.
I have seen
bottling them up. They are grounded. They will
Adama,
never look at that
Adama,
part.
Adama, like it just in Igbo land now, in Igbo land especially, a man wants to have a boy child. I was surprised one man, so Igbo chick, one man one day what they have kids with girls. We were talking, talking in general, talking everywhere. He was happy, to have girls, that's what God gave me. He accepted it. So you'll be surprised what people will accept. But you just have the discussion. We have the discussion.
Communication is the key. Communication is the key.
So
Then if
since
And
we are all saying
sometimes,
communication is the key,
Dr. Dama,
please wait.
sometimes if you really
Okay,
needed
please
something,
listen
right,
to what
you
I'm
lobby
saying,
for
please.
it.
Listen to what I'm saying. How do you communicate as a woman? How do I communicate that to my husband that you're not satisfying me, or let's incorporate sex toy in bed?
Okay. Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you a question.
It's very simple thing. If you find it difficult, right, or if your husband is a difficult type that will simply understand, what your needs are, because this is a need, and if he's not that um, smart enough to understand that this is a need for his wife, then I think something is wrong with him. I think the woman is actually with the wrong person, because if he's not open for such communication, she might, just as somebody commented, she might just find a neighbor around that can help him to do his job. And this is something that is going on in the society right now.
Did you say a neighbor? Did you say a
Yes, a
neighborhood
neighbor.
watch?
Yeah,
You said a neighborhood watch?
a neighborhood that will help him take care of the ministry. And
No. Let's be realistic here, because these
no,
are real
I'm being
conversations.
realistic. I'm not
No,
joking.
but
I've
Ekena, you're
seen
not
a
being
lot
realistic.
going
Let
on.
me tell you why I
Sis-
say you're not being realistic. Ekena,
Yeah.
stay with me where we're saying. A lot of men don't know what G sport is. A lot of men don't know what African men
Exactly.
don't know
I was
what
even coming to
foreplay
that. I
is.
was even coming to that.
Yes,
Somebody, I
hold
think
on
it
now.
was
I don't want to you're on a different level. But what I'm trying to say to you is this, and Okija is well exposed. All of us in the diaspora, what I'm trying to say is this. If you have a marriage where everything is, and I have nothing, I've been saying this, and for those that don't know, our viewers, I'm a Christian. All I'm saying is when it comes to sex, and that's why I have this 18 plus conversation. This is an 18 plus conversation coming up. If I am married to you and we are in this together, I should feel comfortable as a wife, and you should know that when we get intimate, your number one job is to take me to down Jericho and bring me back to reality. In other words, what I'm trying to say is orgasm. We have a lot of our women who have not experienced orgasm, because a lot of our men don't even know what the love language they have, or the love language of their wife is. And I asked you this question. I said, some men don't know what the G spot of their wife is and foreplay is. So when you have women going to incorporate sex toys instead of stepping out and using a physical human being, just like you said when we started this conversation, if I catch my spouse being with someone else, now the problem becomes is, if I know you're one that I can't have that conversation with, what options do you leave for the women? Because at the end of the day, everything everyone is saying is options for men. Tell me as a woman, what is the option women have if you feel that you or your ends in the bedroom is not getting missed? And let me say this to women listening: stop coming to bed looking like you're a maid. No, maybe it's a me thing. It's me, maybe a Dama thing. I like coming to bed looking sexy and smelling good. So when you smell me, you'll be glued to me. That is just me. But I'm not saying everyone should be like Adama. So my question to you, Ekene, is this: how do women communicate to their husband, you are not meeting my needs in the bedroom?
okay.
Sister Adam,
First and
sorry,
foremost, right?
Brother
Yes, sir.
Kenneth, sorry. Can I say one thing before I leave? If you can allow me to say something
Go
before
ahead,
I
sir. Go
leave.
ahead.
Sister Adama, listen, it goes back to what we are talking about, marriage of one man, one wife. There are so many things you have to be able to understand with your wife or your husband. If, for example, what we are talking about is not only with your telephone, or we don't know what they can call it,
Microphone.
It's not only your microphone is the only thing that you'll be able to discover what keeps your wife into the roof. There are so many things you need to find out from your sexual relationship, your intimacy relationship with your wife. You should be able to know what takes your wife to what Sister Adama just said, no, orgasm, right? You're supposed to, it might end up not being your microphone. I mean, we have to be honest. It's a discussion. Why can you not be able to discuss this with your wife or your husband? That's why both of you are too. If I'm not satisfying my wife, if she's not telling me that who is hurting who, she's hurting herself. And if she doesn't satisfy me, if she lies like a wood on the bedroom, I will tell her, Madam, listen, this is not what I married. You have to move, otherwise you're looking for trouble. That's what marriage is all about. So, for the fact that if there are conversation, if there are communication, the issue of artificial microphone might not come in, because if you discover other areas that you can satisfy your wife, or your wife can satisfy you without the microphone, so be it. Okay, so let's not just talk about.
So, Uncle Ike, let me understand what you're saying. Are you saying that microphone is necessarily not the problem?
What I'm saying is that it might not be only the microphone might be the only thing that can take your wife to wherever you said the other time before you bring her back home. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
There are so many areas in the life of a woman that takes a woman somewhere you don't know. It's your wife. You have to practice. You have to touch everywhere. You have to practice everything. You have to know what it is.
Hey, Uncle Ike, you're so old school, but I recognize you. No, what you're saying is true, and I just want to remind our viewers. Hold on, I just want to say this in health-wise. Once a woman has a child, her body changes, and the thing is that we need to find a healthy balance. Like, know what your wife responds to. If you feel like you're the type that you come to bed, it's not like pa 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 pa, we are done. No, there's more to that than like we need to start incorporating more things.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
This is where foreplay comes in. This is where taking a shower, creating a jacuzzi. Like, I don't want to go. I can give more tips on how you can. Yes, these are things you can do in the privacy of your bedroom.
Exactly, we're saying the same thing.
Okay, Uncle Ike, while we're saying that, I want to ask you, sir, do you believe in licking the plate of a woman?
Why not? Hey! She's my wife.
That is bottom plate.
God bless you, sir. You are what they call Odogu Parara.
She's my wife. If she can take my microphone, why wouldn't I take her own? What is the problem?
Uncle Ike, so this time we'll be thinking you're old school. Madam, look, can you listen? Uncle Ike is really undercover. He knows
You know what? You know what? When men talk like this, I like to interview their wives.
Okay. I will invite my wife for next week. I will bring her.
I don't know.
If she will agree to come.
Okay, then come in. This is an open section. You can talk.
Yeah,
Go
the thing
ahead.
Is sorry, I want to take leave, please.
A lot of us.
God bless you all, and have a wonderful Sunday tomorrow.
No problem, sir.
Thank you,
sir, for always joining us. Thank you,
so,
sir.
the saying, the older the wine, the better. You got married to your wife when her body is still chassis, she gave birth, my friend. It will look better even with what they call it, stretch mark. You see those stretch mark on her belly, on her bum, it makes it look better. Matter of fact, I'm one that I might be born again in the church, born again outside, but you see, in that bedroom, you and I'm not a born again to you. Forget that, but put it by the side. Um, um, you shouldn't even give your wife that room to start demanding for more or to even start asking for more. And I'm not saying this to make mouth. I'm saying this because I've seen hell in this world. I've seen danger. And because of those dangers that I saw, that was even the reason why I was saying when I was younger that I'm not going to get married, right? But growing up, I've now realized that, see, it is something that you, the man, can actually prevent. You prevent by being that Oliver Twist instead of allowing her to be the Oliver Twist. You should be the one giving her run of her life in the bedroom. She should say, "Hey, I don't have strength. We've had it how many times today." Um, uh, we don't do this by our own make. That's why we are praying for health. We're praying for good health and stamina. Right? You understand what I mean? So if you are not like somebody said it, I think for a guy that it's not about microphone. Yes, I agree with you. It's not about microphone. You should know how to play keyboard. Do you understand? Find where those tones are, where you press, and the organ. Is it the organ or it will respond? You understand what I mean? Know how to use your hand. It can even be a good play the flute. Use your mouth to go down there and find where the we're talking about even what they call it the buying microphone from the market. If you think you are not strong enough to use your joystick to find the G-Wagon, you can actually use the microphone, then be very observant to know where the G-Wagon is. Once you know the G-Wagon, without the microphone, you can actually use your joystick to go right there and hit it hard so that she will be able to get the satisfaction that she needs. This is your wife that we're talking about. It's not like you're meeting one prostitute outside. It's your wife. If you don't do it, I bet you. If your wife is the type that has a good libido and you are not doing your job, my brother, you see this generation that we are in right now, and God will punish you if she's one of those Gen Z children. She will go
Ekene,
and get
please stop.
somebody
Ekene,
that will
please.
pick
I'm
it
in
hard for
pain.
her.
I can't take
So
anything because I'm in live. Ekene, stop, please. You can't be doing this. I've been saying it. I'm saying backstage. I'm in pain. You're still making me laugh. Stop.
am I out of order?
No, you keep saying that they should know what to do. Like I.
Okay, listen, people, listen. As you get older, your body changes, right?
Yes.
And also, due to medical conditions, especially with diabetes and stuff like that, things are not the way they are in the bedroom anymore. You know that. And that is probably why that lady in that tape has gone ahead to see if she can help herself to save her marriage. Sometimes the woman is not in a position to tell you exactly what's going on because she doesn't want to embarrass you and she doesn't want to hurt your feelings. So there are many people who have ED problems, and apparently that part of the bedroom is practically dead. And once that Lazarus has been buried, you cannot wake it up. It cannot wake up. So you see, we have to be realistic with our expectations.
Okay, Madam. Look, you kept using the word ED. Could you please use the whole sentence? What is ED?
Or like the erectile dysfunction thing.
Yes, use the whole
Because
word.
a lot of medical conditions come to play. People with a lot of cardiac issues, when a lot of cardiac meds,
Yes, yes, yes.
they take away. You
Blood
guys can
pressure, blood
yes,
pressure.
yes, you guys can talk now because you're still young. But when you get to up there in our ages, place, if you can do stroking, you are lucky because time don't go, it don't go. There's time for everything. So all you have to do is just go for a cup of coffee, hold hands, and just look. Even if you want to do it, you cannot do it. Is what I'm trying to
Oh
tell you.
Lord.
No, really, a time will come.
That's why it's good to enjoy it now.
Yes,
right?
your spirit will be telling you want to, but it cannot. It can't happen
The
because the
spirit,
Mr.
the
nerves.
Obe,
spirit
you
is
have your
willing.
camera on. Can you turn it
The
off and
spirit
you
is
can
willing,
comment
but the
whatever
flesh
you...
is
Yes,
the
Mr.
because
spirit is willing,
Yes,
but the
call me
flesh
Mr.
cannot.
Obe. Go ahead.
yes, and that is why you see a lot of men become so frustrated at that point, and they get very angry and they become violent because the only way they can express their masculinity has been taken away from them due to one kind of illness or the other. So, and they find a way. They find it very hard to cope. And when the lady is, still out there doing her thing, it becomes it's a lot of problems. So guys, enjoy it while it lasts because especially if if the health thing comes into play, you cannot get it back. You cannot get it back. And your wife will just be like something you have to look at. You can't do nothing with it. Even if you use your fist, it ain't gonna work. All right. So just enjoy it while it lasts now because things don't stay the same.
Is that not the ideology behind the concept of for better for worse?
That's what I'm telling you. But how many people can do that?
Okay.
Not everybody can do that.
Like Okija was saying, communication is key
Yeah.
in this matter.
No.
You know,
You see, you can do
you be
communication.
with a man for 40 years or for 20 years or for
Listen,
whatever years, and suddenly he had health issues.
listen to me.
You could be selfish enough
Listen.
to say because of that you cannot stay.
No.
You want to,
Listen. Be
yeah.
realistic. Listen, be realistic. Even Bill Gates and Melinda Gates were able to get divorced. You don't know what happened in their marriages.
Right.
Obama and his wife now, we see them. They are doing side eye up and down the place. We don't know what's going on with those two. See, it's just the reality of it. Even Trump and Melania, I don't even think they sleep in the same bedroom. So let me tell you, that is just the way life is. Aisha Buhari and Buhari, they are in separate continents. So see,
Yeah, but KJ is still married to his wife. Rudolph is still married to his wife. Kende is married to his wife. So I will give
excuse
you
me,
millions of people who are still married to their wives.
that is not the representative of what we have. Okay.
Yeah, I can tell you so many.
Listen to me.
P2B, Soludo. I will tell you millions. Obiano, I will tell you so millions. In Nigeria.
Let me tell you, the fact that you're still married don't mean that anything going on in the bedroom. Okay. The fact
thing doesn't have to go. It depends on
excuse me, you're not in the bedroom with them, so you cannot vouch for them.
Yeah, but it's not about marriage. Should not be about bedroom. If it's about bedroom,
but that's what we're talking about
now.
That's what we're talking about now. Why women decide to use tapes, you start to use toys.
No, I appreciate. Yeah, I encourage women to use it, but I'm saying that they communicate with your husband if there's issue. Communicate and use your system.
We all know the issue cannot be fixed. What am I communicating?
Then tell me that if what cannot be, I don't understand what you mean. Once it cannot be fixed,
I just explained it to you. There's some medical problems that there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, so if there's medical problem, there's nothing. There's something else people use. There's implants. They use implants, or you can use toys. It doesn't have to be, or it can, people that leak whatever, they leak. So there are so many other ways to go to it.
I think Madam Luke is talking about different scenario. This one we're talking about a couple that been married who had built a family. Then the man suddenly have an health issue. Because of that, you just give up because of sex.
Nobody says you should give up. That is why the woman is helping herself.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's good to help herself, but discuss with your husband that you want to help yourself. I don't think there's any husband, any reasonable person will say that you can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even
like you said, you're right. There should be communication.
Yeah, I gave you an example of my friend in Germany. The man and the wife, they discuss, and the man used to bring the wife, for the guys. So that's people. I mean, people do swing. People do so many stuff we don't even know. Just because we are in our setting, in our echo chamber, and we think that's the only way. People do so many things. Yeah, people do so many stuff.
Yeah, you're right, because communication has to be the key. And if we go back to that videotape, I guess the lady did not discuss it with the husband so that way he knows what to expect. And I think it took him by surprise
Yeah,
because he has never seen such a thing before.
exactly.
And then he decides to go call a family meeting so that way everybody can be educated too.
It
Even
just be like
even
say he carry juju call her top giver. That's what he's thinking, you know.
no, no, not even that. And the funny thing about that video is that there were children in there too. There were children standing there looking.
They wouldn't even know what is happening.
You'll be surprised.
You'll be surprised. Those kids,
Oh
they know,
God,
bro. You see, Nigerians, they watch pornographic movie like crazy
it's
now.
like
They do
And
crazy.
every
yeah, even in the north, in Hausa, they do. They, I
voila.
mean, like, in fact, Kanu is the number one porn site, porn. A state that
Hub,
go, that go to
the
yeah,
hub.
they go to porn site more than any other state. Kanu state.
When they be one buy that, now so they be one guy say they want ban the thing. They want that.
So
Wow.
I mean, like to be honest, I have a friend of mine. I was surprised. But this like about 12 or 15 years ago. I went to Nigeria. He had a sex. He had a medical shop. But he used to do supply. But I found out, he would go to like Asia. He would go to like Dubai. He buy sex toys. And then he comes back and they'll be finished. I'm like, who are buying this? We started pointing at women in the street. For me, I couldn't believe it. This 30 or 15 years ago, they were buying it. Women in Nigeria, they were buying it. Even there was a time, one of the guys we were hanging out with, they was making a joke.
All of them get them from post now. Then they carry our canna. They personally side post.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
makeup bag. Well, hey now.
yeah. So people buy, they use it a lot in Nigeria. And a lot of people they know about it.
Oh yeah, that's very common in Nigeria. That is very, very common.
Yeah,
Okay,
even
so can we have our final submission? I'm going to have start our final submission with are you guys finished discussing what you're discussing, or you need me to give you more time?
Oh no, we're done. No, nothing to discuss again. No.
Okay, can we have our final submission? Madam, look, what is your final submission, ma'am?
Okay, my final submission based on what we have spoken about today. I wish Very Dark Man well because starting with that topic, Nigeria is just at a slippery slope fast. And what affects everybody there, anybody there affects us all because it just shows us what's going to happen in 2027. A lot of people are really going to go missing or
You guys want? I come.
detained. As far as Natasha is concerned, she should hold her Senator Natasha. She should hold her ground. No passage to success or victory is sure. There's going to be a lot of stumbling blocks, a lot of naysayer, a lot of people that are going to distract her. She should keep her eye on the prize because she has more credibility than Akpabio. Akpabio has zero credibility. And like I always tell people, if you think that Natasha is lying, fine. Go and ask Joy Union if she's also lying. Ask Atiku what made him say that statement that Akpabio is a serial abuser. Maybe they were in the same club, you don't know. Maybe he even has more evidence. So people should go and ask him. And then coming down to the bohemian lifestyle, everybody is entitled to do what makes them happy. If you want to practice polygamy, you want to practice monogamy, you want to get a blow-up doll and put in your house as your wife, anything you want to do to make you happy and increase your lifestyle, that is also good. And communication on this last term, anytime you have a partner, it's left to you to educate your partner, and so that way you people can be on the same page spiritually, romantically, whatever in your relationship, so that way there are no surprises. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Uncle Beno, I see your comment. Thank you for joining us. Please, you guys, go subscribe to his channel, Uncle Beno's channel. And he has so many great things, about this conversation. You can subscribe to his channel. Please he's someone that I've come to respect in this YouTube platform. He's taught me a lot, and I will forever be grateful to him. But no, I'll put you up there for a while. So okay, who is the G? Okay, Ja, what is your final submission, sir?
Yeah, what I would say, is there are so many beautiful things in this life, and if marriage is not working for you, find out, live a fulfilled life. But I know that every part of life none is easy. And even if you're at work, relationship is work. You have to put in the effort. You have to put in the work. You can't just say, "Oh, easy." Nothing is easy. Again, like Natasha, I want everybody to open their mind and do the investigation, find out what's happening. Just don't believe everybody. These people are politicians. Natasha was her husband was a businessman with what's his name, Babi, and they were enjoying making money, and then all of a sudden they want us to be fighting for them. I'm not fighting for anybody. I'm not fighting for anybody. But if I feel like reading their story, I read their story, but I'm not gonna fight for Babi. I'm not gonna fight for Natasha. They're all politicians. They are part of the establishment. So that's why I see. Yeah, so that's the way I see them. Don't die in their fight. This guy said. For Ekene people, Ekene that that want many way Ekene Chinese, they make all this toy now, all these on a woman. You can just buy 15 of them and keep in the house. So you can have okra soup and egusi soup and bono soup anytime you want. So you don't have to carry trouble, because once it comes to people that have emotion, just like Mother Luke said, I don't even think you can handle one of her. Not to talk about having 2 or 3 of her in the same house. So, and then also you need to talking about the same house. First of all, you need to get your money before you talk about multiplying women in your house, because you can't continue have them in your house. You will go to your early grave. So buy house, let everybody, let each one has their own house. You can visit and do whatever. So that's yeah.
Okay,
So
let me understand what you're saying. Okay, are you saying that, are you advocating for anybody that wants to practice this lifestyle, make all the women to have their own house? Is that what
yeah,
you're
yeah,
saying?
that's what our fathers, in Igbo land. That's what the man will build his house is in the center. Okay, so he build the wife's house is all surrounding his house. So that's the way they do it. They used to do it. Yeah. So so you should be able to do that. And I want people to leave people alone. If they want to, like the girls that were protesting in South Africa about having they don't want they want polygamy. That's their call. That's what they want. If that's what makes people happy, let people live their life. If you want to live their own, monogamy. Personally, I like. I can't even. It's difficult to handle one. Not to talk about having two. Handle one with your job and other things. So it's not meant for everybody. So it's meant for you. You can handle it. Go ahead. My forefathers, a lot of them, they handled it. My ancestors, some of them, they handled it. I and my Jaffe Ike, I tell them, give them 5. So that's it. So let people live their life and enjoy the way they want to enjoy. Communicating, if you're in marriage, is communicate. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Obe, what is your final submission, sir?
Yeah, starting with my brother, the very dark man. I think the Oba is closer to APC, so he will make a call, and my guy will be fine. He wouldn't have in fact, like I was afraid for him. Like I was even trying to chat him up. I said, man, you don't take this thing you are doing as a career. It's getting too much. You are actually trained with people who don't understand where your fight is going to. So I was just trying to encourage him that he should have a second office and have something doing. That's why you have time to be busy with other people's stuff. As at the end of the day, it's going to hurt you because these people are not having the same mindset like you. They might go after you. So a little bit, be more careful, be more, focus on what you're doing and have a second office. Have something you're doing. Set up stuff and stop this career thing that I call a busybody job. So I know that this is going to happen at the end of the day because they're going to hunt him. He was actually calling out so many of these people that are really dragging the country down, which was good. but they will not understand because they are so evil, He will come out of it, but it's just that it will tame him a little bit, and he has to, stay focused. Then the part of the woman thing, I think all of us are aware. Marriage is like it's supposed to be a blessing. That's how I see it. But if we go on this our freelance, whatever we call it, that kind of situation, we're going to cause confusion in this world. Though. There'll be too much confusion. I think the marriage was helping to organize and streamline so many excesses. That's what it has helped over the decades or over the centuries. But this new generation, if they want to go along this angle of marrying an option and all that, which is actually the way it's going now, I think there will be so much confusion. You should do what you like, what you don't like. Many people will abuse it. At the end of the day, we'll go back to where we're coming from again. I don't see a future in letting people who are younger to exploit. When they exploit, they're going to make mistakes, and those things can be costly at times. So I think the old school religion was actually helping, apart from those one that had to do with fighting, had to do with killing each other, which were just less than 0.something% of the population that are successfully married. I think we could still do better because everything is changing. We're no longer in the archaic time where the women are at home and the man does everything. Now everybody work, everybody cook, everybody go to shopping, everybody do laundry, everybody only that we don't go to labor. That's only what we don't do. And we don't carry pregnancy. We do everything together. So I think we could still exist as a family and make more positive outcome from it rather than this level of that's why a pastor was preaching. I saw it in one podcast. He said every lady should feed their husband before marriage. All those things, don't sleep with him, don't touch him, it's fornication, all those things. He said they are all nonsense. He said make sure you know what your man got before you go in so that you know that is what you can deal with or not. So those are the so many loopholes that existed before because of the religious kind of ideology they have passed to us. So test your stuff. Is it what I can deal with? Is it what I cannot deal with? There was somebody that was telling me, he said there was one guy he was going to date that his joystick or whatever was too big. She has to run away because the thing was almost hooking her in her throat. If that lady was in that marriage, he would have ended that marriage because she was not enjoying it. That became a problem too. He said the guy this thing was too much that he almost killed her. So she can't run away. That is she can't deal with that. So you want to know your size. Is it what I can bear, what I cannot bear? And this is what you're going to do for life. So it's not what you gamble with or what you play with. You must be very, 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 very intentional about it. Intentional at all level and at all cost, And that is the way to go. And communication is very key in this matter. If you don't talk, if you don't understand yourself, of course you're going to have side attractions, distractions that will come in between. At the end of the day, what was sweet before becomes so sour. Before you look like enemies and you start fighting. God will help us. Let us just help to bring up the younger ones to be intentional in their search for love. Very intentional and say what you want. That's why I like the American system. They tell you what it is. I was in one of my colleague house the other day. The father of the son came in and slept in the house to take care of the son. I was not looking at. I said, "Is it not your ex? He can be in the house in the kitchen cooking and feeding his son, and at the end of the day you are at work and he's coming. They just roll on. I said, really? Oh my God! I say in my place, this enemy, we know they see each other. Can't leave house for you, make you begin cook food for which kitchen, you know. So there's a different ball game entirely. We African, we've not grown to that level, and I don't pray we get there because it's all confusion at the end of the day, you know. So I think God will help us and to get better. Marriage is a good thing, if you ask me. It's the best, a good marriage for that matter. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Uncle Janaba, what's your final submission, sir, if you're there? Uncle Janaba, are you there?
Chairman never sleep.
I think he has.
Because I'm falling asleep.
Hold on 1 second. Let me let my dog out.
Oh boy.
Please, Dr. Adama.
Yes, this is Go ahead. Do you want to say anything before I say anything, ma?
Yes, so I wish we had talked about this the suspension of those three kings in Edo States. Maybe we'll talk about that some other time.
No. If you want to add it now, that's fine.
Which three kids be that?
You know, I don't know if you're listening to the news that the Upper of Benin, where this thing that is going on between Igbanke and Benin.
Igbanke?
Yes,
Really?
now. Oh, it has been all over the news for like forever. Igbanke, this Orion people have decided that they want to join Indigbo across the out
Really?
of Edo State.
Okay, madam, look, wait, please. My brother just came into the panel, and this is Beno on the platform. I'm going to highlight his name. He has his own platform. Please go and support him. This man, his name is his channel. Please, he's a very great man, a man of substance. Sometimes he drives me crazy. I tell him, leave me alone, Beno Zoike.
What is the name of his channel now?
His channel is Uncle Beno.
Okay.
Yes, please join and support him. He's one of since I came into YouTube, I've come to find out something in YouTube. You have a lot of wolf in sheep clothing. But Beno is a darling, a sweetheart, and more. He is just he doesn't fit the norm of Nigerian men. So my phone was romantic, rara. What is your point? So Uncle Beno, over to you.
Sister Dama, why you dey do me like this now?
I just say make we just introduce ourselves nicely.
You are becoming hype woman now, Sister Dama. Good evening, my brothers on the panel. My brother Kene Alpha, my sister Luke.
No, I greet you. Good to see you.
Thank you, my
Good to
brother.
have you here.
Yes, sir.
Good to
Shout
see
out
you.
to
Welcome.
the other brother. Thank you, ma. Thank you. I enter studio just to ask one question, make una no vex. This auntie, she na him be Luke stand with Biafra. She na him be the auntie with the studio so.
Now the same woman, na she. But no, that woman why I discuss with you, now she be this one.
Hey,
I tell you, this one enter our session. You think say backstage they hot? This one go shut them down. Oh my pa be no buy. Oh my lord. What show my point? Got to oti lo.
That's not true.
Don't go. I just come say make I ask one question. No verse, my sister. I don't want drag on her time. I see inside your shirt. You say you get one spot wey dey for front, one day for shey na middle abi na back. If you hit her at the same time, we don't hit good man. I beg, just explain that to me. How I fit hit her at the same time?
So, Madam Luke, start speaking and speak honestly.
Let me tell you, let me explain it to you. Any woman will tell you, no man can find her G spot if she doesn't tell you where it is. Do you know that? Yes. Yes. Most people will pretend just to get you to do whatever you have to do and leave.
So the position they change for
yes,
the body anatomy.
No, see, it depends on what you're doing. And you have to do it simultaneously.
That one sounds like scientific research.
Look, please, can I say something?
Yes.
Please, not to expose this one. This one, he means so much to me.
He asked question now, not the question he asked.
No. We already know. We already know. When you are pressing the keyboard and you want to go away from a button and she put it back there, okay, no, that's where it is.
Yes.
And then if you are doing with your joystick and you hit and then you want to go out from that side, she put you back there. That's where it is. Just concentrate here. You get it?
Not only that. You want to go for the touchdown. You have to go inside.
All this grammar will not they talk. Me, I know Beno.
Yeah, if you want to go to the one that will put somebody to sleep, you have to go inside.
Beno, struggle something.
If you want to just play, if you just want to play for that one, like the one went there for outside, now you have to put your hand in the front and then put your stuff in the inside and walk the two together. You get what I'm saying?
I don't get him. I get it, baje. I don't
If you
get
don't
him,
get it, forget
baje.
about it. Okay.
Coded. More coded near what get it. So
Okay,
Oh
Madam
my
Luke,
God.
why you can't they scare us now? You say when man don't enter 60, they go 65. You say Mike no go get up again. You
No, you
almost let
can.
me
So
shit your
that's what I'm
body.
trying to tell you now. You cannot go inside anymore. Now outside you're gonna play.
Hi. Wow.
no, Madam Luke, I
That
don't
one not
agree.
good for inside though.
Madam Luke, that is a
That is
pushback
scary.
that I'll push back. What do you mean a 65 years old man cannot penetrate?
You
Ah,
know,
so,
and see,
so some kind of my papa na 80 something see they do. Can you imagine?
see when you say you see they do, you know, like I said, we have a lot of testimonials outside the inside there that you cannot verify. Everybody go come out now, shake shoulder. You don't know what they're doing in there.
That's true.
Everybody go to hype himself, you know, just to say guy man. But let the woman come and talk. Like I said, if you interview most women, then you get the truth.
So that's what I would. So this is what I would suggest for men that are 60 something and over. We know that, Madam Luke, I'm just talking out of I'm just giving. This is not my personal opinion. I'm just giving advice for those who know they are 65 and above. Please, I think your tongue, your mouth, and your fingers. Madam Luke, listen now. Listen, I don't find a way in this thing. Your fingers will do more justice to you.
Yes, I agree.
Because the truth is, let's be realistic. When you get to that age, you have a lot of
What
things
about the
going
man?
on.
Is it all about the woman? What about the man?
Now
That
the
one
man they
is
talk so now.
that
That's
one
the
is easy
man I they
now.
talk to now. What's he they talk?
You know,
That
no,
one
they
easy
listen.
now. That one is we revert we revert to manufacturer's mode. That's why we have our fingers too now.
Not just finger, madam. Look, what are you talking about?
No,
Finger.
I don't do mouth action. No, I know they do. I
No,
don't
but
do.
what I'm trying to say, Madam Luke, I am trying to tell our men we have tools that they can incorporate in the building. There is a tool called the rose. If you know you're a man in that section, those tools will help you. You don't like licking plates, they will do. There is something called the bullet. And I'm not saying this that for those that will say, I Adam my maybe Adam my you're this. I don't care what your opinion.
Don't leave the men out. There's the blow up doll too.
Yeah, that's not just the blow up though. For the men,
We
they have
listen. We listen.
bullets.
We don't judge.
For the men, they have bullets, and they know what those bullets are. Madam, look, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm hearing those names for the first time.
Those as if you had it, you come and tell me you have it. Eh? No, we are slow now. We don't know what is
Education.
going on.
So I
It's
thought we were doing
education.
rounding before.
I cannot just try to go.
But it's
When they
true.
say display
No,
what you have in your
yeah,
hand
we're doing
now.
rounding, but we're doing rounding. But I said, what brought it was that we're talking about those Ibanke versus Igbo in those
Yes,
states.
yes.
That was
Okay.
becoming a
Yes,
problem.
I heard about that incident. I think the Oba of Benin, if I must say my opinion, the Oba of Benin should be educated very, very well. He should
No,
be
he's very
learned.
educated. He's very educated.
No, he should be educated to know his boundaries, right?
Thank you.
He is the Oba of Benin, not Oba of Edo State.
Who told you that?
You understand?
Who told
What
you
I mean?
that?
No,
Who
he is
told
the
you
Oba
that?
of Benin, not Oba of Edo State. The Oba
No,
of Edo State,
No,
hold on.
listen.
The governor of Edo
no.
State. No. So does it mean that he is in the same class with the governor?
No, listen, Mr. Kene.
We're not talking of government now,
Mr.
talking of
Kene,
traditional ruler.
just put it simply like this. Ask
Yeah.
him a
So
question like
is
this.
it called the Oba of Edo or Oba of
No.
Benin?
Like, Mr. Kene, just let him understand this like this. Can
Mhm.
a king
Suspend
can a
a king.
king suspend another king?
Exactly.
He's asking you.
No, a king cannot suspend another king.
No, I'm talking about the other. No, I'm not talking about Kene knows. You that you're saying Edo is the king of Edo. Is the Oba of Edo. Edo has many kings, oh.
Exactly. So
So
and
how
that
can
is
you
why
leave your
and that is why I want him to understand that like for example, the Obi of Onisha is the Obi of Onisha, not Obi of Anambra State.
Exactly.
Do you understand? The Oba of Bini is the Oba of Bini people, not Oba of Edo State.
You know what? We had this argument on Niger Watch, and I was very upset
And
when
I
they were
think
telling
the
us
Oba
that.
is going beyond, is stepping out of his boundary to encroach
This is
into
not
another
Oba
person's
section. Please
boundary.
let me correct you. This is
Do you
a
understand?
sex of Ekene. Please, we are not here to
No,
discuss
I wasn't the
Oba.
one that brought about the issue. I
But I
think
just
you
want to make
approved
the correct.
you approved the conversation.
Yeah, the conversation is
Madam,
being
look.
shifted.
Yes.
Madam, look. You know, there's a difference between BINI and BENIN. You know the difference?
Say that again.
The difference
what?
between BINI and BENIN.
Yes, now.
Yes, there's a big
The
difference,
Benin,
of course.
the Benin is the language, which is the you call it the Edo, you know, popular. But the Benin Kingdom,
How many languages do we have in Edo?
You say?
How many languages do we have in Edo?
There are so many languages.
Thank you.
All of them fall under Edo.
So is
Okay,
he
but can I
the
say
Oba?
something? Can I say
Is
something,
he the
please,
Oba of
guys?
Edo or Oba
No,
of Benin?
no.
It's Oba of
Listen.
Benin Kingdom, and Benin Kingdom is not BINI, it's BENIN.
No. He
Who
cannot be.
told you there is
Which
anything like
encompass
kingdom?
He
Who
cannot
told
be.
everybody.
He
you? Who
cannot be
told
the
you
other.
in
He
this
cannot be
modern
the
days
other
there's
of
anything
Edo
like
Kingdom. Excuse
Benin
me.
Kingdom?
I'm from Edo State. Okay.
Look,
He cannot be
Told
the
you there's
upper.
anything like Benin
Listen.
Kingdom
Omoloba
right
is
now?
the
Wait a
head of
minute.
the
Wait a
Can
minute.
you
traditional
Wait a
guys
rulers
minute.
of
listen to
the
me?
whole
Can
of
you
Edo
guys
State.
listen? Please
You hear
listen.
that?
Oh, please
No,
listen.
it's not.
This is
The
not a
governor
set.
is the head of Edo State, not
No,
the.
Yes,
he's the
but
No.
traditional
then
rulers of Edo State.
Mr. Dama,
Oba of
I need to
Benin.
say this.
Oba of
I
Benin
need to
is
really
the
say
head
this.
of the traditional council of Edo State.
I need
It's
to
not
really
true.
say this. I need to really say this. I'm sorry. I'm from Edo State. Your Oba has never visited
From
my
where in
town.
Edo State?
Excuse me. Your Oba has never left Benin to come to my town
Where is your
for any
town?
reason.
Agbanke?
Wherever it is. Your
Tell me
Oba
now.
does not leave Benin City. He does not. My council of chiefs does not go to his meeting. So how can you tell me he's a Oba of Edo State?
They
When we
report
are
to him.
governed by other people.
They report to him.
We don't report to him. Sorry, we do
They
not.
do. They
We
do.
do not.
There is
Report
the
to him as
traditional
what?
council of the state, which Edo State,
I
which
said
he
we
is
do.
the
I said we
chairman.
do not. I said we
He
do
is
not.
the chairman of the traditional council of the state. He's the
Excuse
chairman.
me. First of all, we broke away from Benin, so we didn't go back.
Where Igbanke? Igbanke na Benin now.
Igbanka is not Benin.
It's easier to marginalize people.
Yes.
To marginalize people, subjugate them.
Let me tell you something.
As
What
if
is
they are
going on in
slaves.
Mr. Kene? What is going on in Edo State is what the Fulanis are doing in Nigeria.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Exactly.
Encroaching on people's land and trying to make them the same.
Exactly. These people are Igbo people. They say they are not Benin people. They don't speak Benin. They have
No, but
no
what
Benin
you guys
tradition.
are doing is
They
not
are
what
pure
I
Igbo
want to
people.
talk about in this segment. I don't want to talk about the Edo or anything. That's not what I want to talk about. Please.
Okay.
The Edo we
We're
have
rounding
other
up.
platform where we can go.
We
do
have
that.
that conversation on Say.
Yes, so my conversation is, and I want to play this last video. Since Beno is here, let me play this video. This last video.
Madam, look, the video was me collect from the damage never collect and since Sabi.
Is that waiting?
No, sorry, no.
Welcome back to Perspectives, your Rise News. Today we kick off with a very bold claim. Doctors say men need sex 21 times a month to cut prostate cancer risk. Science also backs it up, saying regular sex boosts testosterone and well-being. Essentially, this means a woman should be having sex almost every day, except during menstruation, to help protect her partner's health. Some doctors have even suggested women should accept this reality and turn a blind eye if their man seeks sexual satisfaction elsewhere, if they cannot meet up with the required demand. After all, it should be a collective effort to prolong his life, not so?
So, I was doing a final submission, but Uncle Beno came in. I just have to honor him. Uncle Beno, what is your opinion on that video?
Thank you, my sister. So, if I have to be honest with you, I don't think 21 days of sex is realistic. From men perspective,
it's too small.
Are you speaking for yourself?
Okay,
I'm
speaking for myself.
It's small now.
It's too small now. Abba. Now
Let me say
now.
Okay, let me say I'm speaking for myself. 21 days is not realistic.
listen to them. Don't listen to them. But we're speaking for themselves based on what? Please say the truth, Abijo Jare.
No, I like to be realistic, okay? I don't think 21 days is attainable.
Is it for a medical view?
I'm speaking from life perspective.
All right.
When you consider all the things you have to go through as a man, maybe if you are younger, 21 all the way to maybe 30, you still don't have life goals. You don't have.
Ben, I need to Marshalls discount on Tuesday at Rose discount Wednesday. Don't listen to them.
So
these are older men.
If we consider the responsibility a man has to deal with, go to work, handle family matters, especially once you are hitting 40 to 50, you are considering your retirement, your kids are grown, you have to manage business, even your health. There's just way too much things that will take away your time that I don't think you can have time to be doing that 21 days. See what happen now. But what I think is achievable is at least 12 days in a month, which is an average of 3 times a week. All right. Then it also boils down to how healthy is the man. You know, if you have maybe higher sexual libido, you work out regularly, you eat good, then even the 12 is certain you can do that. But with what we are facing here, no, I don't think that is attainable.
Facing where? Facing where?
In America.
In America.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because Nigeria don't get work, so it's very doable there.
Yeah, so I don't think it's attainable. And besides, if we have to consider the traditional perspective, you know, a woman who wanted to be having sex almost every day except when she is ovulating or something, the woman no get work safe. Is she not raising kids? What is she using her time for?
Not even that. Women even have more. Women even have more health issues now.
Thank you.
Yeah, because some of them even bleed for 2 weeks.
Exactly. And from what I gathered, this one is like based on research anyway. More women are hitting menopause now within the age of 40 to 45. More of them are hitting menopause and they are suffering from some of the symptoms, all the hot flashes, that down there, dryness and all that. So that's just my opinion.
I'm telling you, the problem plenty.
However, people who can do it, congratulations to them. But for me personally, with everything I have to deal with, no, I got better things to do than doing that every day. But at least I guarantee you that 3 times a week is certain. And besides, we have another challenges that people don't consider at times. And once women are getting older, it becomes more difficult to get them to the promised land. So, Sister Luke, I think you can speak on that too. Once women
I told you,
are getting older, getting to that promised land, bros, now walk, now there they go say, may you lick plate.
Ben, are you saying it's jam exam? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, he passed jam exam. This one na Encles. Na Encles exam be this one. So a man will just buy himself. You know, nowadays we are getting more numbers of men who buy on top of quikus just because they are trying to do more than their power. I beg Biko, once they hit 50, madam, if we cannot get to the promised land before 10 minutes, Biko, go buy all the instrument where you want. I go help you, they push her inside self. Say you want her, be how big you want her. 11 or 14 inches, make her help you, they push her. No, can't kill me. I want to be there when my daughter is getting married. I cannot come and die on quick.
When they are reading, very selfish human being. So you cannot be patient for her to get to the promised land because your own promised land, you don't need patience to get there. So you think you're a very selfish man.
Make I get patient, make get to promise land. I dey there until I die. I come begin to bleed like he good. Mba. I cannot wait. Make I come day when I come by, they won't read my theology. They come say, oh, he's a very nice man, a very responsible man. He take care of everybody. But unfortunately, he was trying to get his wife to the promised land, and then he have heart attack. No. Biko, Mba. No fit. Mona look vex.
Oh
That's my
God.
take, my sister.
Oh God.
Hey,
Oh God.
Dr. Adama, take your time. Zuwani ke o Dr. Adama, no come find man for here. Say what happen. Na life. Zuwani ke, the one your. May you the one your. Say what happen now. Ha. I beg go.
But this is why I love you. Ben, thank you so much. I am so honored. Anytime you come in, man, if people could see you the way I see you, man, you are such you're simply the best. I can't tell people the things I know about you, but I just want to say thank you, bro. You
Thank you,
are
my sister.
the best. Madam Luke, what is your Madam Luke, if you say anything, what is your this thing, your roundabout in all the things we said?
Well, I've given the first four. This one is the last one that you just got.
Yes.
I don't subscribe to whatever that man is saying. I mean, even at my even at my even at my youngest days, I don't even imagine anybody mounting me 21 times in. Nah. See, that's why. See, I told him, man. I said that is why I don't have gray hair on my hair. You go and allow this man to be pounding you having like panebita. What? You go age well. You go age. By the time you go to the bathroom, everywhere go the prolapse. Because all the muscles, they've destroyed all the muscles. If like say you go Libya, come back. That is what they will use you to do in that your marriage, in that place. So everything in moderation. It's not the amount of sexual encounter that a man has that will prolong his life. There are other things he needs to be doing too. All those drinking, eating late at night, lack of exercise, and which is what most of our men do. They don't exercise. They have a lot of cardiac issues. And these are the people that you want to be going to do 21 times a week. Well, after a while, last one person go by there. If it's not the woman, it's the man. So everything in moderation. And you see, some people just think that this.
But Madam Luke, can you hold on? You spoke all about the men. What do you think women too needs? Don't you think women needs to be realistic when they're asking for all these things from a man? They know they
Women are not the ones
marry that
asking.
have all these health conditions.
Women are not the ones asking. They are not asking. Women are not asking. If you leave a woman, especially after she has given birth, she's fine. No, in fact, if you don't even give her sex, she don't go ask.
No, Madam, look, I disagree. I feel like women are asking, and this is why I say women are asking. Because why will a wife have a dildo and hide it, and her husband found it?
Well, because guess what? Number one, they don't communicate. They are not communicating. This is probably a people that have been keeping balance for the past 6 months. And I will not put it past them. We are very bad at communicating. When somebody is angry with you, they don't know how to bury the hatchet and say, okay, it's okay. Let's just beg to disagree. I'm sorry. I apologize. A Nigerian man can keep you malice for 6 months. You will be in the same house. They won't talk to you. They will go to farm, come back. Good morning. Everybody go their way.
Thank you.
Tell me how you want a woman like me to now relate to that man sexually. So communication is all about a total breakdown of communication. That's all it is.
And my sister, if I can add one thing too, shout out to my brother Guy. Guy just mentioned one very important thing in the comment right now. There are some women that they don't even know how to put their husband in the mood too. They are angry, they are bitter.
Collaborative work.
They won't even prepare everything. Sometimes, if you really want better action from when your husband they work, now you go don't begin the hype and down. Odogun, how far now?
But you forget that this thing is all about communication.
I agree on that.
No, Madam, look, I don't agree on communication, because this is what I say.
No, but wait a minute now, Mr. Dama. If you don't have good communication skills, how can you have communication in the bedroom?
Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. If you as a woman know what your bedroom needs to look like, one, Guy said something. most of our women do not like initiating sex. And I'll tell you why. One is that a lot of them are overworked and a lot of them are pretending, pretending. And the third one is, oh, if I say let's do this now, the first thing he will ask me, where did you learn that from?
Excuse me,
And
excuse me. You know what? Excuse me.
hold
Excuse
on.
me. This is not 2000. This is not the year 1950. This is not the year 1920. Anybody will ask me now, where did I learn that? Must be a fool, an idiot. Did you meet me as a virgin?
Madam, look, I didn't meet you as a virgin, but this
So
is the
you
thing.
don't expect me to have experience, and you're asking me where did I learn it from?
No, but Madam, look, listen to what I'm saying. What Brother Ben is saying is this: a lot of our women do not know how to put men in the mood. They are so unromantic. They don't know how to spicy up their sex life.
Something is causing it now.
No, you can't tell me so. No, Madam, look,
They
what you
think it's
don't
the man's
know.
role. They think it's the man's role to do that. Many of
Yes.
them.
No,
I
they
don't
think
know.
it's the man's room.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Excuse me. And people are snatching people's husband left, right, and center. What age are you people living in?
No, but Madam,
Are
look,
you
you're not.
excuse me? Let me ask you a question. Are you telling me about those Nollywood girls I've seen outside here? Hey God, oh, I don't know.
No, but Madam, look, you're not. I don't want to look at Nollywood.
No,
Madam, look.
let me just tell you. But let me break it down to you. They are not interested. Period. A woman that is interested knows what to do. Okay. A woman that finds you attractive knows what to do. It's not like
It's true.
You see
I
that when
agree
she
with
looks
you.
at you, she sees a goosey soup. What do you call it? Bitter leaf on your teeth. Why would I want to put such a man in the mood? Eh? First of all, you're not even attractive. So what do you put somebody who is not attractive in the mood?
Madam, look, if we go down this rabbit hole, Adama no go finish this show today, and my sisters
No.
they
You
go
see,
begin to throw me
No,
eyes now.
Madam, look, I agree with what Ben is saying. We cannot put everything on the men. This is what
I didn't say I didn't put everything on the men.
Yes.
I tell
But
you that
all I'm saying to you, Madam, look, I want us to listen. A lot of our women do not know how to. Some of our women don't know how to initiate sex
because they are not interested.
No, it's not. It's not, Madam.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I listen to me. I have a lot of friends. We married. Let me tell you, when your libido is gone, it's gone. They are not interested.
Madam, look, listen, we're not talking about
in the marriage if they are not interested.
Because they are there to raise. They are there to raise.
Thank you.
Because they are there to raise their children and be gone with it. They are not interested. They are not interested.
Okay.
Because
Madam,
let me tell you, when a woman has kids, they kind of scale back, and the kids take the focus. So they have a hard time multitasking because it's a lot of work.
No, Madam, look, and I disagree. If you met this man, or if you marry someone, and you know this person is not involved when you are dating with house chores, and you choose to have 4 kids with this person, tell me why I should feel sorry for you. Because when I'm
not feeling sorry for you, but you cannot force me to do. I'm not asking you to feel sorry for me. I said I will not do what I'm not interested in doing. Period.
Yes, because you can't be interested because you're so burnt out taking care of the children that the least thing in your mind is your husband.
Too bad. That's what life is. Sorry, go get a hoe.
Okay, let me just
go get a hoe. I'm not interested.
Should I round off my own and go?
I'm not gonna go and leave my kids and let another housemate come and raise my kids.
Okay, Uncle Bonel, say what you want to say.
Yeah, okay. For instance, now, one of the trends I found common among our African women, I just say Nigerian women particularly, when they are going out, they're going to work, they are going for their business and everything, they package themselves, they look so good. Even you will be husband, sometimes you look at the wife and you'll be like, wow, now my wife be this. They put on this clothing. You know how they sew this their clothing now that it will show their shape, everything. So they are going out, they look super sexy, look nice. But as soon as your gender come back home, they are wing, fiam. They don't throw away everything. Now you are looking like it's like they now fall apart. You see,
Yak party for
they now
house,
fall apart. Yeah. Then Even if you have that conversation, they will simply tell you, hey, see what happened. Maybe wait, I beg, leave me, Jare. I'm in my house. I want to relax. This and that. And then the husband is looking like, this is not the woman that left this house this morning, that is looking so attractive. That I thought like, oh wow, she's good. So I do ask our Nigerian women at times, are you packaging yourself to look for someone outside, or you are packaging yourself to look
I not get
good
response.
for your husband inside? Now, all
But
these
I not get so yes, so
sexy
I
attires, all
I
those
I bet.
looking super good. I'll give you an example now. Black American women, most time, the way they look good outside, they still try to entice the man back in the home. But our women are not trying to do that. Just because they've been married for maybe 10, 15 years or something, they are not even doing anything that we put the man in the mood. And they are supposed to be our Olosho. You are supposed to be your husband Olosho. You are supposed to put on things that will tighten everything so that the yash will be yashing. The man will be having some mental pictures in his head like, wow, tonight go different. But a lie. They don't do that. And if you hang out with men, you will hear some of them mentioning these things. They might not relate it directly, say, "Oh, it's happening in my home," but they talks about it.
I don't
So
about
I
another
think women also
about
have their own part to play when it comes to this thing. That's why I said earlier that even women, you are supposed to put your man in the mood. Men are dealing with a lot of things now. You are thinking about business, thinking about children, thinking about bills, thinking about everything you want to do. That sometimes your mind is not even settled to the point that you want to start to begin to fantasize, okay, what I'm going to do to this woman tonight, and then you start feeling your body moving and all that. So it get as a bill, it get as a B. Make una help our ministry too. That's all I wanted to say, my sister. Thank you.
Adana, can I come in at this point? I want to react to what Brother Ben said.
Hey, Omoye Kona.
Welcome, good greetings, everybody. Kene, I dey hear everything when you dey talk. I
My
bet
Omoye,
you
welcome.
Welcome.
$100 you not go bold. All these things where you dey make man dey for
Uh,
on top of social media. If you face to face, you not fit talk tell your wife that thing when you dey talk. One like I like. Now people like una be simps. One a day with una wives now will be like una go
she dey hear
quiet.
you. She dey
Of
hear you.
course, she go hear me now. You come here, who hear you now? Go they say, these guys. I beg you. Anyway, brother Ben, you see when you measure African American woman, just enter because I've heard this thing before.
Lobato.
Nigerian women, yeah, ma sọ tèmi. Shit. Okay, so some of you men, double standards plenty for na hand well. Nigerian men. When you throw in tabafe low American standard, you guys understand how Nigerian women came up. You understand how they were brought up. Completely opposite of your expectation. But okay, if you want to comparison between our women and no, with all due respect to my African American sisters, of course. Okay, I'm not trying to put anyone down here, but I think it's unfair to draw that comparison, because you yourself know how women were raised in Nigeria. Some of these women, when they get married, some of them marry with no clue about anything sexual because it's the expectation. And then when they get in these
Even
marriages,
women.
even the same men, right? If the woman initiates the sexual interaction, it is the same you men that will say, where did you learn that from? How come you are telling me?
No, we don't do
No,
that
we've
no
heard,
more.
but we've heard it now. We know we used to put ear down when people are having this conversation on
Excuse
social
me,
media
madam,
and all of that.
excuse me, madam Omoye, which age are you talking about now? Are you talking about old school or about this day and age?
I don't know. Me just dey talk wetin me don
I
hear
beg, you know
around
what?
the area.
Don't use that our grandmama eye to look these days. These days.
I know they use grandmama, and I wait till I hear. Not be I.
No. What do you hear from where? I mean, what do you know?
For social media now, not be waiting I know.
Social
Waiting
media.
I don't
Now we
hear.
go tell you this one.
Come, which social media? I want Jarvis and
But when
Jadolita. Come, I want Jadolita and Priscilla. Now you to talk about.
no, not be what was said you made that talo?
No.
I don't speak my language now.
They say. I want you to use your point. You point to
Me
the
no
reference.
get experience now, so I not use my experience. Now wait
I not say make you get this. I not say you get experience. Where you hear this your own way you dey talk? Where you?
Now so me they talk say I don't hear am amongst women whether they get conversation for social media platforms about their husbands. Say even when they initiate. Okay, let me tell you. There's one program. There's one lady that does I they always see her for TikTok, right? Different women they come in, they call in for there. This girl talks. She deals mostly with marital concerns, women that are going through a lot in their marriages, and they need an outlet. It's like a private room, right? But sort of you can still hear, but I think you can't go in or something like that. But you hear
which country is this?
Nigeria.
That
Nigerian women. Yes. Yes. They call plenty from all over the world, not just only in America, all over. Some they call from Nigeria, some they call from Europe, some they call from America. So you get to hear different experiences that some of these women are having. So where did maybe the people advise, because they advise each other, it's almost like a support kind of group for these women that are maybe experiencing one or two things in their marital homes and all of that. So they come and they share, and people are giving tips, people are giving advice, opinions, and stuff like that, right? So you hear all these things, and you're like, some women will say when they initiate, the man I will ask them, where did you learn that from? How come you've never initiated before? Why are you initiating now? Do you not have a boyfriend and stuff like that? These things are happening. You can't just say, oh, because maybe this is how you operate with your woman, or people come out and say, oh, women are not initiating.
I don't know where get all these local people from. What the hell?
Sorry, call them local, but it's real. These people are having real experiences. Call it local, but they are having real life experiences, and it's problematic for them.
You know why I find this thing very hard to believe? Did you not date? Did you not court before you got married?
Madam, look, it's you now. You dated and you knew. Some of these women didn't. Some of them married pure. They've never had sex
pure
before. As virgins.
No. Omoye have a
point. My God.
There are women who are
as virgins. There are women like this now. Why are we talking as though we're using our own we're talking from.
So the same virgins now went to learn work, and then their husbands are asking them where did they learn it from?
So when the woman, when they say, okay, the man has not touched them, you hear things like the man hasn't touched them for God knows how long, and they're okay, are you waiting the man?
Because they're fucking around elsewhere. Is it a rocket science?
It's you that know that now, madam. Let me tell
you something. You see what is going on there? It's a lot of manipulation and mind games.
But madam, look, me can't talk my own. You will talk after. You'll say, okay, you'll talk with you, TCB. Okay. May I just talk my own, may I wrong? I beg, one and no best.
See, welcome to the panel. Sorry, I had to switch my device. Go ahead.
No worries. I'm just saying that, when Brother Ben, and of course, Brother Ben, I'm speaking from a place of love. It's not an attack on you, but it's just that I've heard this, from a number of people paying attention, and it's kind of unfair because, say the orientation when our African American sisters get different from the one when our Nigerian women get. Maybe not they forget that one. So if you have a wife that has,
you know why I read disingenuous? Why they not ask their Katars where? I'm sorry to use that language. I'm sorry. Why they not ask the Black American women where they learn their own from?
Wait now, madam, what you made that law? Again, Sorosile, me I talk finish now.
They expect the Nigerian women to behave in a certain way, but other cultures can do what they want to do.
Exactly. So when they deal with Nigerian men, they expect now make me come in. When I dey hear my brother Ben, they talk say,
Anyway,
oh,
thank
Nigerian,
God.
you know, no. Some men, you not know. Some of them men, not they all this. You know, it depends on how they take marry the men. No, you understand what I'm saying? Like some of them, they marry them maybe na arrange. Some of them, they marry them. Yeah, they never know man before. Some of them, you know, there's so many types of reasoning why these people do what they do. But there are a lot of women who are suffering, and they have a support group all over social media. Maybe go and check, or maybe some of you, your wives will be there. You won't know. You are here talking, doing macho.
You know why they laugh?
Yeah.
You know why they laugh? You know why they laugh? Even me, we go to school for Nigeria. Eh? I know that they give blow to about competition for that university where I go. So I don't know where these women are, where these local women are from. Now village they get them from.
But
Now
Madam,
you
look, I
be
think the
that now.
mistake you're making. I think the mistake you're making is because you're exposed and you're enlightened and you know what is
Exactly.
going on does not mean every woman are. And with what Brother Ben said, let's be realistic and open. Listen, I'm someone that likes to be fair with my conversation. The truth is, a lot of our women, when it comes to the bedroom, they are lazy. Let's say the way it is. And one of the reasons is they are overworked. They make their children a priority over their own spouse.
Oh yes,
They
so
do not know. Hold on, madam. Look. Hold on, madam. Look. Hold on. They make their husband. They make their children a priority over the children. What I am trying to say is this: once they start having children, it's like that woman doesn't, some women don't have that drive to keep the bedroom spicy anymore. So, with what Ben is saying, a lot of our women do not initiate sex. They don't. They like the man chasing after them, to each his own. But what I want our women to recognize is this is that the men are saying, why are you guys making it so difficult for us? Why can't you guys, spicing things off, initiate things, and kind of learn how to turn us on and we get it
Because you are not
on?
treating her well. You are not treating her well.
Exactly. Maybe you don't
You,
even. Maybe she doesn't even know how to. That's
yeah,
my whole point.
you are not.
Some
If you
of
treat
these
her
women
well, she will
don't
go
know how
crazy for you.
to. Exactly. This is the
But
problem.
you go
Some
outside, you give
men.
your side chick money.
Yeah.
She go do
Why
you
don't
well.
you?
But
Some
Let
of
me
these
tell you,
women
okay,
don't
you know
know
you treat
how
her
that
well.
you're
to.
not treating her well. There is something I want to say. A lot of our women are incorrigible. We have women I know someone who still sleep with her last born in her matrimonial bed with her husband. Make it make sense. And when it comes to African women, the number one things that matters to them is their children. And you
Because
forgot, hold on, hold on,
Your
hold
child
on,
shouldn't be
Amoye.
sleeping in
Hold
your
on,
bed.
hold on, hold on,
Simple.
Amoye. Hold on. The point I'm trying to make is if you make your child a priority and you cannot recognize that without that man, these children would not be here because he had to release his sperm in order for you to carry it. So let's be realistic and not make it all about men. Let's say what our women are not doing in the bedroom.
Here's my point. I'm not here to argue about what women are doing or are not doing in their bedroom. I am saying you guys are, and again, respectfully, Adana, you're speaking from a place of knowledge. You know that these are things that should happen, and these are things that shouldn't happen. Some of Nigerian women do not know. That's a fact. No matter how much we look at it, some of these women don't know. And based on how they got married, you forget some of them are match made, some of them are married off, knowing nothing, some of them marry very young. And some of these men, I'm not here to castigate the men. That's not what I'm here for. Just like Kene said, does the woman, are you loving her enough to understand that this is okay? Are you letting her know it is okay? When you see that some of of these women are bonding with their children. Sometimes maybe they're not married the man for love. That's also a role. I mean, we know where they come from now. Anyway, I been waiting. I don't know anything. I just came to drop 1 cent when I know. All right, now where do I go there here? Bye bye.
No, you go. Excuse me. You go nowhere.
No.
Sit down there. You go nowhere. Sit there.
Stay there. That's true. You, Omoyekona, this is what I want to say.
You go nowhere.
Omoyekona, this is what I want to say. At the end of the day, when I hear people say culture, is our African culture. The monster we have created as a society and as an African culture is coming to bite us. What do I mean by that? In a culture where a woman cannot express herself what she wants sexually, you will be labeled as a whore or a woman that cannot be satisfied. Some people will label you that. So how do you expect that same woman to marry and feel comfortable to open up? It has nothing to do with if that man, yes, some may have with something to do with if that man is treating them right or wrong. But my point is, we need to start promoting our women that it is okay for you to express yourself what you're not getting in the bedroom, because our culture frown at women expressing themselves in terms of sexuality, like sex and everything, their demands, what they need, what they're lacking. Our culture will label women like that as, oh, you're a whore, you're in the lab. What kind of person are you?
Excuse me, I'm from Edo State. We don't have that kind of. We don't have that kind of culture there. We don't have that kind of culture in Edo State. I'm sorry. We are very exposed. Thank you.
I don't
Madam,
think...
look, you're very exposed in the sense, as much as you say you're very exposed, can you practice bohemian relationship in Edo State?
Hello, heck yes. I don't know, sir. Edo State is like bohemian. That is why they go to Italy. They're very bohemian. Thank you. The husbands even know what their wives are doing. Leave that in a bed.
Okay, Uncle Ben,
which one is bohemia again? No,
mini freestyle. Mini freestyle.
Freestyle.
Yeah, military. She's talking about mission style. Yes, it's true. Because if all your wife know is missionary style, you guys don't know what doggy is. You don't know what the scissors is. Adama, shut up before they say.
You know what, Adama?
They'll come for me now.
Adama, you are underestimating Nigerian girls.
Don't mind, Madam Luke. Honestly, whatever you are saying here, they will find it difficult to understand.
I'm telling you,
and I'm the one. See, I'm the one that will help you here now.
Wait, how am I underestimating them?
We when I just school, when they compare notes.
Let me tell you, if you see Nigerian men all the time jumping to Nigeria, traveling. Hey, gosh.
Bro,
something is
no open our kind of worm here. No open kind of worm.
Mr. Dama, I got news for you. If the man don't want to do it, they are playing mind games. It's not that they don't know what they are doing. They use that as an excuse to jackpot out and go and fool around the marriage and create friction in the home. So let me tell you, it's not a matter of mind game. You know what? Tell me, say, woman when grow up for Nigeria, date several times. You are telling me she don't know doggy. Oh God.
But there are some women that don't. Now, why will they generalize like this? Not be everywhere. You they speak from point of privilege now. And they talk about Edo State. Not be everywhere for Edo State they do bohemian. No, I'm sorry.
I didn't say everybody in Edo State is doing bohemian. I said they are very exposed when it comes to dating. It doesn't matter, but it's not a matter of bohemian.
But what I'm looking at,
it depends. So it's not even that is that exposed though.
You want to joke with those Igbo girls there in that east.
But okay, you know what? This is Madam Luke. This is why
all this one they're talking about pretense. All this one they're talking about pretense.
Okay, Madam Luke,
it's not pretense. In fact, we say your own level of knowing high. That no means everybody know like you now, Madam Luke. Where was everybody now?
Even those when they call for all those shows, they are all lying here.
They are all lying. And they come out to her.
They are all lying. Maybe to catch one pastor husband or catch one. They are all lying. Check their history. They're all lying.
No, but Madam, look, this is what I'm saying. It's not about history. What Omoye and I are saying is a culture that doesn't recognize some of the rights of the women. And yes, our women are wild more than they think, more than a lot of our men think. And that what I'm saying, I can only buttressing my comments in what I made. A lot of Africans, both men and women, pretend a lot. Pretend a lot because they
You
come
go
from
back
a
to our father's
scientific.
house.
Eh?
You go back to our father's house. You
No,
don't come
but
to my house
Ekene, but
to
you need to
pretend.
listen to this. Ekene, the
You must be
culture
wise
does
for me,
not
man.
hold on, Ekene. The culture does not allow women to express their demands or their needs sexually. It
In
doesn't
my
permit that.
Really?
in my bedroom, there's no culture, please.
I'm telling you. I don't know what this people are talking about.
There's no culture, there's no
Okay,
religion
Mr.
in my
Dama.
bedroom.
Wait, did you not know that the woman was like that when you married her?
If she's like that, I would not marry her. She
Thank
must
you.
be wise.
What are we talking about here?
Madam, look, these men marry these women because they feel that I can groom her to be what I want her to be.
I will groom her
I'm
to be
telling you,
wise.
Mr. Dama,
I
I
will
don't know.
groom her to be
I
my
have never,
Olosho.
see, in my life, I've never encountered any such men. In my whole life, whether my family, my friends, I
Can I
don't know
groom
what
you
kind
to
of
be
people
You
you are
no go
talking
Sister
about.
fit
Mary in my
encounter
house?
na Madalu because you know say you then go no say you be show you. You
You know
cannot
what?
try
You
it
know
with
what?
He's
Then
this
that
OG for
woman.
means
the game now.
that means you.
How can you hire an OG? You know
You
how
know
much
what?
it takes to hire original gangster into the
No,
group.
the problem is that,
Forget
let
that
me tell
thing.
you, the problem is that you are dealing with a very small population. No marriage is going to work like that now. You can't, are you trying to tell me that these people met in the church, never slept together, and just got married? What exactly are you trying to tell me here?
Okay, Madam, look, haven't you heard people that say that they are born again and they do not believe in intimacy till marriage?
Akeko Mike, are you there?
Then when you sit down there, then don't change the rules. Stay there and don't be intimate. Then don't change the rules. Be as naive as you want. Why are you asking for more style or initiating sex? Then stay the way you are when you got married.
Uncle Beno, please come in. What do you want to say, sir?
You want to not change the goalposts after you get married? Stay for your marriage.
I hear Madam Luke point of view, and I think I hear what my other sisters are saying. But where me I'm coming from is it's not about sex ties and all that. I'm talking of people who are married, and even though you know all the sex ties and everything, sometimes when you stay in marriage for very long and you are both faithful to each other, and then life challenges hit, you have several things you deal with. At the point, sex might even become sore, like it's no longer enticing.
It's not sweet.
To maybe one or the other. And that is where I brought in the conversation about initiating sex, and that our women, they are not all of them, but from what we've seen so far, many of them just don't give priority to let me entice my man. The sex ties being wide in the bedroom is no longer strange to almost everybody in this day and time.
Uncle Ben.
But the thing is, yes,
Uncle
ma'am.
Ben, when they were dating, did the woman entice the men?
It's not you.
No, hold on, Ben. Let me answer that question.
No. See, your habits when you are dating will carry into your marriage.
No, okay, Madam, look, let me tell you something.
After a while, that will fizzle out.
Fade. Thank you. It will fade. Oh, Madam, look.
You cannot wake up from a dream and continue where you slept.
Madam, look, let me tell you.
I don't think Madam Yuti,
Madam, look, you're not understanding what the point I'm
after
trying to
a
make
while, that will fizzle out. Even
yes.
Okay, thank
So
God.
if it's fizzle out, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to say?
This is 18 plus conversation. So, for
You
instance, now
rekindle it, my brother.
you have all this time. In the long run, it become a routine. It's like your husband can predict your move. You've done this thing over and over again, over and over and over again. So after a while, in people who have been together for ages, sometimes those moves is not really what matters. It now becomes the conversation. What are you people talking about? What are the things you do together? How do you set the mood?
Change gear.
You see what I'm saying now? So it's not like maybe, oh, these women, they don't know style or something. I'm just saying that, and the reason I brought our African American sisters into the conversation is like, okay, for them, they quite understand that how I appear when I go out, I should also put in some effort when I'm inside the house, because your man is watching, he's looking at you. Now you go out, you look good, because this one is common. Both men and women that they do them, especially we Nigerians. It's like hypocritical to me. You want to go out, you take all the time to look this gorgeous, this good, because you want people to see you outside and admire you, right? At least.
Wrong. I'm looking good for myself. Wrong.
Okay,
Wrong.
and that is for you, sister. Your
No,
lifestyle
I speak
is
for
not the
most
same with
women.
everybody. And I know, if we want to be honest, some people argue, we grab what I'm saying now. Everybody, mostly when you want to go out, you want to look good. You want people to see and say, oh wow, this is a nice man. He dressed well. Man, he took time, he invested time in his appearance. The same goes to women. Women especially,
So,
you people spend 30
wait a
minutes,
minute.
1 hour.
You think when I see a man looking good now, you think I know whether he gets something between his legs?
It's not matter of that, my
No, what I'm trying
sister.
to tell
We
you
are
that life.
talking
What I'm trying
about
to tell you that
serious.
what I'm trying to tell you that life is a phase.
Yeah, me, I'm talking about marriage here, serious
Same
marriage,
thing.
and
Life
what
is a
I
phase, and
feel
marriage
that
is a
is
phase.
happening. Okay, so look, just do this experiment from now on. Anybody who is hearing now, just check out this experiment. The women you know and the men you know that you do visit their houses and you see them outside, check how they appear when you see them outside. Then visit their home and see how they appear. You will get what I'm saying. So I'm just saying it's another factor. And men who are cheating, they really don't care about this thing that I'm talking about. Men who have side chick, mistress, they are getting it here, getting it there, they are philandering all over the place. It really don't matter. If you like, you day house, you carry hair where you don't mama suku or waiting with that style where women they do before they go take week cover. And if you like, you carry it for 3 months. The man don't care, because there is someone somewhere that
Fulfilling
is
his fantasy.
enticing him.
Yes,
That is
fulfilling his
enticing him. So
fantasy.
he really don't care. But for a man who doesn't involve in such thing, his focus is just on one woman every time. By the time the woman is not trying to impress him, to allow him to see her or see different version of her in terms of presentation, in terms of how she do her girly things in the house and all that, the man may eventually not that be interested in sex. Sex become a job. It becomes a responsibility. It no longer becomes spontaneous. And you, when once you and your woman or you and your husband, even though you've been married for 20 years, you are still having spontaneous sex, that means that the woman and the man, they are doing something right. But if we want to paint it like, oh, well, you have to know it's like this, it doesn't work like that. And that's why a lot of people are having sexless marriages and they are dying inside. They won't just this kind of conversation, they don't bring
Please
it
speak for
out.
yourself. Oh, we are not dying here. Oh.
And that's for you.
So
That's what I'm
you see.
saying.
Let me
But
tell you something. And
why,
that's why I
sister?
said, we can only speak for ourselves. We cannot speak for other people.
Exactly.
So when you
Exactly.
start coming and telling me that you heard on some forum and you heard this and you heard that, me, I don't believe all those things. Now the one where you do,
You no need to believe now,
my own,
Madam Luke, not
now
be
the
me
one where you
water.
do, now the one where you feel. Now I want hear. I don't want hear style story.
I no dey fear anything, abeg.
We
I
all of
wetin
us
I hear.
dey here now. We all of us dey here now.
I can't hear I hear wetin
No.
Brother
Wait,
Jen dey talk.
wait. We all day
Okay.
here now. We dey talk our own. I don't want to know what thing they carry that they talk for pot for, because an average person there is a liar. Not be what
No, that's not true. That's not.
No.
These people have real pain and real concern.
Okay,
But
okay. Let
then,
me
what I
ask
wanted
you
to
this.
quickly say to you is this: what if the man?
Wait
What if the
now.
man? Why the man not fit tell the woman, say, okay, oh babe, this is how I want it. This is what you are not doing this. How about
Madam
that?
Mama,
No
you don't know men.
conversation.
Who tell you so the man they interested? Hey God,
Sister, you see now,
God.
Madam Luke, you
Who
are
tell you say you want?
generalizing it now.
Who even tell you say you won't make you in class yourself?
No, but Madam Luke, but
Let me
Madam
tell
Luke,
you.
you're not being fair to the men, though.
Let me tell you something, and I want to tell you as a bona fide married woman. Familiarity breeds contempt. Let me tell you. Know how when my husband go past now where I go find him attractive. I'm telling you. Let me just tell you the truth. And I'm sure me too. By the time I open my belly and everything, the man will just walk up us. Familiarity builds contempt. We don't become like brother and sister. You hear me? So when you start talking about this marriage is a phase. When you start getting older, sex is the first thing to go. Do you hear me? It doesn't mean that he doesn't love you. So those women that are complaining, I don't know whether there's some coin somewhere. Because if you know the kind of man you are dealing with, you will know that he's not attracted to you.
Okay, Madam Luke, can I ask you one
And
question?
Uncle Ben, hold on.
If he was attracted to you, he will talk to you. He will talk to you. He will talk to you. He will call you as a
Madam
babe.
Luke, can I
He will
say
ask you.
something?
He will tell you, babe, how far now? But when I don't try my best, and you're not telling me where did I learn it? That's the last time you will see between my legs.
Okay, Madam Luke, can I say something? This is what I want to say.
Now
And
village
I
men,
think you
they ask
no,
that
shut
question.
up.
I'm telling you,
I
you
know
know what?
that's what you said.
No,
Can I shut up?
village men and women.
Ibiala, you started
Village men
now,
and
can
women.
I?
In
Okay,
this
what are you
day of
saying?
Kenny,
I
all
don't
these things that
understand.
you are saying, you can't say it in front of your wife. Now, so see
day
She's
of
listening to you. She's you.
in this day of YouTube,
She's you.
in this day of YouTube
She's you.
and AI. Now some women go sit down there, they talk rubbish.
No, but Madam Luke, you need to understand something. If a man goes back home or wherever he meets a woman, and they met this whatever how long ago, and they've been together 20 something years, at the end of the day you need to understand this: that person you met when you started courting and engaged that person to marry has evolved after 20 years.
My dear.
Okay? Has evolved. And this is the point I'm trying to make is this: when you say, oh, the men are not, what makes you think the men are not? Yes, guess what? The thing is that our women, as they grow, involved, or all these changes are happening, involving and everything, they have gotten used to. This is what happened in the two couples I spoke to. They don't speak about anything in their marriage. And I asked her why. So why don't you say anything? She said, I've just gotten used to not saying anything. I said, but do you
The
know
bush
that you guys
woman.
are
It's a bush woman.
and I said, do you know that you guys are just being a roommates? This is not a marriage. If you don't interact, have any sexual this thing.
Then
But
you see what your
look,
dama they do. You don't go put man for another person marriage.
no. You're not listening to what I'm saying. This topic, when I do a topic, print out a topic, I want to do a background, listen from real people who are living their
Oh,
life.
we're not real here.
Yes, you are now, but I'm just sharing what I'm saying.
Madam, I bet prick where I don't fuck for 25 years. What do you want to can do?
Are you kidding me?
I won't touch it. I won't even look at it. Where I don't know how the thing they snore. We don't choke me for all corners. What do I want they can do? How interesting is it gonna look?
Okay, can I come in? That's another version of Madam Luke. Can I, what is your own
Okay.
problem?
I don't have problem. Oh. Me, you see, whatever that Madam Luke is saying here, I know what she's saying. Because you see, what you don't know is bigger than you. She's telling us something that is happening in our society as of today, and we are not seeing it. Now,
And can I, what is happening in our society?
in
Be
our
specific.
society, there are no village girls anymore. There are no workers anymore. And you, the man, that you take, that your wife should be Mother Mary. Sorry, not Mother Mary. Let me not use that. Angel, whatever, right? You are mistaken because if you want her to be that pretentious, she can pretend for you. Does it mean that she pretend outside? No, she can be wild outside. But when she come inside the house, she become the saint or the angel you want her to be. Who is cheating himself? You are the one cheating yourself. You are cutting some slice off your meal. Supposed to have the full portion, but because of your, I don't want to say village mentality, you want to deny yourself of some, slice. If your wife is coming out with a new style, can you embrace it? Can you ask her to teach you more if you don't know? You yourself, can you teach your wife? There is this guy on the comment section, Guy Owalale. He has been saying it. You have to groom her the way you want her to be. If you want her to be
Exactly.
angel, she can be angel for you. No problem. Don't complain because that's what you train her to be. If you want her to be your Olosho, indoor Olosho for you, correct one, she can be that for you. Matter of fact, have you ever have your wife dress up, dress up, want to go out? She's in a hurry. You pull her back. You pull her back, bend her down, and give her from back. Papa, papa. She will sweat.
Now
She
you
will
are
carry that
talking,
sweat.
my
Enter.
brother.
She will sweat. She carry that sweat. Enter car. They go. As she's going, she will call you to say, "She, you be bad boy." You say, "Yeah, I know." And that is why I want you to be bad girl for me too. That's how you spice up the marriage, right? That's how you spice up the relationship. Not that she'll come with one style and you are there asking her,
marriage
"Where
of
did you
10
learn this?"
marriage of 10 years and 15 years. I bet
Let's
when
see.
I don't reach
Madam
30
Luke,
years,
when
then
we
I
get
can't
to
tell me
that
how far
age,
back.
see,
It's
when we get
happening,
to that
Madam
age,
Luke.
we will
It's
know how to
happening.
You know
cross
what?
it.
I know
But
it's
for now,
happening.
we're talking
I know
about
you
our
are right.
own now.
You are right. You are very
Yeah.
correct. You are right.
So
I know
we're
it's
talking
happening.
about
I know it's
so we're
happening.
talking about we're talking about our own now.
But me, I don't go
So
fit. I don't go fit.
as it
30
is now,
years of one pennies. I don't go fit. Sorry.
have you ever, and I'm saying this to all the men listening to me, have you ever called your wife her work and tell her, baby, during your break time, lunch break, I'll be outside waiting. She'll come outside, pa, you go home. That is how you do all those stuff. But you are here
What did she
doing
tell
like
you? That, what
one
did she tell you?
archaic village man.
Wait now. What, on the flip side, what she tells you? Where did you learn that from? You don't spoil. I don't do again.
If my wife tell me,
No, because you don't hear what the mom here tell us. Say the wife go tell her,
my
why
wife,
did you learn that?
then
When
she
did you
need to
learn that?
go somewhere else because matter of fact, I don't want that kind of woman in my life. Why would you ask me where I learned that?
Please, what
Where I
is
know
your
the learner?
pushback to Ekene? Please, what is your pushback so that we can have a final say and round this up?
Kene na simp. Kene, most of it is when Kene don't talk for years, when I don't listen to I lie, not to talk am for front of your wife,
My,
like with a straight face.
Baby,
Not only you
talk.
go they talk
She's
her
here.
as joke.
She's
You
here.
know go they talk her seriously. Wait,
as a feminist, I find that insult to tell me you're going to groom me for your sexual pleasure. To fear what?
so
Now me go groom
so
you.
so Kene on when they talk say this one, that one, all those one as this thing, story. We know
Groom
what we are
who?
doing. My
Groom
See,
point
bobo
is
neighbor
this:
one.
everybody, I will expect that communication between man and woman. I'm not gonna talk as una want am. If una want am, however way una want am, make una discuss am. Not be say, because it's easy to say this is there are women that are really suffering out there, just as there are men that are suffering out there. So make people they communicate with themselves. That's all. So can they shift, go one side, not
See,
past your
see,
bedtime,
see,
please.
Sister
Omoye
Moye,
Kona, see,
but
Sir,
you
let me
see me
back up what
personally,
you say.
you see that kind of monogamy thing, you and one wife is not making sense.
can
And
they
that
go
is why,
and marry
see,
for
it's not
now?
making
Go ahead.
Try
sense.
No,
it. Easy to
Beno, can you
talk.
back up what Ekene is talking about,
Yeah,
please?
that is why,
Yeah,
that as
I
a
just
man,
wanted
you
to
need to
support
have
what
Ekene,
Kene
variety,
wait.
is
Ekene,
saying.
wait.
like
Go
three,
ahead.
four wives at home to take
Go
care of
ahead,
you.
Uncle Benel.
Yeah, I just wanted to support what Kene is saying because I see Madam Luke is pushing back about grooming or something. Look, here is one thing. Some men have how they want their mic to be handled. When it comes to licking mic, tom, I don't even know how to describe it, but we're all adult here.
Yeah.
Some men, if your woman is not handling the mic the way you want, you can actually explain to her, say, okay, oh, madam, see, you see this crown. This is how you move
It has better connection on this side.
hair. You see, when you are walking on the crown, this is how you feel move your hand down to the vein.
Okay, question.
And then it
A
will
quick
begin.
question for you. A quick question for you. What if it's a woman that doesn't like that kind of thing?
It's all
Why
about
people go like that?
conversation.
Huh?
No, she's right. Some women don't like it.
I don't like
But
it too.
if the
I don't
man,
like them at all.
That's
I
where
don't
the
like them.
side chick comes in.
Please
You
help
understand?
yourself. Help yourself. I like it. Help yourself.
Look, my sister, Sister Luke.
I cannot stand
what
that
we
thing.
are discussing here, Sister Luke, is actually a big deal in so many marriages.
I say I know fit. I
There
don't go
is
do
no
am.
lie about it here. A
Don't
lot
put
of
that stinking thing
people
in my mouth.
know what we're talking
Don't do
about.
me.
It's
I
just
don't do
like,
you. I don't do.
okay, see, Madam Luke, I remember before I jump into the studio, you said women have two G spot, one day up, one day for middle. That if person clap ham at the same time, the woman go enter paradise.
Yes.
Didn't you say that earlier?
Yes.
Okay, that is where the communication comes in. Maybe the man is there, he's doing his best, he's just they do bam, bam, bing, bing, boom, 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 boom. And the woman feel like, dude, you're stressing yourself out. You're not delivering this thing the way I want it. Okay, look at it. Move it this way, move it that way. It's the same thing for men. It's all about communication. So when we say grooming, it's not grooming in the negative sense. We are talking about satisfaction here. We are simply talking about, okay, anytime we want to do this thing, we are supposed to enjoy it together. It's not just a one-sided
when my
thing.
husband, when my husband took chieftaincy title, that was the last time he ever put his mouth in any woman's nyash. Do you hear what I'm saying? He no go do am. He no go do am. Okay? So I'm telling you that there's some certain things in a marriage, he go make you just face your lane.
That is fine.
So
that is okay if the wife understood that, okay, because of his status, he might not want to go down. It's okay. They will look for another way to compensate.
No,
but
that's
can
all
she
right.
speak with his microphone?
We're gonna wear Agbada, they go out together, no problem.
Can she speak with his microphone?
Exactly. Can she still handle the mic?
I don't do that. I'm not doing that either. I'm not doing that.
So chieftaincy title can actually reduce.
Let me tell you why I have a problem. You see, I like to protect my throat. Me, I don't want throat cancer. If I don't know where you put your chewing stick, I don't go carry and put for my mouth. I can't do it. I'm sorry. And if you don't know where they carry my my honey pot put, may you not put my there. So there are certain things that you will just make you just respect yourself. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This happens when there is distrust, right?
Not distrust.
When there is no
There's not that there's no distrust. We don't like the same things anymore. We are just not. We're not on the same page. Sorry.
But that is
So,
dangerous.
Madam Luke,
That is where men step out.
Yeah, this is what I just said earlier.
But guess what? You know the funny thing, but we've been there, done that. That's fine.
No, but Madam Luke, you don't understand. This is what I'm saying. This is what I was trying to say is that when you've been with someone so long, let's say you met that person, you guys, like when they were young, and that person is now in their 40s, late 40s, and do you expect that person you met 20 something years ago to still be the person in their 40s? No, he's not the same person. That person has evolved a lot of way, including the man. And that's why you have to recognize that you both as a partner has changed. Just let me tell you something. A couple who have lived in Nigeria all their life and they move to the diaspora, they have a hard time adjusting because they are not used to the kind of environment compared to someone like me, Ekene, and you. We are used to the environment. We know what it takes to be married here, what it entails. Okay? All I'm saying, you're saying that you and Ekene are saying Nigerian women are so into a lot of things that we don't give them credit for. And I acknowledge it. All I'm saying here is let the society, the um, African society, whatever we call ourselves, allow women to be able to express themselves sexually. Because you know why? Until we recognize that women have a voice and have needs, we're going to have a lot of people cheating, married, in a relationship, all kinds of things going on. Because we as a
Bless you.
society have refused to acknowledge that the world is changing. And I'm not saying changing in the fact that, oh, you marry someone and she wakes up today and she said, oh, I want to go be with a woman. That is happening. It's just how the world is moving so fast. We need to learn to be grounded. All I'm saying as a couple is always evaluate, have that conversation that makes you uncomfortable with your spouse about the bedroom. Ask your woman, am I satisfied? Like, it is a basic question. But knowing a lot of women that I know, because they love their husband, they wouldn't want to offend his bruise his ego. They'll say, hi, oh, sweetheart, you're the best in bed. You're this, that. Because, let me give an example. If they say, oh, no, you're not,
That is being
do
deceptive.
you
You
know
have to tell him
that?
the truth.
Yes, I mean, it's going to cause a lot of problem. How many men
No,
can handle the truth? And
tell him
how
the
many
truth.
men can handle the truth if men, our African men, can't even acknowledge a sex toy? A sex toy. They're so intimidated by a sex toy, a vibrator. So how can you have a conversation with someone who is uncomfortable with a vibrator, but you want to still tell that person, "Oh, you're not satisfying me"? Make it make sense.
No. The sex toy thing comes in when if the man is not satisfying her, if the man is unable to satisfy her. But if he's able to satisfy her,
No, Ekene,
why
you're
the
wrong.
need for
Ekene, no,
sex
no,
toy?
Ekene, you're wrong.
And he
Let
may
me tell
get
you why you're
angry
No, he's
no.
not
if
wrong,
Ekene,
he
oh,
get
Sister
what?
Dama,
he's
he's
wrong.
not
Oh no,
wrong.
no, he's wrong. Let me say why I say he's wrong. A lot
Okay.
of our men, African men, don't like licking the plates. They are tools for that, to do those things for you. That you don't have to go down and lick the plates. But if you don't keep an open mind and know those things, you won't know. If
Here is a
your spouse
question,
say,
oh.
okay, if you hold on, Uncle Bernard, if your spouse say, oh, sweetheart, tonight you're going to lick this plate, you'll be like, hey, Mike, God forbid. Not at my mouth, but there are tools there, there are toys there to do those things. Why can't you say, oh, baby, since you know this is my weak point, can I incorporate this? But you guys will say, no, she will get addicted to it. Oh, next thing is now, yeah, that's the only thing she will know. Even if I
Adama,
touch her,
that
she'll
is
start
where
giving you
communication.
attitude.
She can she won't just go have sex toy without having that communication with her husband. It's something that they will
Exactly.
agree on. There is already an established problem, and they are now looking for solution together. And then I don't think the man will be stupid enough to say don't have it. But in a situation where there is no problem at all, and she go get it for what? What is she getting it for? But
One Hennessy
if
for you, bro, Ikene. One
thank you.
Hennessy for you.
Thank you, my brother. So, if there is no such problem, I don't think there is need for that. But if there is a problem, the man would even be the one to go and get the one that looks like his own self to help the ministry. But the problem here is some of these women, they pretend to be what they are not, and then the man will be seeing them as sent as well, whatever. But behind closed door, they have these gadgets, these tools working for them, especially when the man goes to work or when the man is not around. They will plug everything, wire everything, and begin to hammer themselves like Monday hammer. And then as the man comes back, you see her pretending like a saint. Tell him, yeah, let's learn some new style, like somebody was talking about doggy here. It sounds somehow. Doggy is the smallest, is the simplest thing now. It is the simplest thing in marriage. There are other serious styles that you guys can incorporate. If the joystick is not that penetrative, if he's not going that deep, there are styles that will make him go deeper, right? These are the things you enjoy. See, your body is our body. Your body is hers. Hers
Oh
is
my
yours.
God.
So
It's
why
like
are you keeping it?
I can
Why are you
mention
keeping it
because
for?
it's like wait,
Explore
so
it.
you see,
Okay, okay. I have a
Explore it
all
to
question.
the max.
these
Do
women
you
when they
understand?
make they're not
Oh,
Explore it.
Uncle Beto, go ahead and ask your question.
I have a question for you, Dr. Adama. What is the end result of licking plates? Is it not to get to the promised land?
Okay, listen. These are things our men are so uncomfortable with doing. Yet the end
even
result
no
is
no
to
no, you
get
know
her.
what? You know what? You see, most women like Kene was saying, most people pretend. Even me, I'm uncomfortable with it.
Mm-hmm.
Eh?
See? You see?
Even
So,
me, I'm
but
uncomfortable with it because and the first saying that man teeth bite me for where I no fit. I'm always uncomfortable with it.
and the saliva and everything is there, and you know, saliva. Oh, madam, look, my brain is going far. Okay, yes, Uncle Bella, you're right. The end result.
You can imagine somebody that doesn't like you putting teeth there. You don't feel
And
it, you're
someone
gone
that
now.
has poor hygiene too.
Oh,
Everything
Jesus.
about them is oh Jesus. And if you meet a man that wears those Walmart boxers, 6 for 12.99, they wear the whole year. It's just there are so many things that I can go on. Uncle
Okay,
Ben, to
so
answer
Dr.
your
Adama.
question,
Mm-hmm.
what you said is the end goal not taking that person to that place. Yes, the end goal is doing that, taking her to that place. But don't tell me that if you don't want to incorporate that, you want to use your finger. Why must you use your finger? Don't you know anything else other than fingering a woman?
No,
No, no, no, no.
no.
No,
See,
that
Finger
is
you
is
are
very
to
missing the
check.
point
Is
Adama,
now.
please.
to check
That is
if
very sweet, oh. It's very sweet, oh.
no.
You are missing the
Finger
point,
is to
though,
check
Dr. Adama.
if the wall is damp or if it's is it damp? Like to check if it's good to go. If it's good to accept the read too. I think why will I be finger what? What am I finger?
Okay,
You just
Uncle
to
Ben,
check how the environment is.
Ekene hush. Thank you. Uncle Beno, what do you want to say?
Yeah, because what I'm saying is, if your man can take you to the promised land every time he takes you there, why do you need those extras? Because that is my own disagreement with particularly with this topic. You know, my sister Sissy, we don't drag, we don't fight tire on top this topic. My thing is, if the
Mm-hmm,
man can
sure.
take you there, if the man can take you there, there are some men that they already mastered these things. They can take you up to that promised land in 5 to 10 minutes. Your leg is already shaking. Every time you are on it, bam, you already know pam, where to touch, what to do, and you are there. Why the need for those extras? Now,
Okay.
if he
Mhm.
can't take you there, you are struggling maybe for the past 3 months, you never even reach promised land. Every time, na wah, wah, woo, woo, woo. Then you can have that conversation that, babe, I think if you go down there, if you lick the plate, you move this way, you move that way, you use your tongue, do this one, that one. Now we are talking. But so far you are satisfied. If you are insisting, "Ah, I need it," that means say the woman won't do copy. She've had some people say, "Oh, this rose, he do this," and then the woman, I want to experience it too. Now, if you are as a woman, you are insisting you want all those things when clearly you don't need it. That's a problem, because even all these two tools we're talking about is part of the reason why we have a lot of sex maniac now walking on the faces of this planet called women. Many of them, they are so used to these tools that every time now,
And
the
once they
moment they are
become used
alone,
to it, their man is not relevant
it's
anymore.
useless.
Very
Don't
useless
you
man in the house.
That's the point. The man has no relevance. This is
And
where
the
I
terror
usually tell
and,
Sissy,
and that is why men don't want that territory to be threatened. You are threatening his position in that house with that
exactly.
nonsense China made stuff.
Because me, I'm going to be honest with you here. If I'm taking you to the promised land, you want time, I dey ready. We dey reach promised land all the time. All of a sudden, you go bring 14 inches black looking something that I don't understand. Come, it can't be woo, 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 woo. Then my job is done. Let me cook my go and look for somebody that still desires me. Because what the woman will end up doing is pretending. The body will get accustomed to these tools. Come on now, Dr. Dama.
Uncle
The
Ben,
body
no,
will
Uncle
get
Ben,
accustomed to all those
I agree with. Listen, I agree with you. Okay,
then
Uncle
the
Ben,
man now has no relevance.
okay, Uncle Ben, I agree with you, and I say this to you. Okay, if you meet someone, and that's part of, you have a lot of women who are single, whatever situationship they have, they rather them go outside, they rather use these things. Okay, because like I always tell people, people don't wear their medical record in their foreheads. Okay. At the end of the day, all I'm trying to say is this. I agree the points you made that yes, it can be addictive, but guess what? Everything needs to be in moderate. All I'm saying is, if you have an open mind and your wife say, "Can we do this? Can we incorporate this?" and you're one that has that open mind, you can incorporate it because guess what? The end of the day is by you both being satisfied, achieving what you want. But this is what I don't understand in this conversation is at the same time, you guys will say, oh, women don't initiate sex. You're into polygamy. Oh, we want this, we want someone that will help her out, someone that will do this. How? What effort are you putting into make this woman communicate to you what she's lacking with you in bed?
Well, anyway, my own final take is simple. If you guys are having problems satisfying each other, it's fine. Look for alternative. Support each other in that regard.
No, please give
But
us example of the alternative, not just look. Give an example.
Go to church. Ah.
like you rightly suggested now.
Spiritual orgasm. That's another way out. It mustn't be physical.
Madam looks here. That's
Like you rightly said now, there is a problem. One person is not getting satisfied, and then they can have a conversation around that. And if the woman say, okay, this is it, and then the man try, it's not working. The best thing for the man is to support her suggestion, and they both agree, they both work on it. It makes sense. But if the need to clamor for that or request that let us incorporate this thing into our romantic life is just because she just want to do what other women are doing when apparently they don't have problem there, they are both satisfying each other, then that means that woman is laying the foundation to destroy her own marriage. That's just from my perspective, that's what it looks like. But if they have a problem, maybe the woman won't do 5 rounds or her husband no fit do pass 1 or 2, and the 1 or 2 the husband is doing is getting her to where she's supposed to be, then there is a problem. Maybe she has to go and talk to a therapist. Okay, but if problem not there, I will not advise anybody to bring what will destroy their relationship into their relationship. We are Africans, let's just call it what it is. I
okay. So Uncle Ben,
80%
with
of
that being
African men
said,
will not sign up for that idea if
yeah,
they are both
I agree.
getting
They
the
won't.
results.
Mm-hmm.
So let me
Okay,
give my
Uncle Ben,
final
hold on,
submission and my
Uncle
roundup
Ben.
as well.
Yeah, before you do your final submission, this is my question to all the panelists. Add it to your final submission. Do you think is right? Do you think is good for a man to ask a woman her body count?
Eh?
Like,
Eh.
no, like my wife or my girlfriend. Which one?
I can't believe Adama is asking this kind of question.
Madam, look, I'm just doing my job as a moderator. I'm not looking at it from the side you want me to be looking at it from.
This is where I have a problem. Why is it the woman they're asking? Why you not ask the man?
Okay, Adama. Now I will put that in my final submission, and I will start with that. Right. Asking my wife her body counts. I don't think it doesn't really make sense. Why do I want to know about that? Right? Why do I want to know that? Unless if it is something.
I'll go ask her
Yeah.
your own booty count
Yeah.
too. How
Yeah.
many places you
Unless
don't look in your own dick?
unless if it's something that would turn me on, which I don't think it will, you know. But the thing is, I don't think it makes sense. Now, my final submission. Let me round up, please. I need to sleep. GTB, right? I will urge GTB to stop robbing its customers, right? They should stop stealing from the customers. They should stop working for the APC government, a very useless government. Um, in Nigeria, as it is today, we have two organizations running the country. One is APC, and the second one is RCCG, Redeemed Christian Church of God in Nigeria. If you go to the judiciary, all of the, I mean, almost 50-60% of the judges there are RCCG members. And that is why whatever APC does, their leader, General Overseer, is in support of their nonsense there. Now,
Thank you.
we
Yeah, go
are
ahead.
now I will ask that a very dark man should be released. Is an innocent Nigerian speaking for the downtrodden, making his voice known, so that things will be corrected in that country. And for Natasha, since Akpabio and his gang are going the other way, trying to tarnish, in quotes, your complaint, I think it is time for you to release those evidences that you think you claim you have. Release those evidence so that everybody will see the truth. That is, if you have one. I don't believe you 100%, and I know that whatever you are saying against Fabio is true. So both of you are in one WhatsApp group. For husband and wife, the men should stop judging their wives. If your wife is bringing in the monkey shadow style, please enjoy it. Stop asking her where you learned this from. She's not your baby. She's not your daughter. She's an adult just like you. Be open. Be open to have some serious conversation when it comes to your relationship and sex life. Is very, very important. If not, you will either lose your husband to another woman or you lose your wife to another bingo. Now, some of these conversations might be very, very difficult, but we should try to like to have such conversation. But if it is that difficult that you cannot fix your sex life or your marriage, please, it's for the man now. Let me speak for the men. It's always profitable to have 2, 3, 4 wives, especially so that you run away from all this difficulty in marriage. You cannot handle one, and you are talking about 2. Why you cannot handle one is because you don't have 2. If you have 2, 3, you see that you may not have problem at the end of the day. No woman will do shakara for you. And then
I'm dead.
Ekene, thank you. Ekene, thank you. Thank you. Your
no,
submission.
just one more minute. Let me
You
round up.
don't do, you
Somebody
don't
was
do, you don't do.
advising me to go
No,
get
nobody's advising you.
no,
Okay,
somebody
land.
advised I should go get made in China plastic wife. Why will I get that? When we have plenty women everywhere. Don't you see the video of
They are
fine
clean
girls
now. They are clean now. They are clean now.
Yeah,
They are clean.
protesting that they want to get married to men. They don't even care. They don't want to be 5th, 4th wives. There's no problem. So why would I go get plastic when I can get original? And for Madam Luke, you are now saying that for me to have 1 or 2, 3, I should go get separate houses for them. No, I will not getting separate houses is like me jumping from one woman to the other. No, as a chief, I will have to have a very big bedroom and a very big king size bed that in the evening, see, my wife, you have to smell nice. All my wives, all of you, 4, 5 of you, smell very nice and wear sexy lingerie
Ekene, thank you
and
so
line up
much.
on the
Thank
bed.
you.
I'll come in the middle
Thank
as
you.
a chief and
Thank
sleep
you.
fine.
Now we've
Thank
had
you.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
I can then want to break this table.
Ekene want to break the whole platform. Madam, look, should a woman and a man ask each other of their body count? Or your final submission?
Not necessary, because it doesn't. I don't see how that improves the quality of the marriage. Because where you come in there, the past is your past. You're starting afresh, and the danger of that is that it might leave you very traumatized if you really find the answer to what you are looking for. So I think you need to let sleeping dogs lie. Start tabula rasa, because it's of no bearing to your relationship. That's what I feel. Ref to me, I don't want to know his body count, and he should not know mine. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mama. Uncle Jonaba, are you there? Uncle Jonaba.
I don't
Hey, Uncle.
japa.
Uncle Jonaba slept. Uncle Bello, your final summation. Should a woman and a man ask each other their body counts? And what is your final submission in everything we discussed, sir? Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. To answer the body count question, to me is irrelevant. I don't see how that will lead to favorable answer. There's no need to ask a woman her body count or a man his body count. For what? So it's a no-no for me. Nobody should be asking anybody body count. What you won't take and do. If the woman tell you, okay, my body count is 100, what are you going to do with that? So please, nobody should be asking anybody body count. If a man should ask a woman what's your body count, then something is wrong. Maybe down there is not what he expected. And then he begin to imagine how many person don't enter this room, how many person don't enter here, come out. But it's all rubbish. So I disagree with that. Nobody should be asking body count. As for very dark man, I think the arrest of Very Dark Man is a test to all Nigerians. If Nigerians do not see that arresting Very Dark Man is a way of shutting everybody's mouth, and it's a message that the government of the day is passing across to the Nigerian masses, that hey, look, if you say PEM, you are gone, then I wonder what's going to be left for the country. So, for Very Dark Man, I think everybody should stand up and request that he gets set free. In my assessment, bit like the show I did earlier today, I think they just want to remove him because of 2027. Because since Very Dark Man started meddling into analyzing political movement and all that, me, I see that move from the moment he released the first video as him, by him swimming in a very shallow water. So, but now we have to send a message to the government by rising up and demanding his release. Okay, that is my take on Very Dark Man. Then the issue of romance between men and women, I'm just going to advise people to please communicate, talk to each other. One thing I do advise men on my platform is many Nigerian men, we don't even try to chit chat with our wives. I'm saying all of us now so that I no go be like say I dey remove some people. But I know some of us has improved. But a lot of Nigerian men, you don't even go and check. If you don't chat your wife on WhatsApp at least 3, 4, 5 times in a day, then you don't have very strong communication between both of you. If you are home, you can't even joke, you can't throw banter at each other, you can't laugh together, you can't gossip with your wife or gossip with your husband. Something is wrong in that marriage, because these are the things that actually we kind of put you guys in the mood at times. When you chit chat, you laugh together, you play together, you touch, you that bomb. God, you married that woman because of that bomb. Tap it as many times as possible. And you women also do a lot of things to your husband. You know, sometimes even if you are in the living room, you are watching movie, you look around, even if your kids are down there somewhere, they are playing, they no see you now. Shook and this are in trouser, go grab the mic, tease him all round the clock, you know. all those things will boost your energy together. And when it comes to using all this other extra plastic when they manufacture from China, like I said, unless you guys are having problem in the bedroom, you cannot satisfy each other, and then start an open conversation about it. Both agree that okay, let's use it's fun. Honestly, it's fun. Even when you use it on your woman, it's fun for you to just watch her reaction. It is enticing, but you both have to agree. If you don't have issue with satisfaction, please don't suggest it because of the fear of addiction, so that marriage no go scatter. Thank you for having me, my sister Adama and sister Luke. Thank you for the two G spot. Another one I will dream of today. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Beno. I just want to say to our panelists, Madam Luke, Uncle Beno, Kene, Uncle Ike, Man of Prestige, Okija, Tokwe, Bree, everyone that came in today to support this segment. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, what is my final word or my final thought? My final thought is leave. Let me just keep my mouth quiet. My final thought is let's just learn to accommodate one another and just treat each other with kindness and love, because what is going on around the world today, please be kind and love one another. With that being said, let us all have an amazing Sunday. Good night, everyone.
Night, night.
Good night. Thank you.